And now we should be live.
All right.
Send a link to Nick for him to advertise.
Oh wait, should I do that?
I mean, he did ask, so.
Okay.
All right. That part's done. All right. Hello, welcome to Monster Road Trip. We are proceeding to the absolute very end of the road. I am joined by the lovely people. Please introduce yourselves. Starting with we'll start with Bernie because you're at the top of the list.
Hey all, I'm Bernie, otherwise known as Julius Laren. Good to meet everyone, and let's have some mayhem.
And then the lovely Kihel.
I just realized that I forgot to switch scenes.
Oh no.
That's fine. But yes, hello, I'm Kiehelden El Valkyr, and I'm back after a unannounced hiatus, back streaming some Monster Road Trip with some friends, and, well, you better go to the bathroom before we go, because it's going to be a long one.
Yes, indeed, because we are going all the way to the end of the road. And what is End of the Road? Well, End of the Road is a DLC for this game, which basically says you have to play this game for a very, very long time and achieve nothing in order to actually get there. And it takes a very long time. So I've been planning this event ahead with 2 months in advance. And as such, yeah, this is going to be a big one. And we're not, and don't plan on stopping until we get to the end of the road. So, some quick notes about how this stream is going to go before we get started. We're going to be playing on easy. Prank Masters mode will be enabled for extra spice because it doesn't impact our actual game resources. We will be using a guide throughout just to make sure that we do achieve like the best possible things and achieve balance throughout everything. We're going to be trying to get Stu as our hitchhiker because he is the best for going as long as possible since he reduces the amount of resources you gain and lose. Breaks will be on an as desired basis, and dating Scott and Polly is not allowed. Don't ask because you're not allowed to do it. Going to the casino is completely forbidden because it is entirely luck based, and there is a very good chance that we will just lose resources permanently and be unable to get them back. And we're going for balance, not destinations. So don't try to go for a destination because I will be mad. All that being said, we ready to go?
I will say I'm just gonna need reminders throughout of where not to go, or I can do don't date Scott or Polly, but just like, you know this route a lot better than I do.
That's fair.
Don't go to the casino unless you think it'll be really funny. Like it's the last turn.
Like it's the absolute last turn.
I'm betting it all on black.
Really, the casino is the only, like, do not do this location. Because the casino is the only location, to my knowledge, from my experience with this game, that has all random events. Everything else seems to have, like, some level of, like, control or, like, ability, like, level of control to it. Like, you know what you're going to lose or you know what you're going to gain. Unless there's something specifically that's just like, here's this going to be this multi-series of events that can lead you to getting more stats, if you have a high enough stats, because this game does have skill checks, but most of the time, events in this game just lead to increase one stat, decrease another stat. But the casino is really the only thing that is fully off limits.
We did a lot of testing last night just to make sure about all these things.
Mm-hmm.
And we found out some new discoveries, didn't we?
Some really new discoveries, yeah.
Which might come into play later during the stream.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
All right, we should ready up.
Oh, there.
I will be sharing your controller. Prank Masters. Add some cutthroat mechanics to decide who's the MVP. Beautiful list of clients' responsibility for broken relations. We're playing on easy. Ah, the road. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together, together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a road trip? Well, who are you? So just for this occasion, I bought Zoe, just because she's the best. Who should I be?
Zoe's the only DLC that I have.
Because she's the best one!
She is the best one. Look at her.
Look, just look at that face. Love her. Big fan. No notes.
Which face?
That one.
All
know
of
the
them. The mouth on her leg. That's a choice one.
That's a cultured one right there. Let's see.
Oh, it's my boy.
Yeah. You know what? I'll be Brian. I'll keep it simple, just so people know who I am. I will always be the host, so I will always be Jermic.
Mm-hmm.
Oz. Oh, that's the name. Yeah.
Has anyone ever, on purpose, chosen the color names?
I have. I did. I played this game. I played Monster Prom a whole bunch way back when. And when I just couldn't think of a name, I just was like, I'll just go with the color.
Mira or Zoe? That's usually who I play.
Zoe is always a good choice.
Zoe is always a good choice.
Aldrich Man.
I didn't think of a funny name. We're on the clock here. I need to think of something funny.
You're good. We got all day.
We have all day to play the game, but I don't think we scheduled for names.
If you took all day to think of a name, I'll slap you.
What if I do?
Then you're gonna catch these hands.
I've seen enough.
We'll go with Plank.
Plank is good.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. And then our mystery fourth person.
Mystery fourth person who may or may not show up in later.
in a whole later from now.
A whole later from now. That's like 2 maybes.
That's like 2 whole maybes.
Four more of those, and we get a probably.
Bell.
Maybe. That's perfect.
But I'm bummed.
We actually found out the Desert of Tunes is actually really good.
Yeah.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start.
Oh, my little shady boy just sitting
Hi,
happy.
Nick. Nick is in chat.
Nick is a chat.
My chat.
It's a Nick.
It's a
Who is
Nick.
the mystery fourth person? You can add
Mystery
players
Nick?
midway? Believe it or not, we've actually found out that if you close out of the game and bring in a different number of players, you can evenly give some players more than one role.
Mm-hmm.
There's an action without a known resources, no resources below 8.
It was very interesting.
How well do we think no resource below 8 is gonna go?
Well, we're gonna try and keep it
This
all
early in the game, I
balanced.
think it would be fine, but we're going to try and go for balance, yes.
Yeah, so I don't think any resource will be below 8 for this first week.
Yeah.
We'll probably see, like, at lowest 9.
9 sounds about right. Like, and you gotta try for 9.
Yeah.
Like I said, we'll
what
also be using the
resources-
guide, so
Choose the riskiest option in a quantity. These are all terrible.
Forfeit a trinket that gives only 1 resources above 10. Oof.
I mean, we can always just.
I mean, we'll know what the results is of the quantities event for the most part. So it could it's entirely possible. All right, what does Mabel want?
What does Mabel want?
You know what? Mabel wants to activate a hitchhiker effect.
Mabel's gonna get the hitchhike.
All right, where are we going? The fancy motel or the national park? You know what? I don't think I've ever gone to the national park. National parks have doors.
Time for some nature.
Kinsuke, hello, welcome. Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here you can relax, breathe that clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors. Or you can fuck around and be chaotic. Yeah, let's move. That's way more likely. In any event, what are you gonna do at the park? Let's see. I'm gonna pick mushrooms. I'm gonna look for cryptids. I'm gonna go hiking. Ooh, that's a.
We can afford to lose something.
Yeah, I mean it is the first turn, so.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna look for cryptids. How's my day going so far? My day's going pretty good. Sometimes you go look for Sometimes you go looking for the cryptid. Sometimes the cryptid finds you. At least that's what happens when you, Folly, and Scott enter the woods and run into Mossman, your favorite moth person from summer camp.
Oh, Mothman. Hello, friends. Are you enjoying the national park? I was just chatting with some of the park rangers. You wouldn't believe who Officer Riley's wife is sleeping with this week.
Ooh, saucy.
Hey, Moss, you're still a messy, gossipy bitch, I see. Hi, Shrimp. Thank you for the follow.
Well, lately I've been pursuing other hobbies, such as enjoying the beauty of nature and training to fly into the sun.
Saw hot air balloons over at your house. That's pretty cool. Nice.
I definitely don't recommend you do that last thing unless you want to die.
I am more than willing to perish for my passions.
Sounds cool, bro. We were just on the hunt for some cryptids. You know where we can find any?
Besides my glorious self? Yes, this park is full of my fellow cryptids. I could introduce you to one. I need to catch up with him anyway. We cryptids make great friends, but boy, are we hard to keep in touch with. But I've got a hot date with a hot campfire this evening, so we only have time to visit one person. Jermic, who would you prefer to meet?
Visit the Fresno Nightcrawler. He's always happy to teach friends the beautiful game of soccer. Or have some tea with pastries at Sasquatch's secluded cabin where he hides from the paparazzi. Ooh. I'm not too worried about the results. The results wouldn't really result in anything major changing.
Without me knowing anything, I gotta say thighs is the prize.
You know what? That's fair. Had to go to the movie. Oh, so you're leaving, Kins? That's fair. Have a good time. Yeah, I want to see the Fresno Nightcrawler and hear everything he has to say about soccer. We're gonna meet a cryptid and play a sport? Is it ain't my birthday or something? Moss leads you to an improvised soccer field in the woods. The Fresno Nightcrawler is playing on both teams, kicking a soccer ball between 2 tree trunk goals.
Isn't he a cutie? Hey, Nightcrawler, long time no see.
Thanks for stopping by, Kinsuke. Don't worry about it. Che Moss, que bueno que viniste. You brought friends, I see. I'm Moss's friend Scott. You're a really great soccer player, bro. You want to play a game together? That sounds great. Soccer is my passion. It's actually where I got the name Fresno Nightcrawler. Most people think it's because I'm from California, but I'm actually Argentinian. Fresno comes from my stint on the Fresno soccer team. That's so cool, bro. You have any good soccer tips for an amateur like me? Sure. Let's have a cup of yerba mate, and talk strategy. Now, the most important part of being a good soccer player is having a good heart and great calves. You enjoy some good bitter mate. I keep thinking mate. Enjoy some good bitter mate while Scott and the Fresno Nightcrawler play a game of soccer. The Nightcrawler is a good sport, and coaches Scott on his techniques, as opposed to Coffee Mate.
Mm-hmm.
Alta gambetta, Scott! Remember, it is not about kicking the ball hard, it's about kicking it with your heart. See you, Kinsuke, thanks for stopping by. Sounds anatomically impossible, but I'll try. Mucho gracias.
Wow, Fresno Nightcrawler playing soccer with an opponent for the first time in decades? My gossip form is going to freak.
This has been the kickoff to a wonderful friendship. See what I did there? See?
I saw
You lose
that.
-2 minds staring into Nightcrawler's burning, soulless eyes, but gain +2 hype. Aguante Argentina. La concha su madre.
You kiss your mother with that mouth. All right.
Are you gonna be okay with voicing like 5 characters in a scene?
I'll be fine.
Okay.
Well managed somehow. Car dealership or Skinwalker Ranch?
Ooh. Oh.
But there's horses there.
They're horsies.
I guess we should update the famous voice acting chart.
Oh yeah, true.
What was that character's name?
The Fresno Nightcrawler. Oh, science has proven there are 3 key activities to go with horsies. Question is, which one are you doing today?
I think you might have to update the list.
I might have to update the list. I am unable to update the list right now.
Oh.
I could
Let's
update
see.
the list, but I also have to read the narrator's voice, and which means I'd have to split my attention.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We're gonna go with worship the horse.
Valid. You all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch. You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. They're bowing to the horses and filling diaries with horse doodles.
Oh, we have found the horse girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, some good horses.
You also see a familiar ginger fuccubus you met at summer camp. I don't think any of us have voiced Sawyer.
No, you.
Actually, no, I think I
voiced
voiced Sawyer. I have voiced
Yeah.
Sawyer.
Let's check the chart because I'm pretty sure.
I should have pulled up the chart. I did not have the chart pulled up.
Sawyer. Yep. Yep.
Consult the diagrams. So I guess it's me then?
Yes.
Oh, hey there.
Oop.
Hi, Sawyer.
Whoa. What's the weird stuff happening back there?
Oh, that? It's the horse girls. They love worshipping the horses. It's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle and easier to talk to than people sometimes. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time.
Oh. Really? But I thought, you know.
Yes, for the most part I prefer using non-gendered terms for myself. It's sweet of you to remember. But, I don't know. I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life, like something that goes beyond gender. That's just me, though. It's not one size fits all. It's best to always ask first.
Wholesome lessons for everyone on stream.
Mhm.
You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl.
Boy's got spirit.
He's got spirit. Yes, he do.
Horse girl is a state of mind.
Nice.
So, are you not joining the horsey worship with the other girls?
Nah, they can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants them secret horsey magic or something. I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball game horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included. I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out.
There's no rule saying a horse can't dribble.
There's no
What?
rules against the horsey, Sawyer.
Horses can't play basketball.
I went for the
Horses
air
can't be
bud, but you
ballin'.
went trade for Joker with Pokemon. God.
I want to buy the horses. I'll knit myself my new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket. Except I'll knit it with my butt to honor them with my incredible booty.
Hell yeah.
That's the classic Polly line.
Yep.
Okay then. Soul, are you getting in on this? Obviously! Horses aren't even in the top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. How do you worship them?
I wonder, does anyone worship me?
Scream horse until your throat gets, hoarse. But I'm bummed. Show loyalty, kill the horse's natural enemy. Travis Packard. Fucking Travis Packard.
Who's Travis Packard?
Good question. I don't know.
Rings a bell, I don't know what steeple. Do the horse girl pact. Complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horses and essays on how much you love them. I guess we go full send.
Full send it is. You grab some notebooks and get to work. You fill thousands of pages with equine doodles, poems, and heartfelt essays about your horsey overlords. I love horsies, you write. I really, really love horsies. I love them so much.
That might have been one so too many, give or take.
Shut up.
A lot of much.
I've loved horsies ever since I stared into the soft, soulful eyes of a friendly horsey and knew that this majestic creature understood my very soul.
Now, I will say, well, folks who can stare into the eyes of a horse, you should never stare into the mouth of a horse, especially when it bears gifts.
Never gift a horse in the mouth.
Horsies are so pretty. Their manes are so shiny. Their legs are so strong and supple. I love the way their flanks ripple and undulate as they gallop.
Are you looking too close at the horse?
This is where you get a restraining order for the horse's sake.
This is where the horsey gets a restraining order against you because it is severely creeped out. I wish I was a horsey. Then I would be free to gallop through the grasslands, one with the wind, and I wouldn't know about taxes or the high expectation my parents put on me.
Okay, I can see the appeal now.
All right, I'm back on board.
Oh,
I drew this picture of me as a horsey for you. Please, horsies, accept my worship and let's be BFFs. XOXOXOXOXO, soul.
Holy shit, that's actually pretty good.
Right?
Metal horse.
Fucking metal. Hell yeah.
fucking metal.
You show the horse girls your work. They're pleased with your offerings, and they prepare you for the horsey altar. Your hair is beautifully braided. You're outfitted in jeans, riding boots, and a sequin-covered jacket.
Alls have been yeed.
You kneel before the horsies, spread out your diaries, and kiss their sacred hooves. They love it.
They love it. Cool, are you done now? Because we were supposed to get back on the road like an hour ago?
Oh shit, I might have gone too
Hours
deep.
ago? Been like 20 hours.
Oh yeah, only now do you realize you lost -1 height, -1 mind, and -1 stamina because you spent all day fantasizing about a horse instead of eating or being normal.
Oh god.
We've done worse from being horny. At least Soul got +3 magic for the. Oh, whoops. At least Soul got +3 magic from the horsies as thanks for being so obsessed with them. Now we have gas for the car.
I got that horse magic now.
Hell yeah. Yep, that's true, but you're reminded that you only need the car because you're not a horse and can't run fast. Your dreams will never come true. Oh well.
Life is full of disappointment, yet we persist.
Blank.
Blank. We can go to the rodeo, we can go to the movie set. We need mind.
We do need mind.
We can really only get some hype.
I can look into the results to see if we can get something. Oh wait, I can.
No.
Okay.
I mean, we're also low on hype, but hey, let's go to the movie set.
All right. Look, that cloud looks like a plane.
Scat, that is a plane.
Everyone at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star. You still don't know what that's like. You're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What do you do?
Let's get an autograph. That's the safest thing here.
All right. You heard that Cool Josh, the famous actor, singer, songwriter, esport champion, skateboarding prodigy, and top 10 chess grandmaster is filming on this set.
Cool Josh.
You and your friends obviously need to get his autograph. You sneak on the set and find his trailer next to some bushes.
Oh.
This is Bernie.
Over here.
Can anyone hear that bush talking?
I'm no bush. You are just falling prey to my clever disguise. As you say, get wrecked.
Oh, hey, Counselor Fludge. I didn't know you worked here.
I don't. There's actually a warrant out for my arrest for breaking and entering to the set. But those cops are no match for my costume kit.
Nice. We snuck on set because we heard Cool Josh was filming here. I'm gonna get him to sign my bra.
Well, good luck with that, kiddo. I've been trying to show Cool Josh my screenplay all week. It involves a cop. It's an autobiographical documentary called Hidden in Plain Sight. And Cool Josh is the only actor who can capture me on screen. Maybe if you kids get Cool Josh out of his trailer, we'll get this project off the ground. God.
Good work.
You need
Well,
some water?
Yeah.
I have tea, I'm good.
Okay, good. Well, you do have a vested interest in meeting Cool Josh. Find a way to get him out of his trailer. Go with the second one.
You sure?
Certain.
Okay.
The second one, the first one would have dropped us even more mind. You knock
Hey,
on the
we
door of
would've-
Cool Josh's trailer.
We would have been 8 or below.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
We're with the Academy here to present Cool Josh with an Oscar. I just need him to come out here and sign these legal documents.
Wait, really?
Do you ever
That's
come for this,
awesome.
or can I-
I think I was Cool Josh in the past. I think I'm
Do we
pretty sure.
have
I
Cool
played him.
Josh?
Do we have? I'm pretty sure we have a Cool Josh. I think I remember writing it in. Do we have a Cool Josh?
Any Cool Joshes in chat?
Any Cool Joshes in the audience?
Will the real Cool Josh please
Stand up.
If you would like to supply a voice to this long and arduous journey, please.
Please. We're begging.
We're begging. On our knees.
We don't have a Cool Josh.
We don't have Cool Josh.
Apparently we don't have Cool Josh. I thought we did.
Okay, I'll jump on it.
Go for it.
Wait, really? And that's awesome. An Oscar's the last thing I needed to be at S-tier celebrity status.
S tier? What's that?
You don't know. All celebrities are secretly ranked on a tier list from F to S. It's kinda like the stock market, but with popularity and even less ethical. A C-tier celebrity is lucky to star in a shitty 90s sitcom reboot. A B-tier might get a lead on a made-for-TV drama. But at A-tier, you get big-budget movie contracts, multi-platinum records, and total immunity to being cancelled on Twitter. Well, now it's called Y. That's where I am. Only Oscar winners ever achieve S-tier, though. I've even heard rumors that S-tiers are given their own genetically modified clone from the Academy. So where's my Oscar? I assume not as cool Josh will be delivered in 9 months or so.
Oh, your Oscar is, this thing.
Polly hands Cool Josh one of Scott's weird clay sculptures. Oh, shit.
No, it looks just like me. Thanks. Oh, God.
Yeah, Whew. Cool Josh signs your paperwork and even gives you a lock of his hair for DNA replication. Plus two hype win.
Uh-oh, I think we might lose Soul.
Yeah. Then we lost money.
That's fine.
But you lose -2 money because Cool Josh apparently expects a cash prize with his Oscar and won't take no for an answer. Fucking celebrities.
Gosh darn celebrities.
Maybell.
Secret 4th player Maybell.
Picnic.
Hey, we need more mind.
We could use a mind or two.
We can use
There's
a
not
mind.
enough brain cells to split between the three of us.
This is true. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the ants are eagerly anticipating eating your scraps. What a perfect day for a picnic.
Playing outside.
You got a picnic basket and your checkered blanket. All that remains is deciding what to do now that you're here. Have a nice picnic, crash other picnics, or play fetch.
Uh-oh.
We could make the boy happy.
You could.
Let's see if we can get some mind back. Can we get mind back? The answer is no.
Oh. That's okay, we'll have to just...
Alright, can we get
travel
money
in the
back?
car. That's
The answer
good.
is no.
Oh.
Stamina back. Alright, we can get stamina back. We get stamina back at the cost of something we have a lot of? No.
It's not over on the first turn, is it?
I know, but... yeah. You know what? I've got an idea. We're gonna have a nice pic.
I trust Maybell to make the best decision.
I do too. You've got the picnic basket of food, you've got the nice day, and you've got the friends to enjoy it with. You just need to decide where to spread your checkered blanket.
Don't worry, guys. I know how to find the perfect picnic spot. We learned all about this in Monster Scouts. The first step is to make sure your spot has nobody else's pee on it, because it's rude to picnic on a spot somebody else already claimed. The perfect picnic is also best enjoyed with 3 to 6 friends. Good thing we're somewhere in that number. Let's look for a place on a high hill with good air. I'll lick my finger to test the wind while we walk. I've seen people do it in movies.
Whatever you say, bud, I'll just follow around until you find a place we can sit.
You indulge Scott in his picnic spot hunting antics. He finally finds a patch of grass deemed suitable, and you dig into sandwiches and potato salad.
Okay, here we go.
Oh no! I forgot the most important step in finding a picnic spot! Bear-proofing the surrounding area! Oh god! The bear has a gun! Why does the bear have a gun?
Who gave the bear a gun?
Who
Hello,
gave
is
the
that
bear a
with a
fucking gun?
That's my second favorite use of how I died.
Oh no! This bear isn't just stealing the picnic, it's robbing the picnic! This is a stick-up! You can have the picnic, Mr. Bear. We don't want any trouble.
Oh.
The bear doesn't seem sold on those terms. He gestures the gun at Polly's bottle of honey mead.
What, you want to steal my booze too? No way. Winnie the party pooper over Mabel's dead body.
You're not willing to die for mead. Intercede and save the day before this bear lights you all up.
What if it's really good mead?
What if it's really good mead, though?
All the
What if
more
it's-
reason not to
What if
lose.
it's Viking's blood, which is a
Ooh.
cherry mead?
Sounds good. Gotta try
I've
that.
never had it, but it sounds good.
It does sound pretty good. Just by description, anyway. The bear's behavior is probably due to nurture, not nature. Try to learn what circumstances brought it to a life of crime and help him from a place of empathy. Or get this bear the only thing bears covet more than a delicious picnic, a taxi license. Just imagine it, a bear driving a taxi! Priceless.
We have to do the taxi one. Unless you've already gotten the other ones.
So it needs to be the top one.
But I really want to do the bottom one.
I mean, didn't we already do all the... Yeah, we've done all the taxi ones. It's fine.
Have we?
At least I have.
I know I've done a lot, but I don't know if I've done all of them.
I have.
I think I have done the bear though. So the reason I'm hesitant to do the second one is because it's plus hype minus money, which would give us 18 and 9, and that puts me a little too close to like getting into like we're getting close to the end territory. So we're going with this, which is plus soul minus hype.
Yeah,
Using
we're pretty hefty on hype as it is.
Exactly. Using your powers of empathy, you appeal to the bear's emotional turmoil. You tell him that you get it. You really do. He may want this picnic, but he doesn't need it. These sandwiches and sodas won't bury his inner pain. But you can give this bear what he really needs. A bear hug.
Sure.
Don't we all need a hug?
Absolutely. The bear remembers being the runt of the family, neglected by his emotionally distant bear dad for being scrawny and weak. He reflects on trying and failing to find a job. Nobody's hiring bears these days. He's struggling to make ends meet. His bear wife berates him for being unable to provide for their cubs. He can barely afford the rent of their cave. Damn forest gentrification. He wandered the forest after a particularly nasty marital dispute. He was hungry, frustrated, filled with rage in an unfair world. The bear remembers passing a box of firearms with free guns for bears written on the side. He knew what he had to do. A tear rolls down the bear's snout as you hold him. He pats you on the back and walks back to the forest for some much-needed introspection time.
So you solved the bear's problems with compassion and understanding. Lame. I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate you saving my meat and Scott's life too. It's pretty important, I guess. That was objectively the least interesting way you could have gotten out of our faces. I mean, the other option was a taxi.
I mean, did you not see the flashback?
Did you not see the flashback?
No, sorry, bro.
Aw.
I saw the flashback. Okay.
There was a flashback.
Sheesh. A simple thanks, Mabel, wouldn't go amiss here. You know in your heart you did the right thing, and despite losing -2 hype, you gain +2 soul for helping the bear.
Good.
Time to go, stop, and get some rest.
Viking, well, there's a lot of different flavors, unless they're all like a glue
Alright.
wine.
I will be going to the info
Wine.
board to call up
I don't
Stew.
speak German. Mulled wine kind of taste. Okay, interesting. So would you say it's good for holidays?
I have no clue what any of these places do.
All right, so
You
the
should
top
probably go to
one
the
lets you
car.
talk to Scott or Polly, which you're not allowed to do. The bottom left one
No.
lets you recruit a hitchhiker, which I don't recommend you do. The bottom one is a noodle stand where you can trade an item for another item, which would basically trade one stat for another. And then the car lets you basically get some prank dollars to spend later, as well as contribute whether or not you would like to increase our lowest stat and decrease our highest, or increase our highest stat, which would decrease our lowest.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing for the car here.
Yes, it's car time.
All right.
We gotta recharge the brain cell.
Good old car time. Yeah.
Warmed it up in a pot with some extra stuff like anise and cinnamon one year. Very good autumn-winter drink. I will keep that in mind.
You check Polly's dare list and decide to dumpster dive. It's a bold move, especially since you don't know when you're going to take your next shower.
Shit.
But it's also a profitable one because you find half of a name brand shoe, a tub of barely expired queso, and some cool dentures. Score!
It's only just barely expired.
You gain +3 useless junk and 15 prank dollars. So Cautious Planner will increase our lowest stat, but then decrease our highest stat, and Risky Traveler will increase our highest stat and decrease our lowest stat. So Cautious Planner makes us safer, Risky Traveler makes us closer to an ending.
Oh, we need some brain cells.
We need brain cells, yes.
Yeah, barely expired still means good.
You check Polly's dare list and decide to pour ice down your pants. Not only do you freeze your junk, but now it looks like you have a big pee stain.
Uh-oh.
Since it's too late to save your reputation anyway, you decide to pee your pants a little to warm yourself up.
That's the solution.
You have to sit on some newspaper before Polly will let you in the car again, but at least you gain +10 prank dollars. And
we're being cautious.
You check your Polly's dare list and decide to pretend to be a bathroom inspector. You go to the convenience store and grade the bathroom on cleanliness, smell, availability of toilet paper, and flush strength. They score abysmally, and you threaten to tell corporate, so the manager bribes you with unlimited free restroom breaks at all locations. Seems redundant since you didn't have to pay to use the restroom here anyway, but hey, you still get your plus 10 prank dollars. You're gonna be a cautious planner.
Okay.
I'm gonna call a hitchhiker. I'm gonna call Stu. And now we wait until
What does Miranda
next
do?
week. Miranda, I believe, increases your money but decreases your soul.
Hmm.
No, wait, that's Vera. No, wait, I think she increases soul but decreases mind.
Mm-hmm.
Two each have the same value. Sweet.
If we weren't doing End of the Road, I would have loved to have Miranda.
Trust me, I would love to have literally anybody else. Stu is probably my least favorite up there, but he's the most useful.
That's fair.
I apologize.
Yeah,
I'm going to be
we're
taking my
going to the
first
matter.
impromptu bathroom break. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No resources below 4. Well, that's a safe bet.
Yep. Good way to get 30.
Mabel's gotta choose one. I think activating a hitchhiker effect would be best for Mabel here. So 2 resources at the same value. Now, we already have
3 and 3.
We already have that. Can we maintain it through the week? Maybe not, but it probably.
We'll see if we can keep that energy.
We have to. The fate of the universe depends on it. I usually have my wings out, but I have to hide them so they don't obstruct anything in the game. I made a new overlay for this.
Burrito burrito.
Yeah, it's much more like... I'll send you a screenshot, Bernie.
Yeah, sure, that works. I can check it out on my phone instead of the go back and forth.
Yeah.
Boop.
Apologies about that. Ugh.
Welcome back.
Wait, hold on.
Thank you.
There. Now.
I've been drinking a lot of tea because I know I'm going to be doing a lot of talking.
I should probably make some tea at the next break.
Let's see. 2 resources have...
Burrito
Oh, yeah.
Billy.
Also, while I was in the bathroom, I thought of something. Bernie, my dude, my man, could you do me a
Yes.
favor? Could you message Burr and tell him we've gotten started? Because he said that he was going to be available most of today.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me head on up.
Thank you kindly.
Sending the birth signal.
Hitchhiker effect, talk to Scott at the rest stop, and alright, we're going with this one. Me. The 1 resource above 12, up at another player in the pit stop thrice. Stamina is the highest resource, expires in 1 week.
That's probably the best one.
That's probably the best one. Only 1 resource above 12 is going to be hard because our base stat's 13.
Yep.
Honestly, yeah, that is the best one. Plank goes first.
Plank goes first. Okay. Okay, let's not do any destination.
No destinations whatsoever.
Wee.
Week 2! Making good time. 44 minutes in and we're already in week 2.
Regular gas station, charming village.
Oh god, the charming village.
I feel that we can use some money.
Money would be nice.
Polly, listen. Would it be funny if they called it Fart Station?
Yes.
I love them.
I love them.
Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and their dirty bathrooms seem to invent new diseases every day, just like the New York Metro. But they're a necessary evil if you want to make your car move. Welcome to the road trip life. So what do you do?
We're going to the shop to get money?
To get money? Question mark?
Question mark?
You grab some snacks and are waiting in line to pay when suddenly there's a commotion at the register.
Freeze!
Says a guy in a
God,
black
it's
hoodie.
there
Put
again.
all the money in the bag. I've got a gun and I'm not afraid to fucking use it.
It's there again.
It's the
Give him
bear
any
again.
money. Your guns don't scare us, petty thief. Shoot us. We don't care. I already died. Twice.
You'd love to take a vote on if you as a group care or not about being shot, but suddenly the store doors are thrown open. Someone starts slow clapping?
What do we have here? Evil at work in this humble gas station. What a glorious day for the dark side this is.
See, I'm both of the, I've been both of these
it's-
characters.
It's the bull man. What badass arousing forms of torture are you gonna do to that puny cashier? Erotic chess boxing, competitive pew box, wet t-shirt contest to the death.
Oh, Morty.
It's to the death
Oh,
because the
boy.
loser drowns.
I was just gonna steal all his money.
The robber says.
Money? You dare engage in the noble pursuit of evil for something as petty as cash? I shun your money. Fuck you.
Dimitri dramatically throws the bag of money on the floor. Dollar bills go flying. Nice! You yoink +2 money out of the air.
Dimitri, bro, relax. Every villain's gotta start somewhere. Think of this as his first evil squat thrust of a million evil squat thrusts.
What's a squat thrust?
I don't know and I don't want to know. He just needs some guidance from a superior villain that only rob the sperm bank after midnight when the hot night god is on duty.
I feel like I should know.
I feel like I should know since I work out.
Or always bring an extra box of condoms to the sperm bank when the hot night god is on duty. Morty.
I love Morty. He is probably the most cursed character in this game, but God, he has some of the funniest, most unhinged dialogue.
Devil's almighty.
I'm sure if that's the sort of advice he needs. But you do have a point, Morty. The dark side will be inherited by the next generation of villains, so we must ensure they're competent. Plank, is that you? You're known for giving good advice. Please, shepherd this evil recruit to a truly villainous venture.
Feels like you're getting farther away from the microphone.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
You
great.
admittedly do pretty fucked up shit on the regular, so maybe it's not weird that Dimitri trusts your word on this. You advise. Do you want to know what the results would be?
No, but I feel it's soul and hype.
You nailed it.
And those are the same. Listen, we've played Monster Prom for years. We know the game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's steal some personal data.
Hell yeah.
Personal data? Why would anyone care about that?
Don't you know? Big corporations are constantly keeping tabs on your online activities and sell that personal data to advertisers everywhere. Are you sure that's true? I'm looking this up. Huh. I just got a new pop-up ad for a hot new VPN that'll protect your data from the man. That was fast.
Data theft would explain why I see so many ads for SPF 1000 sunscreen and hairstyles that'll crank your brood game up to an 11.
Oh, I'm looking for recommendations to crank up my brood game.
Nice. I mostly get ads for the world's strongest lube, big booby MILFs in my area, and loofahs specifically for your foreskin. Good God, Morty.
Maybe there's something to this.
The robber says. He points his gun at a woman's face.
You, tell me what skincare cream you use the most.
This is why they don't sign up for store benefit cards, because they sell your data with it. Thanks, Trev.
Also, tell me your marital status, your political views, and your openness to having your roof retiled, or I'll blow your fucking brains out!
I could use a good roof retiling. Sheesh. Maybe we should have just let everyone get robbed. At least then you
Kinky?
wouldn't have to
Question
worry
mark?
about this guy selling our data off.
True. Stealing cash is evil, but stealing personal data is still evil. So there goes your -2 soul.
That's fine.
Mabel.
All right, Maybell.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybelline.
Oh, I should have called her Maybelline. That would have been way funnier.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
And then she just cries. She's like, I am Maybelline! Why does everyone keep saying that? Finally, you can be a clown without people noticing, or let's get wet. Ooh,
Mhm.
Let's see, what's that one? That one's, I think that's, fuck. That's mind? Fuck. It's
a
mind.
fuck.
Yeah. It's either hype, mind, or magic.
Yeah.
We'll get some mind.
Look,
Press
a cursed
tab to
flash sale!
Find out. Something happened.
Well, why is the car stopped? As you're driving, you pass a weird salesman who set up a pop-up shop on the side of the road. Oh. I don't think I've ever run into this guy.
That's new.
I think I can do this one.
Okay, go for it.
New customers. Welcome to my magic artifact flash sale where everything absolutely must go.
Neat! How much is this stuff?
It's all free. You just have to take it right now and never ever bring it back or tell people who gave it to you. Why do you want to get rid of these products so badly? They were taking up space in my inventory is all. They're definitely not yours.
I'm trying to fund my own pop-up shop called Needful Things.
Yes.
I love
you
free
are
stuff that
living.
isn't cursed. Can I get something, Polly? Pretty please?
Sure, Scott can have one sketchy magic artifact as a treat.
Hooray!
Scott browses the flash sale for a bit before remembering that he's borderline incapable of making decisions on his own.
Okay, I'm torn. I like this thing because it's got cool colors that hurt to look at directly, but I like the way this thing whispers unspeakable horrors in my ear. I just can't decide. Abel, can you help me pick? What should we take?
The ancient bracelet with a terrible secret. Hint, it's not a bracelet.
Oh.
The ancient
God.
discount coupon that works everywhere, but looks so old that it forces you into hours arguing with the manager to convince them it's valid. Ooh.
The one on the right feels like it might be mindy or money.
Well, we can't
Yeah, I was
lose
thinking
money.
it's
a
also
discount
money.
coupon,
Yeah, it's a discount, but it saves us money that way.
but we're getting magic.
Yeah, we Fuck. I don't think this is a trade, though. I actually don't know the results of this because I've never encountered this before. I kind of want the bracelet. I want the bracelet.
But it's not a bracelet.
You're right.
If it's not a bracelet, then what is it? I'm not legally required to answer that question, so I won't.
Cool, a mystery. Is it a really small basketball hoop for tiny people?
No. Is it a really big cock ring for lucky people? Ew, no.
My brain was there.
I think we can all admit to a little bit of that.
I mean, here's the
Especially
thing.
after
I was
Morty.
also thinking it.
Is it a bracelet?
That's the one thing I've explicitly told you it's not. Then what can you tell us about it?
It's actually an anklet.
I actually want it. I want it. Give it to me. I actually want to get away from it as quickly as possible, and I'm taking no more questions about the non-bracelet at this time. Thank you. Come again.
You are so confused. All you know is whatever this thing is, it's visibly pulsating with dark magic and not a bracelet.
It pulsates, you say? That'll come in handy if it does turn out to be a concrete.
God damn it, Polly.
I love this
Polly.
woman. You leave and lose
No!
-2 mind, trying to solve the mystery of this non-bracelet thing. You never learn the truth of its purpose, but at least it gives you +2 magic with its thick, throbbing magical aura.
How
We're
can
going
metal
to
throb?
constantly be trying to recharge our brain cells at this rate.
We aren't even at the. We didn't even reach the location yet.
We have 8 more weeks of this. On a hot, sunny day like this, a lake visit is the perfect way to beat the heat. It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you were fantasizing about that this whole time. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, what do you do now that you're here? Do I go swimming? Do we build sandcastles? Do we collect seashells? Definitely want to.
Castles, please.
Sandcastles.
We're gonna build
We need the
sandcastles.
brain cell.
We need the brain cells! You're having fun building castles when you notice that your sandy abodes have acquired some new tenants.
Bros, look! Those hermit crabs are moving into our sandcastle!
Oops, did the fuck?
I think this was Brambin.
Was it?
I think so. I know you played both of these characters at one point.
I think I'd use the same voice as Polly.
Just do Polly, but slower.
That's dope. We have king and queen crabs now. You guys are like the kingmakers of the lake. Yep, and check out the king's brother sharpening that shell shot into a spear. I smell a regicide coming on.
Hi, Wanda. Hi, Stu. What are you doing at the lake?
Fuck. What are we doing here?
Aren't you lifeguards? Oh yeah, good catch. That explains why these rescue floaties and this whistle and why my swimsuit says lifeguard. Yeah.
That reminds me. As the lifeguards, we gotta check to make sure your sandcastle doesn't have any OSHA violations.
Yep, them's the rules for some reason. I can't tell you already that these castles aren't up to code at all.
Bummer, dudes. We'll be back with the paperwork to condemn them. It should take 5 minutes to an hour, depending on if we forget what we're doing on the way.
We have to do something, bros. If they condemn our sandcastles, King and Queen Snippy won't have a place to call home.
There's gotta be some way to get the castles up to code before the lifeguards return. Time to save your crabs from total OSHA annihilation.
Bum.
Alright, which one do we want?
Ocean annihilation.
So we'd lose money or we'd lose height. Which
We can lose money.
we can lose money.
Or height. They're the same.
Let's see. You may have to replace the sand with another material. Sand isn't well known for its integrity as a material. Or you probably have to ditch the murder plaza. Chances are the murder plaza is the least safe part of the sandcastle. I like the murder plaza, so I think we'll just have to replace the sand with another material.
We'll just put some guardrails around the murder plaza.
There you go. You and your friends spend -2 money on concrete, metal scaffolding, and other construction materials to reinforce your sandcastle. We're back, dudes. Ready for us to hand down a verdict?
Wait a sec, Stu. Something's different about their sandcastle. Are you admiring the marble balconies which King Snippy can address his devoted subjects? Or are you into the Romanesque support columns in the throne room which stabilize the castle and look super kick-ass?
Do you like where I wrote Scott thinks you're super cool in this wall before the cement dried?
Wait, I figured it out. Your sandcastle's not made of sand anymore.
But if it's not made of sand anymore, doesn't that just make it a castle? Yes, but let's not get technical. Architecture is much more about art and less about architecture. We've still made a sandcastle, but we've broken the artistic boundary of using sand and totally redefined your preconception of what a sandcastle can be. Sandcastles can be concrete, it can be metal, it could even be OSHA compliant.
Wow. Oh, sure, it's compliant. That sounds more like an art piece than a building now anyway, so it's not under our jurisdiction to judge it. Sweet! You gain +2 mind from the artistic insights of building a sandless sandcastle.
We've acquired the brain cell.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Just probably a mirage, or world's biggest potato.
You say potato, I say
Say
potato.
potato! Potato!
More brain cell, which I think we may still need.
We could, yeah, we could stand to. Hang on. Let me
We
see
could
what
stand to
the
lose some
trade
magic.
is. World.
We need to lose some magic.
We do need to lose some magic. There we go. We need mind. We need to lose magic. Can we do that here? The answer is no. We can gain mind. We can get mind. We can get mind and lose hype.
We can also lose hype.
We can stand to lose a little bit of hype.
We can stand to lose a little bit of hype.
What can we, is there anything that loses magic here? No. All right, so we might not have to go to the potato. What about the mirage?
That looks like it could be a mind loss.
Very potentially.
Yep, minus mind.
All right, we have
And
plus
two
mind minus hype.
unknowns.
Nope, we ain't doing that one. All right, I think the potato is the better bet.
Tater time?
Tater time.
It's tater time.
Potato.
You say
Potato.
potato, I also say potato.
Love looking at the road we leave behind.
Okay, but not while you're driving, Scott.
To the vegetable of my people.
Behold,
Scott.
the world's biggest potato! So large, so starchy, so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries! There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do? Let's see, research the potato, feed from the potato, or benefit from the potato. We're gonna research the potato.
Research the potato. Oh dear.
You decide to learn more about the potato, but as you're reaching for some informational brochures, a trench coat wearing rando grabs your wrist.
For info about that potato, he whispers, don't waste your time with their brochures. If you want the truth, follow the white rabbit. I love chasing rabbits. There's like a ton of white rabbits in the world, bro. Which one are we supposed to follow? What?
No, don't literally follow a rabbit. You gotta follow the metaphorical rabbit.
Okay, are you referring to the white rabbit tattoo on your neck that we're supposed to follow? Because that isn't what a metaphor is, hon.
Yes, that was a test and you passed it. That means I can trust you with this knowledge. Big Potato's conspiracy.
No way.
Yes way. Check out my forum where I post all my theories about the potato. You're just one click away from unveiling the truth. Well, hello there, young folk, a nearby kindly old man says. It's the farmer who grew the potato. What brings you to my humble little farm? Drop the act, old man, shouts the conspiracy nut. I'm onto your game. Like potatoes, the conspiracy has many layers. But I'm gonna bust it wide open.
Onions have layers, not potatoes. You suck at literary comparisons, dude.
Suddenly, the farmer pulls out a gun and shoots the conspiracy theorist 4 times in the chest. Then he points the gun at you all.
Why is everyone armed out here?
Everybody's packing and I'm scared.
Everyone's armed at the end of the road.
Are we in Texas?
Yes!
Maybe.
Makes sense.
Monster
Oregon
Texas.
Last game.
What about last game?
Weren't we supposed to be in Oregon?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
It's worse than Texas. It's Monster Texas because it's a
Monster
different reality.
Texas. I don't know. I think I'd prefer Monster Texas to regular Texas.
Sorry, kids, but I can't let the potato conspiracy get out, he says. It's a shame, but I gotta kill you.
We didn't even get to check that weirdo's blog. We know nothing about the potato other than that it's. So are we good?
Oh, oops. But you all saw me murder that guy, and that's a loose thread. I can't leave y'all alive. No! You promised your mom you wouldn't die today! Talk the farmer out of killing you. Convince him you won't tell anyone what happened. Tell the farmer your most embarrassing secret. You don't know exactly where your anus is. Or, let the farmer record a video of you saying that you will murder the president to give him immense leverage against you. Alright, so we losing hype or we losing
soul?
We're
I
losing
think the
hype.
top one's gonna cost you hype.
Yeah, we're gonna lose hype.
What? How do you not know that? Don't you have an anus, Jermic?
Don't ask me.
If you don't know where your butthole is, how do you go to the bathroom?
Oh.
Does the poop get lost and stay stuck inside you?
Yes, obviously you have an anus, and you can poop, but it's not like you could look down and see your booty hole when you sit on the toilet. Through years of speculation and cautious experimentation, you've learned that it must be located somewhere below your waist. But beyond that, you're stumped. Wow, says the farmer. I'll be honest, kiddo. I wish I didn't know that. I miss the person that I was 10 seconds ago before you told me that.
Me too. You and me both, pal. You and me both.
Okay, I think we have a deal here. You don't tell nobody about the murder, and I won't tell nobody that you don't know where your asshole is. Nay, kids. He leaves.
All right, gang. New rule: everyone on the road trip is required to know the location of their own anus. Jeremy, come watch this.
Oof.
Okay, sure. What's it? Oh God! Polly shows you a playlist of recorded
God.
colonoscopies that
I mean-
she found online because the internet, I guess. You still aren't 100% sure where the anus is. Colonoscopies do a better job of teaching you where the anus is from inside from inside the body than the outside. But after the 6 videos of your friends, you know now, so you could stop this. You lose -2 hype by weirding out your friends, but later that night, you finally check that potato conspiracy blog, and trust me, what you read earns you +2 mind.
The brain cell has been secured.
Huzzah!
The Merkendom outpost.
The Mer Kingdom outpost!
Everything's a mystery.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Alright.
We're going in blind.
Raccoon City or Mer Kingdom?
Alright, so hang on. This is where we have the guide. Let's see.
I have excitement for the Merkingdom outpost.
Valid. Completely valid. Then city under attack. Let's see what the city under attack has available. City under. Oh, actually, so the city under attack does give us the ability to get a permanent addition to our stats if we play our cards right.
But how easy is that?
So it's more of an option of just like choose whichever stat is better. But since our stats are all pretty like even across the board, and we started with more stats, it's entirely likely that we'll just pass already, since we're pretty even across the board anyway. So I think we should go for it.
Go for the city?
I think go for the city, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, remember kids, load your guns and make sure you have extra ammo and headshots only on zombies. Sorry, Dermic.
Oh.
Maybe next time, buddy.
Burning buildings, screaming people, and eardrum-shattering roars. There's no question about it. A kaiju is attacking this city.
Oh, I just
What-
thought it was Leprechaun and Hoboken again.
I'm just wondering what the hell these two are looking at. The monster's behind them. I'm not sure why you decided to visit a city, obviously experiencing a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore.
Wise.
Nevertheless, you now need to protect yourself from death by giant reptile. What do? So you want to accept your fate.
Uh-oh.
Accept my fate?
Accept your fate.
Your fate. With a helpful banana symbol.
Always picking up. Alright.
Yeah, what's the point of fighting or running? The city is being attacked by a giant kaiju. Even if you do survive, life around here is gonna be bleak as fuck.
Cheer up, guys. Embracing the inevitability of death isn't all bad. It's also a good excuse to drink. Come on, I know a nice place in the city that we've just randomly run into.
Well, it takes you all to a rooftop bar that's miraculously still standing. You grab some liquor and sit on the balcony to drink and watch the kaiju destroy everything.
So, how do we embrace our fate? Is it like a tackle hug or more of a gentle caress at the unknown?
Oh.
Whichever you want, Boo. I found that in the final moment of one's life are great for introspection, reliving your best moments, or making connections with strangers.
Paul, you scared me.
There's also, like, screaming incoherently, but that's not as fun.
Making connections sounds cool. You look around to see who else is here, and you lock eyes with the kaiju.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh no, he's hot.
Don't look now, Saul, but I think that 100-foot tall hottie over there is checking you out.
So who wants to be the kaiju?
I already do, Morty. That is more than enough.
That's fair.
I'm
I'll
scared.
I'll take it then.
Why, hello there, puny creature. Don't mind me. I'm just taking a breather. Leveling an entire cityscape can be so exhausting, you know. Oops, silly me. It appears I dropped my traffic light garnish. Let me just bend down and grab it.
Look at them cheeks. So you better go in there and strike up a conversation before I swoop in and do it for you.
Oh god, he's caked up.
They're spherical.
Sure, chat up the giant city-destroying monster. This might as well be happening. What's your opener? So, our soul in... So, we want to choose tell the kaiju you understand, because our mind is higher than our soul.
Very fair. Be very mindful. Very demure.
Kaboom.
Oh boy.
Time to embrace your inner dickwad and extol the virtues of positive messaging, breathing on purpose, and slowly savoring a raisin.
You ever have a really good raisin?
Yes, actually.
Listen, raisins only.
You do some mindful meditation together. You encourage the kaiju to think of itself as a ripe, unpeeled peach.
Huh?
I mean, I see two of those right there.
The peach is clearly visible, so I don't need to think at all.
You're so smart, Soul. I never would have thought sitting motionless for 15 minutes a day would be as satisfying as flattening a city block.
Wow. Of course the only person on Earth who isn't sick of the whole mindfulness craze is a kaiju who's been dormant at the bottom of the ocean for centuries.
I don't care for your opinion, Polly.
Meh.
This is really helping with my ancient directionless bloodlust. Can we do this again sometime?
Whoa. Did that kaiju just ask Saul on a meditation date? Now this is tepid.
What? No, it was an accident.
The kaiju punches a building to smithereens, blushing furiously. Aw, so shy. The kaiju's crush, get it, gives you confidence to keep flirting.
Oh god, the kaiju is a tsundere.
A true monster fucker at heart. You gotta see where this goes. How do you flirt with the kaiju to let it know you're interested too? So, it's a mind versus hype thing, and our mind is higher, which means you want to go with, I should draft an urbanization plan between my legs.
Oh.
It also is the monster fucker answer.
It is absolutely
Objectively.
the monster fucker answer.
God.
You actually have been drafting the paperwork for an urbanization plan in your crotch. You've been scribbling them tipsily on a napkin, but still. You submit your paperwork to the city government and actually get a permit. They're probably too busy with the kaiju to give a shit what they approve right now.
Oh, wow. This is a big, thick permit packet. Hope you got good disaster insurance, Soul.
Oh, this is gonna end in an early demise.
No. Maybe.
But it's not in the way you're thinking, the way I'm thinking.
Wink.
Wink.
You've seen what I can do to a city block, you naughty boy. I know how to make a good neighborhood go bad, if you know what I mean.
Wow. An ancient magical kaiju flirting with you. And it's probably gonna totally shatter your pelvis. Nice!
Yeah.
Everything else too.
No.
So, I can see that you're trying to bone that kaiju. I'm trying to work on my reading the room skills and not bother you. But an angry military man has been on the phone for you for 15 minutes, and I've run out of songs to sing to make him think he's on hold.
Oh shit. You take the call. The military man tells you that he's worked with the mayor and a team of scientists to build a mecha capable of defeating the kaiju. Since you're the only one who can get close enough to the kaiju, they want you to pilot the mecha to kill it. Oh no.
Wait, we can use this. Take the mecha. We'll tell them we're going to kill it, but in reality, you're going to use the mecha to fuck the kaiju. Isn't that great? That's a great plan, right? Is it equipped for that? Who knows, but we'll find out. I don't think I want to find out. Not right now. It's not the
Bad
right time.
idea, but doesn't a mecha need to be powered by at least 5 people? And I count 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess we're doing some fucking teamwork.
So it's a Megazord type of deal?
We're going full Megazord shit.
Don't worry, Soul. That's what friends are for. Polly and I will pilot the mecha's wings. We can be your wingmen.
Wait, does this make that an orgy then?
Would you like it to be one?
I'm very not sure of many things going on like that.
Yeah, and the government's sending some engineering nursery legs anyway. I bet those guys never get any action. They'll just be too excited to be a part of it. Excited. Good. Good for them.
Good.
So this is a gangbang.
And you, Soul, you'll pilot the most important part of all.
If it's the gang being banged,
It's
It's
gonna
us
be
or the gang.
we're the
I'm
gang.
gonna be the head, one of them.
Hey, gang.
The head?
No, silly, the Robocock.
I am psychic.
You're not too far off, Boo.
Oh, you're turning our little sexual foray into a fivesome. You really are kinky, I bet.
I think it's technically 6 all members accounted for. Oh, here we go.
The mecha arrives. You all take your places, and everyone pledges consent to the situation. Your kaiju slash mecha sex is clear for takeoff. The only thing left to do is set the right romantic tone. What's your approach?
Oh,
So our mind is higher than our money. So we want to go with think outside the box.
No.
think that's it. In movies, mechas use their surroundings. Oh my
I'm
god!
so glad that I'm covering that on my screen.
Ah!
I'm in front of it. That's good. Okay. I mean, we can use your imagination. No, we have to do. We have to.
We have to do. Our mind is greater than our money, so we have to do that one.
We have. No.
Yeah! Meanwhile, on the train, commuters are calmly going about their business. Then suddenly, a huge hand grabs the train and lifts them into the air. I have to read this.
Hold on.
Good God, I'm gonna hate this.
Suffer! Suffer along with me.
People are screaming. Children are crying. Businessmen are shitting their tailor-made suits. A voice comes over the PA.
Attention passengers, due to unforeseen circumstances, the train is now being intended to take our Jesus. The secretary is in the way.
God.
We encourage you to stay in your seats and remain calm. Don't open the window under any circumstances.
Sound advice. Also, folks, we are an hour 25 in,
Yep.
and kaiju mecha sex has occurred. Truly, anything can happen.
Literally all roads do in fact continue to lead to butt stuff.
Oh, do they ever?
Also, the critical.
On this case, bring back.
We expect to continue until we hear the sound of the creatures coming out.
What kind of train is this? I got to know.
Girthy one.
I mean, is it a Siemens Charger?
But
We know you're on many transportation taxes and you taste poorly. Thank you for trying linguistically train. No refund.
So concludes the story of how Soul fucked a kaiju. You and your friends drive away, your fuck buddy returns to the ocean, and you gain +2 hype and +1 magic.
Okay, good.
wow,
Permanent
that was
stat
an
increases!
experience.
We can afford to lose a lot of magic now.
Yeah, we can.
Wait, now we have to be extra careful to not.
Oh, I got an achievement.
Nice.
We have to be extra careful to not try and go for an ending.
Yep.
I'm going to the car.
Mabel's turn. Mabel will go and pick up Stu. Oh, it's me. So the info board is actually fine, but if you want to choose, it just lets you choose a destination. As long as you don't choose a hitchhiker, you can go to the info board.
Okay, let's see a destination.
Blank's turn. You check Polly's dare list and decide to pretend to be drunk all night.
Pretend.
You do your best to stumble around and slur your words, but Polly's an old pro at being drunk and isn't convinced. The two of you decide it'd be best if you researched your role by getting really drunk all night. You'll regret this in the morning, but for now, this is the best dare ever. You gain +15 prank dollars.
And we're being cautious.
Yes, we are. My turn. You check Polly's dare list and decide to marry a stray cat. Apparently, Polly became an ordained minister some months ago while she was high. She finds a random cat wandering the desert and marries you two. This is heavier than you expected. Your life has changed forever. Also, the cat seems to have 4 kittens who are now officially your step kittens. Was this all a huge mistake? A few hours later, Polly tells you she was crossing her fingers while marrying you, so the marriage is void. Phew! You still get +10 prank dollars.
You were almost the father who stepped up.
Good God.
Pick
Alright,
a location.
Yeah! The wealthy mansion,
Wealthy
the monster
mansion,
truck,
Monster truck
Desert-
death match. Desert foot.
Hmm?
I am totally unsure where.
We could stand to gain some money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this seems like money, so
Money.
let's go rob Jeff Bezos.
Stu! For one, God damn it. It had to be Valerie. God damn it, I love Valerie.
Sorry, no patrol for you.
Oh, man. For 1 week, all resources, gains, and losses from location events are reduced by 1. We are going with Stu. You invite Stu to join your road trip. Dope. Let's do it. On a hot box. Chill dude. What if this road trip were, you know, more chill? Embrace the slow life. Next week, all resource gains and losses are reduced by 1, which will make everything a lot easier.
We did it.
Huzzah!
Hell yeah.
Gee dang it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hey, nice.
Oh.
I wasn't even looking for that one.
Oh, wow. Mabel accomplished both of them. Hell yeah.
Secret player Mabel's doing pretty well.
Mabel's doing pretty good.
Yeah, this one.
Mine's lowest. Any resource? Absolutely not. Mine's lowest resource.
During the trip,
We will not be
made at
switching
least-
off hitchhikers, so.
Choose a location with no known resources. Forfeit a trinket that gives you stamina.
No known resources is probably the best.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
There's
plain
a
location.
chance we get
rest stop.
pushed
info
into
board.
that anyway.
Soul's the highest resource or Soul's the lowest resource expires in 1 week. Fuck it. Let's get ready to take on the road. All right.
Let's get ready to road.
I'm gonna use the bathroom again.
Okay.
Return of the tiny bladder.
I hope everyone's staying properly hydrated at home. Even if you're not playing it, drinking water is probably a good idea.
Yep. Also because so much of this game is just unfettered thirst.
Yeah, you're gonna be sweating a lot, so. You wanna pat yourself down with a handkerchief like a southern gentleman? Stay hydrated? Yes. Yes, Shrimp. Pat yourself down like a southern gentleman in the sun. In a courtroom. Enos, is there a sun in the courtroom? I don't know how the courts work in this universe.
Probably not, just because that would be a hazard to the vampire population.
Hmm. Well, they have sunscreen, so that's probably enough.
Thank you for waiting.
Of course. What's in the lead? Doesn't matter. Wee.
Week 3. I believe starting this week, all resource gains are increased by 1. Gains and losses are increased by 1, excuse me. So basically, Stu just evens us out.
Mm-hmm.
It's either starting this week or next week. I think it starts next week. Troll
We
gas
shall
station or battle royale. The odds are not in your favor. We stand to lose some magic. Do we have a lose magic thing? Maybe. I don't know.
We
It's
can get
hidden.
magic.
We can get magic. But I don't want to get magic.
So, I mean, magic is gas, so we can probably lose money. No, wait. Hold on. I'm confused.
We can lose magic.
Let's lose magic.
Let's go lose some magic.
I'm bored. I want something to happen now.
Oh god, something happened!
Something happened.
The narrator! Hey, you just reached a high amount of magic. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the magic-based destination? If
No.
so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a lair for the destination. Wanna go for it? No way!
No way.
Gotcha. Just wanted to check. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall.
We're taking this car all the way to the end of the road.
All the way to the end, Mr. Narrator. Welcome to the Battle Royale, where there are only 2 rules. Kill or be killed. Stopping to visit the place where everyone's murdering each other was a sort of questionable decision on your part. But it's too late to leave now, so how will you survive? Go berserk. That's right. You didn't come here to play. That's the background for the camp dome. You're here to make this bloodbath
is.
your bitch.
Are you sure about this, Jervik? Will we lose lots of soul by killing innocent people?
Are they really innocent if they're trying to kill us first, though? Besides, we signed those waivers at the entrance protecting our soul from being lost in wanton murder.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with killing people as long as we can do it with a healthy conscience.
You enter a fugue state, slaughtering fools with guns and knives and bare hands and anything else your twisted heart desires. But no matter how many people you kill, every time you look at the death toll leaderboard, there's a name consistently ahead of you.
Hey, Jermic, look at you, holding on to second place like it's your mother's skirt. I'm almost impressed.
Dahlia.
But if you came here thinking that you can defeat Dahlia Aquino, Buff Blue Warmongers Extraordinaire, you've got another thing coming.
You can beat her, Jarek. Use your underdog candidate powers to win at the last minute.
No offense, Jermic, but I'm putting my money on Dahlia here.
Fair, but rude.
I saw her smash a watermelon with a headbutt once. I don't think there's an ass she can't kick.
Valid. Fucking badness.
Badness. I think you're bad.
Am I badness? I think I am
think
badness.
so.
Wait, let's
Consult
consult
the
the
chart.
diagram. Consult the diagrams.
Consult the charts, the chartogram. Badness is Hans.
Shit. We don't
Oh,
have a
so
Hans.
unnamed in this case.
Oh yeah,
I
Hans
think that's
exclusively. Yep.
Unfortunately, we are at an absence of Hans. What is doing? You seriously turning this soulless murder fest into a game? Can't you see this whole battle royale is a ploy by our corrupt government to turn violence into entertainment so we won't notice all the atrocities they commit?
If that's true, then it's working. I am massively entertained.
Badness probably has a point. But if you start catching morals now, you'll never outmurder Dahlia. The thing is, Polly's right. You'll never defeat Dahlia in sheer body count. But if she's focusing on quantity, maybe you can defeat her by going for a quality kill.
A nice quality kill.
Do what cool kids do these days. After murdering someone in cold blood, perform a silly internet dance. It's proven to be the perfect pairing. Or kill them forever. Before murdering them, harvest their souls and hoard them all together in a single raccoon. Vicious. Yeah. Cut to two survivors hiding behind a rock while the battle royale rages on. Who wants to do the other one with me?
No, I could.
Alright.
We've made it this far, Curtis. With our alliance and a bit of luck, we should be able to win this wretched thing.
We've got this, Ted. We just have to stay vigilant. If we just make it to the river, we can... Curtis is cut off by a bullet cleaving his skull in two. So much for vigilance. Then something bursts out of the bushes. It's you, Jermic, wielding a knife.
Fuck it. You already got my boyfriend. I don't care anymore. Just kill me. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you drawing glyphs on that cardboard box with my blood?
Ted dies before you can answer him. And then, with -1 magic, he wakes up inside the cardboard box, but something doesn't feel right.
We're a newcomer.
Nope, you doing it. That's so much better.
Welcome to the Raccoon Collective. Raccoon what? What are you talking about?
Ted
Ted
cries.
cries. You were stabbed to death by that weirdo who drew glyphs in your blood, right? Yeah, that person was adding your soul to the body of a dead raccoon. It ain't paradise, but we gotta make do. We all control a different part of the raccoon and try to work together. I control the front left leg. Mohammed's on tail duty. Jason does the blinking. Pingsy controls the back legs, and my wife's on the lungs. So what part do you want to control? Don't think of the penis. Natalie already called that one. I just want to die.
Ted weeps.
Well, since you're not choosing, I'm assigning you the anus. Nobody's taking it yet, and the raccoon really needs to poo. Good luck. Wow. Being from hell, I thought I knew the depths of torture. But the raccoon purgatory you're condemning your victims to is, wow.
Wow, indeed.
Yeah, I know when I beat. Here, take the spoils of our battle. +1 hype for you.
Hooray! Plank!
Where are we? The futuristic gas station. That's... UFO sightseeing? I want to believe. We lose money at the futuristic gas station.
We can lose money, gain magic, and the other place...
Where do we get money?
Let's see if we can get money. We can't. We might be able to sacrifice soul for money. I can check the card.
We can.
We cannot gain money at the UFO sightseeing spot.
Okay, futuristic gas station.
Futuristic gas station, on the other hand.
You
Probably, right?
We can sure as shit lose money.
Yep.
Yep, that's all we can do is lose money.
It wouldn't be
Wait.
too bad to plus soul.
Can we lose hype though?
Ronan Arch, thank you for following. Welcome to this Monster Road Trip. We're gonna be in this for a long time, so
we cannot lose hype.
we can't lose hype.
We can't lose hype.
We're gonna be making lots of bad decisions, so buckle
So
up.
many bad decisions. Just do what you want, honestly.
Okay, let's get some soul.
I can't believe we made it out of there. It's good to be alive.
Rude.
You came here today to answer the age-old question: do aliens fuck? I mean, exist?
Sure.
Who knows if you'll see any today, but at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. So besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do?
Tinfoil hats.
You come upon a huge gathering of UFO spotters. You see lots of telescopes, constellation charts, and Jefferson Airplane CDs going around. You also see Kale and Abdu.
Who's on the voices?
Consult the chart.
The chart.
Abdu. So Abdu has been Yuki Hell, as well as who was the first to who dis? Damn it.
Wait, hold on. I have the original version of the chart.
Yeah, you made the thing.
Yeah. Where is...
Damn it, why isn't the text sideways like it is in the version? Ah, damn it. I don't know who that is. It just says Raz.
Oh, I remember Raz. He is not. I don't think
Raz is quite available.
I can
but-
do the Kale Man.
Who has done?
Okay, I'll be Abdu.
Kale has been one person, and I think it's been Holly.
Bronies. Soup, yes. Didn't know you all were into UFO sightseeing.
Oh, I'm controlling it.
Hey bros, we're just on a road trip and decided to stop by. There's so many people with cool telescopes here.
That's not what they all got. UFO spotters have surprisingly diverse interests. Want us to give you the grand tour?
Over there, the IT crowd. They're the popular spotters who know all the latest end of the world prophecy gossip.
The nerds by the creek can test what chemicals the man has been putting in the water.
There's the chemtrail spotters, the alien abductee support groups, the vehicle enthusiasts who know all the UFO different types.
What about those shiny guys over there? Are they UFO cosplayers or something?
Oh, those are the tinfoil hat fashionistas. They know all the latest fashion trends on how to protect your thoughts.
What are they protecting their thoughts from?
From the government, of course, the fashionista scoff. Do you really want Big Brother in your head, reprogramming all your thoughts?
Oh no, I didn't even know I had a big brother, let alone that he was taking all my favorite thoughts away. I have so few to spare.
It's okay, Scott. Don't listen to those well-dressed weirdos. All the shit that the government might be doing, stealing your thoughts, isn't one of them. And even if they were, wrapping your head up like a burrito wouldn't do anything, just a bit.
But now I'm nervous.
You're making me nervous too, man. This anxiety is totally harshing my buzz.
Damn, if we don't calm Scott down, we're gonna have some paranoid stoners on our hands. Plank, can you help him protect his mind somehow? They're bodyguards, they must also be mind guards for her, right?
Don't do that one.
Right? Protect your most valuable thoughts by flooding your brain with tons of useless ones. I do that a lot. Yeah, that can work. You just need to find someone with useless thoughts to spare and fill your head with them. Dude, Kayla and I... All Kayla and I have are useless thoughts. Getting high and learning some inane facts about niche hobbies is our specialty. You know, like bread.
How do you think we got into ufology and aliens in the first place?
So what do you want to know? I could tell you the history of lotion, every subspecies of cricket, all the regional variations of the word pussy in Italian. Useful for traveling abroad, or two.
Oof. Oof. How about I tell you about the minutiae of baking a loaf of bread?
See?
I was craving bread last night and ended up on a Google deep dive for 9 hours.
Oh my god, dude, I did the same thing.
Whoa, that's crazy. Are we like mind melded or what?
Are you sure you two were just hanging out last night doing the same activity together? Oh yeah, it does make more sense. Sorry, my memories of time and place are pretty much replaced with bread facts.
Yeah, this will definitely work.
So, to bake bread, you need flour, sugar, plastic scraper, and a Dutch oven.
Sidebar, Dutch oven was actually discovered not by a Netherlander, but an Englishman who...
This goes on for a long time. Like, so long. Soon all your thoughts of road tripping and stat gaining are replaced by stretch and fold kneading and fermentation techniques. You lose -1 mind from all the actually useful info your brain throws out to make room for bread facts. But Kale and Abdu have a great time talking. It's nice to see your friends be passionate about something. You gain +1 soul. Maybell.
All right, Maybell.
We sold their brain cell for bread.
The Cryptic Tech Company, or the Pet Contest. We kind of need money. Shit,
Get
I'm late for
that
my shift at the
money.
laundromat again.
How do you still have a job?
Beats me. Wow, you've never seen technology this advanced before. Finally, you can answer questions like, what's the future of virtual reality? Is crypto really the currency of tomorrow? And what the fuck are NFTs anyway? There's so much to see, but only so much time. You want to check out True AI, the metaverse for the algorithm.
I like the metaverse one.
The metaverse one is fun. Alright, what do we stand to lose based off of these two options?
I think it's Soul.
Probably. Soul is definitely one of them.
We can stand to lose Soul. Or hype.
Metaverse, I think, would lose us money.
Damn it.
No, it wouldn't lose us
So we
money,
can
it
lose
would
stamina,
lose us-
mind, or soul. So we can lose some soul. We can't lose hype. Damn. Anyway. Cannot. Dang it. Alright. Oh, stamina. Alright, we're losing. Dang it, we have to lose soul.
That's fine.
The metaverse. You find a lab labeled Metaverse Testing Chamber. The scientists staffing it are very eager to have you test their new tech.
Wow, you guys are offering us a lot of money to test this metaverse thing. Is it safe?
Yes, it's safe, they say. You can't get stuck in the metaverse unless you're very, very stupid. Well, that's not the case, right?
No comment.
This might be dangerous, but on the other hand, free money. You put on some goggles and have your consciousness uploaded to the digital metaverse.
Wow, this metaverse place looks exactly like the real world.
Yes, but it's digital, says the other metaverse test subjects around you. We're we're playing a game of dominoes. Want to join in?
I have never had the urge to play dominoes in the first place.
But now you can play dominoes in the metaverse. It's very subversive and cool.
Pass. Why don't you tell me more about those floating otters you've got on strings, huh?
We metaversians collect them, the stranger explained. For every 5 floating otters you collect in the metaverse, you can trade them for 100 confettis.
But why do you want confettis?
Because with 10,000 confettis, you can buy a unique set of eyebrows. Unique eyebrows are greatly coveted in the metaverse. They become a speculative market.
Leave it to the internet to make everything a speculative market. This metaverse meta sucks.
Someone's a critic, the metaversians scoff. If you don't like it around here, why don't you make your own metaverse?
I'm not tech savvy enough to do that, but you just gave me a great idea. Or it could be a horrible idea. We'll find out on the way.
Polly leads you and Scott to the metaverse version of the lab you were in, where you put on the digital headset and enter the metaverse.
It's so dark in here. Where are all the people? Are we in the bad place? Hey, you,
Whispers a shady guy in a trench coat.
wanna buy some illegal eyebrows?
Sure.
Sure.
No, Scott. Don't do it. We don't know where those eyebrows have been. This place is too dark. We need to go deeper.
You upload yourselves to the metaverse, and now I'm stopping the bit where I had another meta every time, because if I don't, this is gonna get annoying.
Cool new look. What do you think, Polly? Is it too much?
Nope. It's just the right amount of much.
Whoa! Gasps a nearby metaversian grabbing a rusty razor. Hey everybody, new eyebrows just dropped!
Shit. Run to the next metaverse.
Whoa! Where otters got?
I can't work in these physical conditions. Keep going deeper.
Ugh. I feel weird and squishy. Have I been slacking at the gym without knowing it?
This is just the third dimension everyone keeps hyping up. I'm not a fan. Go deeper.
So it goes for countless metaverses. They get progressively weirder and weirder until you find yourself in a black void.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Hey, someone says, running up to you. Thank goodness I found someone else! I thought I was all alone in here!
Where is everything? Are we still in the metaverse?
Yep. I've been stuck here for, well, I don't even know how long. That flows differently in the metaverse. So since we're stuck in here together for all eternity, you want to play some dominoes?
No.
We've officially gotten to
You've got to get out of here, but you're in too deep to find an easy exit. So how you break free of the metaverse? Do something very unethical to get banned from all metaverses. Something completely out of line, like a raunchy dance, but like a very raunchy dance. Keep escaping forward, dig deeper into metaverses, no matter what, until you somehow solve the situation. So we're gonna do a really raunchy dance.
Fuck yeah. We'll solve this with the power of asses that won't quit. Follow my lead.
Polly teaches you the raunchiest dance moves she knows, like the wet koala, and the expired burrito in my tummy, and Twerking 2, Revenge of the Twerk.
They made a sequel.
A moderator bot materialized in front of you. Stop that. He says disapprovingly, your dancing is too lewd. There are children here.
There literally isn't anyone here but us, and that domino guy also, fuck you, I'll twerk if I want. Oh, Polly.
You all get banned from that metaverse and appear in the next level up. It's working! Keep twerking!
It's
Stop
twerking, keep
shaking your
working.
butts immediately. And having bots show up to you. Dancing that sexually isn't allowed in several of the countries we're depending on for investors.
Oh, damn. Uh-huh. I see. Okay, but do they allow this?
Polly flips the bot the middle finger. You're immediately banned. Nice!
Nice.
Hey, cut that out! Cries a moderator in the next metaverse.
What's wrong, prude butt? Are our wiggly butts too sexy for you?
The sexiness is no big deal, but your butts are bouncing so fast that our frame rate can't keep up. You can come back when the metaverse is optimized for advanced butt physics. And so it goes until your booties are officially banned from all metaverses and you're back in the real world. You're paid +1 money for being test subjects, but you lost -1 soul for disobeying the rules of the metaverse, which is kind of the same as sinning. Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. 2D is
Monster
so
Road
last
Trip,
season.
now in 3D.
I should already have that
Oh.
achievement. I know I've done that scene before, huh?
Yeah, I guess they did. Maybe it's a new achievement.
Maybe.
Heartland Soul. Wealthy mansion.
Polly, I learned a new trick. No hands.
Scott, not while you're driving. 10 and 2, Scott. 10 and 2. Or is it like
Jesus is not taking the wheel for
9 and 3?
things.
I don't know. I don't drive. I fly.
Wow, this is one fancy house. These people must be rich.
Have we found Elon?
No, he was in the last one.
Dang.
No,
There's a
that
sort
was,
of unsettling vibe to this place, but that's probably just what being rich feels like. Now's your chance to barge in and see what billionaire living is like for yourself. What interests you most?
Grandpa's fun experiments. Kinda want to see what the experiments are about.
Grandpa's fun experiment.
Oh, we can lose hype.
Oh, let's
Grandpa's
lose
fun
hype.
experience will lose us hype.
good. Go.
Perfectly balanced, as
All
old things.
things should be.
You and your friends ring the manor doorbell, and a wealthy woman dressed in furs answers. Oh, hello, she says. Are you here to look after Grandpa?
Oh, we're not trained to care for old people, really.
I don't care. He's driving me nuts. And I'll give you +1 money to look after him. Follow me.
Wow, a whole money?
We
Okay. You're taken into a dark, shadowy basement where you find an old man using a circular saw.
I think I've seen this movie before.
Bernie, that's all you.
Oh, visitors. Come in. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Gramps. You sure have a lot of old Splash Kaboom games lying around here. Oh, it's this one.
Oh, I have much more than just the game. I'm the biggest Splash Kaboom fan in the world. Let me show you some of my work. This is Crimson Darkhawk, my original Splash Kaboom character. Don't steal! He's Splash's best friend and oozes class, sass, and radical charm. Let us all just take a moment to note this man's right here. With a unicorn horn, crimson eye on the right, lion paws, horse legs in the back, a dragon tail, unknown age, nicknamed the Chimera, and electrical power aura. Suffer all of you.
I am suffering.
I'm suffering.
I see. The design is certainly, creative.
Yes, isn't Crimson amazing? He's just the sort of guy you'd like to know in real life, don't you think? Maybe someday. And this is Crimson's loyal steed, Excelsior the Ghost Wolf. All the best OCs have minor OCs attached to them to build lore. Once more, a pause. The Batwings. Wolf half. Ghost head out the ass. Bloodlust aura. Ghost half. Wolf head speaks Italian. And again, the Ghost Wolf. Truly an artistic masterpiece.
It's certainly a piece.
This is a really weird looking horse.
Oh.
You kids are markedly similar to Excelsior. Almost as if you're two halves of his whole body. As if God put you in my lab so that I may stitch you together and make my incredible steed a reality.
Pump the brakes, Gramps. Loving your OCs is one thing, but doing amateur surgery to bring your OCs to life is a step too far.
Maybe several steps.
Too many steps. Back up.
Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. Stay here, I'm going to get my forceps.
Uh-oh.
Polly, is it just me or is this starting to get weird?
No shit, this is getting weird. Grandpa wants to stitch us together into Curse OC Chimera. I love you guys, but I'm not spending the rest of my unlife sewn to Scott's butt. We need to escape, but we need a distraction.
All right.
We went to lose
so,
hype. We went to tell Grandpa to explain in great detail.
Or internet or detail.
Yeah, that'll probably work. Hey, Grandpa, can you tell me in 5 minutes or less why you like Splash so much?
We're probably going to spend a lot more than 5 minutes.
That sounds like an excuse to
It's gonna
talk
be
for
a
longer
very
than 5
long
minutes.
5 minutes.
Very lengthy 5 minutes.
Oh, I couldn't possibly fit my glorious evaluation of Splash Kaboom in those time constraints, but I'll try. I've loved Splash since I was a boy. Splash and his friends felt like my friends, and making characters in the world was my ultimate fantasy escape. Sadly, the franchise took a nosedive in the 80s when the creator killed off Toots' best character. Fans were so incensed we trampled that fucker in the streets. Yes, I was there. I held the bastard's head down while a man in full Toots cosplay slit his throat. Oh, memories. But since then, they've been pushing a stupid agenda with Splash like, friendship is magic. And you shouldn't be head creators because you disagree with their ideas. Ugh. So trashy. Back in my day, Splash didn't shove any of that PC crap in your face. The comics were bloody, the characters were sexy. It was a dream. The new writers aren't brave enough to do Splash right the way I would do it. I say, give Splash Kaboom's tits back.
Okay, I've had an... Oh, wait. Sorry, I was muted for a second. Okay, I've had enough of this explanation. I'm losing -1 height by the second. Scott, now.
Scott hits Grandpa across the head with a chair, knocking him unconscious. You all run for the exit.
Wait, bros, this isn't the way out. This is a dungeon or something.
From the shadowy corner of the room, a bleeding, shambling, stitched-together creature trudges toward you.
I'll do it.
Me.
Jesus, that icon.
Yeah.
Ah, what the Kentucky Fried fuck is that?
You guys gotta go fast.
I don't want to go. I mean, I'd much rather... I want to go. Let's go. Guys, let's go.
It is officially time to GTFO.
Yep.
The exit's up the stairs. Hurry before you end up like me.
Never have you fled a room so fast. Time to repress this whole traumatic experience for your own sanity. Yay, road trip!
Compartmentalization.
Time to stop and get some rest. All right, so
You're very, very balanced.
I need to keep talking to... Shit. How do I talk to Stu again? Was it the bus stop? I think it was the bus stop that talked to Stu. We'll try the bus stop.
Oh, me. Sorry. It's car time.
Car time.
I'm tempted to give the noodle stand a... Oh. Actually, I don't think that'll accomplish much, really. Let's try
Yeah, since we have
another
everything even,
technique.
yeah, it wouldn't accomplish too much.
Good. Should stop accomplishing things.
You check Polly's dare list and decide to narrate everything you do aloud for the rest of the night!
Uh-oh.
Which is great for me, because now I get a night off.
I'm the narrator now.
Goodbye, I'm off to take a hot bath and read the latest chapter of Dragon Heat. Enjoy your plus 15 prank dollars.
I'm gonna be a cautious planner.
Huzzah! You check Polly's dare list and decide to get a haircut from Polly! Letting your friend who's currently chugging tequila and twerking on a picnic table cut your hair doesn't seem like a smart idea. But hey, you didn't tag along in this road trip because you're known for your smart ideas. You're just known for your ideas. The haircut Polly gives you is certainly something. Something you're glad you can cover up with that wig you packed that's identical to your former haircut. And at least you gained some memories and plus 10 prank dollars. Gonna be a cautious planner.
All right, pick a location.
Donjon?
Dungeon, deathmatch, art exhibit. Into the dungeon.
Donjon! Talk to Stu. His blog or where he lives. Kind of curious about where he lives. Dude, you want to know about the Chill Hill? The Chill Hill?
Yeah, that's what we call our place. Wanda came up with the name. It's a cozy little apartment we share. It's super chill. Wait, Chill Hill. Oh, now I get the name. Mind blown.
Who do you share Chill Hill with?
Well, there's Wanda, you know her. My partner in crime. And by partner in crime, I mean we do our summer lifeguard gig together. But dude, we're so bad at it, I'm pretty sure we've been partners in actual crime without realizing it. So many people drown, man. There's also Kale and Abdu. Those two rock hard. Kale's the chillest dog out there, and the bar is already high at the Chill Hill. He's sort of quiet, but I get it. Some people are less about talking, more about vibing. I can dig that. Abdu is more active. He can do the sickest skateboard tricks. What a cool dude, really. The four of us go on lots of misadventures, like doing groceries or renewing our IDs.
That sounds like regular, easy stuff.
I guess anything can be a misadventure when you are this high all the time.
When you put it like that, it almost sounds like a sitcom.
I totally watch it. Yeah. We're well cast, aren't we? We're so different, yet so similar. It's like we're different strains of the same stuff.
Like the stuff you smoke.
Dude.
You spend the rest of the night listening to Chill Hill anecdotes. Those four really have some wacky misadventures.
Oh. Technically it is.
Technically correct!
One of them.
A win's a win.
I'll take it.
Dang it.
You're so soulful.
I'm too soulful.
Mm-hmm. Stamina's the lowest resource. We haven't really done a lot of stamina stuff, have we?
Mm-mm. I don't think
Probably.
I don't think stamina has moved.
It's 13. Maybe like once or twice when we're doing the thingy in the car.
Maybe. Oh, wait, it's Mabel. Magic's lowest resource. Risky Traveler. Yeah, magic.
Money is the lowest resource. We might end up hitting that anyway.
That's possible. No resources below 8. That's easy. That's the one.
Okay.
Week
Whee!
4. Oh fuck! I forgot to ask. Does anyone need a break?
Yeah, I could do with like a lunch break.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take a break.
We'll take a break. We shall
Alright, I'm
reconvene.
gonna pop off, make myself some food, and be back.
Okay.
All good.
I'm gonna make some tea.
I'm going to change the music.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to make some tea, so I shall return. So if we're all good, we can continue. Are we good?
Yep.
I guess so.
All right. Continuing on. Cheap motel or the LARP?
LARPing.
We're pretty even, so I think we're good to just go with whatever, honestly.
Yeah.
LARP.
Let's go to the LARP.
Why be chaotic good? Why is the road so uneventful?
Oh god, an event! Everyone's riding peacefully along until Stu gasps and grabs Scott's shoulder.
Pull over. It's an emergency.
He's got a
Why?
piss.
Do you need to pee again? Nah, brah. There's a poor defenseless turtle stuck on its back on the side of the road. Why did you say something sooner?
Scott whips
It's
the
the
car around
turtle.
and narrowly avoids running over the poor tipped over turtle.
From the song.
Don't worry, little bro. I'll flip you upright, and you can go back to living a happy turtle life. Wait, Scott. Don't flip the turtle over. Why not? Because what if it doesn't need to be flipped? What if this turtle is carrying the whole world on its back?
Whoa, that's deep. I've heard a parable or something about the world being on a turtle's back, so it must be true.
But look at the poor little turtle's little legs kicking the air. It wants to be on its feet.
But is it kicking, or is it actually walking across space and time, carrying our whole world around?
I guess I don't know. Bruh, if we take the world off the turtle's back, we could put our whole planet off course, be plunged into chaos. Thank God Polly and I took all these shrooms earlier, so we could realize this life-changing truth before it was too late.
Stu's right, we can't risk dooming monsterkind by flipping the turtle. Causing the apocalypse would totally ruin my day.
But what if it's just a regular turtle who needs our help? I don't want to do monster kind either, but... Good point. Should we risk the fate of everything we know and love for the sake of this turtle?
My road trip contract says I can't decide the fate of reality while I'm high, so, Jermic, what should we do?
Flip the turtle or do not flip the turtle. So I know
I
this
don't know what
is
this does.
so. Do I want to date Stu? I kind of want to date Stu.
We can't.
So the thing with dating Stu is that, or like dating a hitchhiker, is that it only comes into effect after you reach a destination. However, it probably is a better idea to not date Stu. So we're gonna. Stu wants to. I'm gonna just make sure I choose the wrong option. I don't want to take a risk.
Well, the wrong option is usually the correct option. Right?
I just want to make sure.
To flip or not to flip?
I
That
know
is the
he
question.
wants to not to flip
That
it, so
is the
I'm leaning
question.
towards just flip the turtle.
But what if flipping the turtle is what gets us there?
Exactly. That's the conundrum.
They should introduce this in philosophy classes. Will you flip the turtle?
I mean, they do. It's called the trolley problem.
No. Yes, but no.
This
Fair.
is more akin to the shopping cart problem.
I mean, you should always return the shopping cart. It's right there.
It's right there.
You should always throw your batteries in the ocean.
Wait a minute.
Because I don't want it, and the ocean is right there. Do not throw your batteries in the ocean.
Please do not throw your batteries in the ocean. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
For legal reasons, this is a joke. Please consult your local recycling center for instructions on how to process batteries.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no real thing that says like how to get Stu. Stu's not. Okay, so he does have a romance option. It doesn't say whether or not like. I mean, romancing him is kind of just a thing that happens from talking with him, and I have to keep talking to him to getting his thing to go active. You know what? I'm just gonna flip the fucking turtle.
It's been flipped.
You may be dooming the world, but damn it, you can't watch the poor turtle suffer anymore. You have to flip it.
It's risky, but I respect that you're sticking to your morals, Jeremy.
Uh-oh.
You were all like, only a monster would leave a poor turtle to die. And I fucking felt it, bro.
But we are monsters.
Speak for yourself. I prefer to think of myself as more of a mild inconvenience.
I identify as a problem.
Because I have not been getting the attention I deserve, I've decided to start causing problems on purpose.
Let's rip the turtle together, Jeremy. If the world ends, we can both take the blame.
You and Scott flip the turtle slowly, keeping a lookout for mountains collapsing or moons falling out of the sky as your world is thrown aimlessly into space. But after the turtle's on its feet, nothing seems different.
Good job,
Woo!
everyone.
We did end the world and we saved a turtle. We're on a roll today.
But wait, is it possible that the world did fall off the turtle's shoulders? But we just haven't noticed it yet? Like, turtles don't move fast anyway. Maybe it was marching us ever so slowly across the galaxy and we knocked Earth off course.
That's true. We might be slowly but surely falling to our inevitable cosmic destruction, and no one's the wiser. Oh well. Not much we can do about it now. Back on the road.
Holy shit. You might have just doomed everybody, and you won't even know until it's too late. You lose minus 3
no,
minds
our
stressing about
brain
the possibility. God damn it, we lost those brain cells.
Chillax, Jeremy.
Huh?
It's okay.
Oh.
Sure, you might have doomed everyone to a horrible death by black hole or something. But for today, you saved an innocent little turtle and gained +3 soul. Isn't that what really matters?
Now come on, let's hurry up and finish the road trip before the apocalypse arrives. I thought we were gonna lose those. Like, lose them.
No. It was a
That's
trade,
pretty cool.
so that's why I was just like,
Okay.
I don't know. Wow, this LARP is crawling with humans. Real, actual humans. That's weird.
Humans?
This might be one of those areas where the dimensional fabric between the human and monster realms is starting to tear. Strangely, the humans aren't screaming or grabbing pitchforks, which goes against all you know about their thoughts on monsters. They must think you're fellow humans dressed up for the LARP. Fine by you, their ignorance is your bliss. Since you're here, what LARP activity you're interested in trying? PvP, GM, or NPC? I've done NPC way too damn many times, but I need to lose some
Yeah.
soul.
I would say PvP is probably going to be the most fun.
Yeah.
Jeez.
They can have
PvP.
violence.
I want to kill some damn dirty humans.
No, they supply so many good things. Like soup.
They do make soup. But we also have
Yeah,
robots who make soup now.
I like human soups. As in soup made by a human, not
Not soup made of human.
no. Too
Have
gamey
you
for my
had
taste.
French
Valid.
onion before? Or lobster bisque?
I actually haven't.
We actually can't lose soul.
It should
Shit.
be good.
Hmm.
We gain mind. No. We can't lose soul. We can't gain mind. What the fuck are we even doing here? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna
Punch some nerds.
punch a nerd.
I can only say that because I happen to be a nerd.
You're at the
we
LARP,
all.
working up the courage to order a whole leg of mutton when Scott runs up to you excitedly.
Polly, the LARP organizers said they're doing a scavenger hunt. Or find the one bracelet to rule most things wins a prize.
We are getting that bracelet then. What's the first clue?
Intrepid travelers, search for the bracelet if you dare. Your first clue is that your prize is over there.
You look where Scott's pointing and see the one bracelet to rule most things literally sitting on a pedestal. Sweet! You rush to grab it, but some punk-ass human grabs it at the same time.
I'll go for it. It's too late, villains. We found the bracelet first. I invoke your honor to give us our prize fair and square.
Okay, well, I invoke finders, keepers, losers, weepers. We saw the bracelet first. So back the fuck up.
Fine. If you won't stand down, we'll settle this the old-fashioned way. With violence.
Do we have to use violence? Could I try making a seduction check instead?
Sorry, but I don't want to fight a bunch of humans. They could hurt you. Your skulls are so fragile.
Who are you calling human? I'm obviously a vampire. I've got razor-sharp fangs and an aloof, anti-heroic aura.
Yeah, but where's your razor-sharp fangs or your plastic replicas from Party Town? It kind of takes the oomph out of it.
No more talking. Combat has begun. We've chosen our champion. Who will be your sassy alchemist or the buff ent?
You know, we don't make decisions. Ask Jermic.
Oh my god, I get to choose between which of my friends to send into violence. Oh. Polly, the potion maker, the showstopper, the breathtaker, the harbinger of chaos. Scott, the good boy. He has good intentions and apples, maybe.
Good.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh. The options. I could send my good boy to probably, like, love them to death. Or Polly and just, oh god, Polly.
I mean, we've already murdered several. God knows how many people, really.
God knows how many people. I gotta go with Polly.
Yes! It's Polly time, bitch!
Ha! You might as well surrender now. Your alchemist build is totally weak against my vampire powers.
Wait, which ones are the vampire powers again?
You know the shit Liam does, being purple, turning into a hot dog stand, annoying people, etc., etc.
Turning into a hot dog stand.
What?
Have you even read the core rulebook? Vampires turn into bats, not hot dog stands.
And their skin isn't purple, it's sexually pale, like moonlight glittering on the back of a dying swan.
Well, you've clearly got the being annoying part down.
Ugh! Attack my children!
The vampire throws some rubber bats at Polly. She phases out of where she was standing and appears behind him.
Nice try, Count Dorkula.
Nothing personnel,
Nothing personal,
kid.
This shared brain cell strikes again.
How did you do that? You were just over there!
I don't know, those powers?
What? You can't have ghost powers. You're already an alchemist. How many 2 classes is against the LARP rules?
I know, but I sort of drank all my potions while you were being annoying, so ghost powers it is.
You're such a cheater. I'm telling the DM.
Good job, bro. You made him retreat.
Yep. Lucky for me, being annoying is a ghost power too.
You gained +2 hype witnessing Polly's chaos at work, but you lost -2 magic she used to brew her potions. Maybell.
Potions contain gasoline? Uh-oh.
You know what? It's Polly, so probably.
She's fine.
She's fine, yeah. All right, shopping mall or carnival? We need to lose some soul. We need to be bad people.
Aw. Well, it is so good being bad.
What's the mall got?
That's what I'm checking. Mall's got stamina.
You can use some.
Have you been to a mall? I don't think they have much stamina left.
I don't think they have much stamina left, no.
I love malls.
They're a dying breed.
We need to revive them.
Maybe just make them like plaza spaces. Kind of like parks.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
I mean, I've been to an outdoor mall. Well,
Oh.
many of them.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, it's like a mall, but there's no roof.
So it just sounds like just like a place with like stalls or whatever.
Yeah, they got stores. So they also
Goddamn.
have grass too. So
So you can touch grass and be social.
exactly.
I think we might go into the shopping mall because now I'm trying to like really figure this out. Like, what's the best course of action here? Because we have a lot of soul.
We need to lose soul and get mind. We have no options for that.
So there is an option to get soul and loot, to lose soul and mind, actually. But there is not one for gaining one and then the other. There actually is not one for just gaining mind.
Let's lose soul.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I can bless others,
Shopping mall.
apparently.
Oh, look at that pretty cathedral. My Grams used to work at one like that.
The shopping mall. It's a place where you can sort of shop online, but like offline. You can feel young again by reviving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Arcade, pizza parlor, or shoplifting. We're gonna shoplift.
Time to commit crime.
Time to crime.
Crime to time.
As you're searching for the best store to steal from, you see your friend Valerie sitting on the center fountain and texting. She looks up and smiles at you. Oh yeah, we don't have Holly here. Hey stranger, what are you doing at the mall?
We are shoplifting!
Smooth, Scott.
Don't worry, I won't rat on you. I'm also a big fan of shoplifting. It's cheap, it's thrilling, and you get to stick it to the man.
The man? What man? Why is he so sticky?
Never mind. You guys are newbies at shoplifting, I'm guessing. Maybe I can help. Half the work is not getting nervous. Just vibe and no one will suspect you. Try whistling a jaunty tune as you shove shit in your pockets. Also, don't look suspicious. Avoid using fake mustaches. They're great for white-collar crime, but they don't work for shoplifting. If you get caught, just pretend to be a time traveler from medieval times who still doesn't understand the concept of paper money or malls. Works every time. Valerie's got great tips. The only thing left to do is decide what you're going to steal. What'll it be?
Oh boy.
You stole hearts back in your prom days. It's time to shoplift some hearts. Steal the security cameras. It'll pave the way for future shoplifting. Plus, the security cam is the only thing that the security cam itself cannot watch. Steal the store manager's identity. It's one simple theft that will automatically make everything in the store yours. So...
But don't steal. Do not steal. This OC. What have we learned?
Have we learned nothing?
1, don't steal people's OCs. 2, do not go into the basements of men with OCs.
Stay out of the basement. Just general life advice.
Well, I've broken that rule.
Oh no, Kehoe.
What did we learn?
Have we learned nothing?
We learned nothing.
We have learned nothing.
Let's steal a manager's identity.
We're stealing a manager's identity.
Full send.
With worryingly little effort, you steal the manager's identity. You start taking all the stuff you want, but then the real manager and the cop shows up.
What are you assholes doing?
The manager demands.
You're going straight to jail for robbing my store.
Oh, fun story actually. This is our store. Check it out.
Here's an ID and a deed to the store, which made out to Mario McManager, which is my friend here.
What are you saying? I'm Mario McManager.
The manager yells.
Are you though? Do you have an ID to prove it? Yes, Oh no, I can't find it. But look at my face. That's obviously my face on your ID. You stole my identity.
That can be explained. See, Mario McManager here isn't really a manager. That's just his cover story.
He's actually an undercover cop trying to catch Maybell, leader of the most notorious shoplifting clan in the world.
After several failed arrest attempts, the FBI decided to surgically reconstruct McManager's face to look like Maybell's so he could dismantle the clan from inside.
But Maybell caught wind of the plan, so that scoundrel got her own face reconstructed to look like McManager's to escape arrest.
We know you're Maybell in disguise. Officers, arrest her before she escapes and keeps ripping off the plot of Face Off.
Wow.
Says one of the cops.
Oh,
Oh, boy. This is, convoluted.
either going to tell the truth, Chief.
Well, I have to be, says the chief. When people lie, it's never this elaborate. Maybell, you're going to jail. The real manager's arrested and you get to keep all his products. You make +3 money
Holy
selling some of it. And +1 hype throwing the rest of it in a bonfire for the lulz. You lose -3 soul for ruining a man's life, though. And Valerie's lie was so elaborate, you can't help but wonder if you really are Mario McManager. You lose -1 mind.
We have once again lost the brain cell.
Alright. Time to
Gee,
get
dang it.
mined.
Alright, biker bar or planetarium? Planetarium sounds
mined?
promising.
Planetarium. We might lose more mind though.
You're right. What does Mr. Guide say?
What do we get if we lose money? Do we get more magic? Probably.
I think it's more.
In the bar.
We can
the
gain
bar,
mind.
we
We can
either-
gain mind and lose magic. We can gain mind and lose magic. Those are options. Those are all real options at the planetarium.
So planetarium.
So hang on.
Mind over magic.
Can we lose hype? We can gain soul and lose hype. We don't really need to do that. Well, we could stand to lose some hype.
I think mine should be our focus right now.
Yeah, we can gain mind. The only options at the planetarium are gain mind and lose magic. Let's see. Biker bar. We can gain hype and lose mind. Money and gain money, lose mind. Gain money, lose mind. Gain hype, lose money. Gain soul, lose money. Gain stamina, lose money.
Planetarium, it sounds like the better option.
Yeah. Ah, stars. Monsterkind has
Your
been fascinated by them
multitudes.
for as long as society's been alive. There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. If that gives you ennui, don't worry. There's plenty to do at the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance.
I want to go to the planetarium.
For example, you could... So the only options, like I said, are gain mind and lose magic. You can actually do this in 2 different ways. You can choose the first option or the second option.
Let's attend the comet shower. Maybe that.
It's like living out the end of Monster Camp.
Yeah.
Lucky for you, there's a comet shower happening tonight. You and your friends settle in at the planetarium to enjoy a special viewing.
This is so cool. I love comet showers. The shooting stars are all so pretty.
This takes me back to Camp Spooky, Scott. Remember when that meteor shower? Remember the meteor shower at the end of summer camp?
Oh yeah. You and I decided to take a break from being super invested in finding a date and watch the shower as friends.
Yep. It was great. I'm glad we weren't one of those desperate motherfuckers losing sleep over finding a summer honey.
Tugs at collar, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Polly didn't have to scalp you like that.
It's okay. I'll allow it.
What are you guys gonna wish for when the stars start shooting?
That's a good question. What do I want to wish for? Wishing for a flask that never empties would be pretty sweet. Or maybe I could wish for a talking octopus that gives me massages.
Wink.
Wink.
I was gonna wish for world peace, but a massage octopus sounds so much cooler. I can't decide now. Massage to push.
Here comes the first shooting star. We only have one chance for a good wish. Plank, what should we wish for?
You wanted to do dang, you never know what to wish for.
Oh, but I like this one.
I know.
Poor Scott.
Poor Scott.
Okay. Monkey's paw, here we go.
Ah yes, your monkey's paw. You have a helpful flashback to remind yourself how you acquired it. You encountered its previous owner, a mysterious old man with seriously cursed vibes in an abandoned subway station at 3 a.m. This paw is unimaginably powerful, he said as he gave it to you. When you wish on the paw, you rewrite your whole reality. You basically create a splintering timeline in which your wish came true. It's all very complex and arcane. Be careful with this thing. Nobody's truly sure what the consequences of using magic like this could have. Ugh, yawn. However, you came to visit this abandoned subway station. You definitely didn't come to learn about this boring fantasy riff on quantum physics. Now that you think about it, will wishing for wish-making clarity count as a compound wish or 2 wishes? Will that be like worse? Well, I'm gonna find out. You wish for clarity on the monkey's paw, spending 2 magic. For a minute, you feel like your mind is cleaving in two, but then suddenly, you gain +2 mind and know exactly what to wish for.
I wish to one day open an awesome water park. It'll be the perfect place for our next big adventure. The convention.
The convention.
A water park? That sounds awesome, Boo. We finally get to have our own road trip bikini episode.
Hell yeah! That's a win.
We all love a good.
Beach episode.
Beach episode!
It's time for the beach episode.
And it was really nice of you to include us in your wish. If only there was a way to ensure our wishes would come true.
Yeah, that would be really nice. Oh well, we can't have everything.
Spooky boy, spooky boy.
Donjon?
The donjon?
Donjon?
The donjon?
Donjon.
Donjon!
Is she a friend of yours?
Yeah, you could say that.
I bet we see Hex in here.
But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? To pick up girls. Let's see.
Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Probably.
Vote now on your phones. We cannot gain magic in the dungeon, which is stupid because it's a dungeon. Can we lose hype or money in the dungeon? We can lose hype and gain money, but that's a problem. We can gain soul and lose money. We can gain mind and lose money. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
Mindfulness.
You and your friends enter the dungeon. Before you is a locked door, a big square hole in the floor, and a lever.
Ah, this is one of those puzzle rooms. We gotta put our heads together and solve this conundrum. Big hole and a little pole. What could it mean?
Wink.
Just gonna let everyone sit with that for a moment.
What could it mean?
I'm pretty sure it's a lever. We're meant to flip it.
No, it's too obvious. It's a puzzle dungeon, Bill. You gotta think outside the box. Think inside out the box. Think. The box.
I'm sorry.
You're good. We're on stupid o'clock.
Is it thinking outside the box if we dig the hole out more? Honestly, I'm kind of just sick to dig a hole.
I am Scott and digging a hole.
Diggy hole.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe the key's buried down there. Good thinking, Scott.
Fine. You help your friend dig out the big hole even more. It's hard work, and eventually Polly takes a minute to relax by leaning on the lever.
Whoa, is there an earthquake?
Nope. You look up to see some things that are similar to but legally distinct from Tetris pieces falling from the ceiling.
Oh.
Oh, I think we're supposed to arrange those pieces to fit in the hole. Seems so obvious now that I hit the lever anyway, which is my plan from the get-go.
Press F to doubt.
Sure. You, Polly, and Scott arranged the pieces the way they should have been, but the amount dug out accidentally made the hole exactly 1 piece bigger.
So it's unsolvable now? This can't get any worse.
Oh yes, it can. The door you came from slams shut, and the room is filled with the ticking of a timer counting down.
Uh-oh. What do you think happens when that reaches 0?
God, who knows? Death? Death 2? Super Death? Something even worse than the sequel to Death? Soul, can you do that thing where you solve our problems in an unexpected way before we succumb to a horrible fate? The sooner the better.
Sure, just please stop making things worse.
You want to access the shop menu. You cry out to any gods, demons, or GMs that might be listening. Please
listening.
don't kill us! We'll pay to escape! Help! Yes, and you did say that. In that order and in that tone of voice. Suddenly, the bits of bone scattered around that you thought were the just scene dressing assemble into an animated skeleton. Hello, he says cheerfully. I heard you wanted to buy a hint. Please feel free to peruse the ancient tablet of microtransactions.
Oh God, it's evil.
Ad-free dungeon experience, extra live, exclusive limited edition skins, get out of puzzle free cards. Wait, you can just pay to skip the whole level? Why is that even for sale?
Money! It makes the dungeon more profitable! We used to be in the red with adventurers looting us all the time. But with these premium options, we can profit and also provide a stimulating +2 mind-enhancing puzzle experience, even for those who are less intelligent.
Fair.
Hey, what are you trying to say? We aren't dumb. We're great at dungeons, right, Scott?
Huh? I wasn't paying attention. Look, I bought a top hat from the tablet. Do we win the puzzle now?
Bless this man. Fine, he's got you there. You pay -2 money to skip the level and get on with your lives. Time to get some rest at the rest stop. Dermot turn. I will go and talk to Stu again.
Do your thing.
Maybell
Yeah,
will
we're
go to the
gonna-
car.
The car sounds nice.
Gotta love me some car.
It's a nice car.
Maybell's turn. You check Polly's dare list and decide to lick your elbow!
What?
You try for several minutes, but are unsuccessful in licking your elbow. But you refuse to take the L on this dare, so you dislocate your shoulder and tongue that elbow like there's no tomorrow. Yep, totally worth it. You gain +15 prank dollars. Cautious planner. You check Polly's dare list inside too. Smell Scott's shoes! You take a whiff. They smell like sweat and feet, predictably. And you're gonna have to, excuse me for a moment, my pizza's here.
Pizza?
Pizza.
That's not what Scott's shoes smell like. However,
Albeit
they do
the
smell
one
like
thing with-
spaghetti sauce.
Folks, this is what people mean by you do not know where those things have been.
Maybe I do want to know. Peanut butter, beef jerky, sugar cookies, and spaghetti sauce? Sounds like one hot potluck.
I mean, yes, these things technically on their own smell good. Them being in someone's shoe, however, raises some uncomfortable questions on what was happening.
What wasn't happening? Huh?
The-
We need to make it to week 9.
See, we are.
We've only been at this for 3 hours, so I think we're on good pace.
Yeah, honestly.
But the thing is, once we activate it, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Chaos.
Yeah,
Chaos, really.
the trailer for this was something else.
Thank you for y'all's patience. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Mm-hmm. What kind of pizza?
I got it's a New York style. Papa John's is having a deal where you get like a New York style pizza with one topping, like but an extra large pizza for like only like $11.
Lorch.
Pretty good.
Mm.
I got beef on it because I need the protein.
Mm-hmm.
But also like peanut butter, beef jerky, sugar cookies, and spaghetti sauce. What the fuck? Turns out Scott's been storing his emergency snacks in his shoes. The same ones he's been sharing with you throughout the road trip. Great.
I mean, if you couldn't taste the difference, does it really matter?
You gain 1 disgusting revelation and plus 10 prank dollars.
Let's be cautious.
Let's be cautious. You check Polly's dare list and decide to eat a raw egg! You point out that you don't have access to a raw egg, but apparently Scott's been keeping one in his pocket all this time for this very occasion.
At least it's not his shoe.
At least it's not his shoe. Wow, look at Scott being proactive and insightful. The egg's totally rotten by now, but still, it's the thought that counts. You gain plus 10 prank dollars and plus 1 salmonella.
Salmonella. Yeah, cautious planner.
Great, we're back where we were.
Hell yeah, love to see it.
We've accomplished. Yeah.
We have accomplished, that is true.
It's time to get real.
Alright, it's time to actually have a real conversation with Stu.
Uh-oh.
Dude, projects? Oh yeah, documentaries.
Documentaries?
Yeah, dude, I love those. There have been plenty of smoke sesh nights where we've just drifted on the couch with a documentary in the background. Lots of them are so soothing. Not all of them, though. There are documentaries that are shocking or upsetting or off-putting. Not my thing. I like my things chill.
I noticed.
Right? You can make any topic frantic or relaxed, I think. You can witness a bird carefully building a nest, with the same bird doing, you know, what's something more distressing than a bird can do?
Rob a bank?
I was thinking about something more like hunting down prey. But sure, the bank thing works too. You can achieve those different speeds on many different topics, from birds to people. I also love how documentaries can convey true passion, you know? A magnifying lens into someone pouring themselves into the thing they love the most. Makes you go all like, whoa, dude. The world is so full of wonderful people doing wonderful stuff.
That's a nice thought.
So, before I forget what your question was, I love documentaries, and I've sometimes wondered, what if I make one myself? I would create something that wowed stoners chilling on their sofas worldwide. I do wonder what the topic could be, though.
That's your cue to try and be useful for once. Folding hard, flying high, the craft of professional paper plane engineers. A wild goose chase, the story of the most elusive bank robber, who also happens to be a goose, or all things decompose, a journey into different things decomposing.
That one would seem to make sense.
So, like, I know what the correct answer is, but I'm trying to, like, piece together, like, how I would figure this out. It seems like at the end of the day, it was just like, he likes chill things.
Yes.
Like, he likes something that he can just, like, vibe to.
And a bird robbing a bank is definitely off the table because he was more thinking of, like, hunting or something.
Yeah. And all things decompose, like, even though he's a monster, I don't think he would just chill with, like, a documentary about decomposition in the background.
I don't know, it's pretty chill.
It is pretty chill, like, nothing really happens aside from just thing is there, and then suddenly thing is not there.
It's like those time-lapse videos.
Yeah, it's basically just an extended time-lapse. But the
Mhm.
correct answer is folding hard, flying high, which was not the answer I would have thought.
Yeah, I don't get that one.
I don't get it either. But that's the answer, so... Dude.
No, was it because it has high in it?
But
Patis. Dude, you had me at flying high.
Badumch.
Right? Totally.
like,
But-
all right, don't think too in depth. He's still a stoner.
You're right. I was thinking way too hard about it.
We're thinking too hard about this.
Way too hard. But seriously, that sounds just like my jam. People with strange and interesting passions. Check. Something that sounds relatively chill. Check. A point about getting high. Check. I think of everything, huh? You do, dude. Big brain moment right there. Also, I love folding and rolling paper, you know. You know, right? I noticed. This way you might even learn new mind-blowing paper folding and rolling techniques you're from true professionals. Whoa. You're like 500% right. The things I'll get to smoke. A whole new world will open up for me. Making paper planes sounds like a dope thing to do while I'm high and chilling. Wanna make some now? Let's do it. You spend the rest of the night folding paper planes and having a good time together. Chill times with Stu. Is Stu more than a friend? No.
We're on a mission.
We're on a mission. Nice!
Technically.
Technically correct! The best kind of correct.
Technically
Correct! Love to see it.
Ripperonis.
Oh.
Happens.
If only it was one stat lower.
Tragedy. Hell yeah! I'm now almost on the board. Time for new dares. Maybell. Forfeit a trinket that gives you mind. Mind is the lowest resource. Choose a planned location at the rest stop info board twice. Now we'll go with mind's lowest resource.
Type is the highest resource or the lowest resource?
Well, one doesn't expire. No resource below 6
resources-
though.
Yeah, no resource will ever be below 6.
Yes. Type is the highest resource.
It technically is.
It currently, as we
It's the
speak,
top of the
technically, yeah.
list.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not sure if we're gonna end up at that.
We usually do.
We usually do.
It's 50-50.
Yeah. And plus, it only really calculates it at the end of the visit to the rest area. So it doesn't matter if we start it with that way.
Oh wow, these ones are not.
Any resources below 2? Good lord. Absolutely not. Forfeit a trinket that gives you soul, or choose a planned location at the rest stop info board thrice? Good. Yeah, these all suck. Damn.
These suck.
I'm
They're
in
not
last, dude. Throw me a bone.
Because you're not going to the car.
It's because I'm not going to the car. You're right. Damn. I mean, this one's the most likely to happen, but it's still unlikely to happen.
Oh.
We're still very close, just as close as we have always been to all those places, except it's just different this time.
So close and so far.
Week 5!
Wee.
By the end of this week, we'll be halfway done. The Factorach, or the Shady Property. Well, it's the first round of the, it's the first turn of the round, so. And we're pretty even, so I can honestly choose whichever one I want. Maybe skip this one while trick-or-treating, or Workers Assemble. Because it's spooky month, we have to go to the Shady Property.
We have to go to Simon Soup's.
You think our card something about a robot?
Maybe.
This place seems like exactly the sort of place you shouldn't visit. Which, naturally, is exactly why you have to visit it. Or movie logic for the win. The big question now is how you'd like to enter the premises. What's it gonna be? Break into the basement, check the backyard first, or just knock on the door, goddammit?
I think we should just knock on the door.
Probably should just knock on the door. Like that was
Trick
a
or treat.
quick old tweet. You knock on the
Quick
front
old
door,
tweet.
no answer.
Maybe no one's home?
Unlikely. There are too many loud chainsaw noises for this house to be empty. Scott turns the doorknob. Turns out the door wasn't locked. As soon as it opens, a bloody man with duct tape over his mouth runs into the night.
Oh, wait, God damn it, that's the third one this week. I leave for 5 seconds to find my lucky butcher knife.
A butcher knife? Was he your dinner guest?
By dinner, you mean murder, and by guest, you mean victim, then sure.
That's too much word replacing for me, but listen, if you want your guest to stay for dinner, you gotta up your game, bro.
You're damn right, Scott. It seems our friend here needs a crash course in host etiquette.
Yeah, like, maybe put some extra lighting in front of in your front room here, and clean up the ketchup stains all over the floor. That'll make your guests feel welcome and safe.
So you're saying that, to be a better host, I can get my guests to stay for dinner, right? I didn't read that correctly.
No, you read it exactly word for word.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Didn't feel like it.
Yep, perfect plan. What's the best way to transform Jerry the grizzly serial killer into Jerry the hostess with the mostest? A good host always treats their guests. Teach Jerry how to cook a dessert to die for. Give Jerry your best jigsaw puzzle so he can keep his guests hooked forever. I can see where both of these could go. They probably won't go where I'm thinking, but it's still fun to think about. Oh, jigsaw puzzle. You know, like Saw. Duh.
Uh-huh.
Heh.
I kind of want to just see Polly just try to teach him how to make dessert.
A cooking lesson? Sounds great. All I have handy is almost ketchup, maybe pork, and cumin. Oh, can we make anything with that?
Pass. You give Jerry some of your road trip food, which gives you -2 stamina, but it's all in the name of passing on the magic of cooking. A few nights later, screams are once again emanating from Jerry's house. A terrified couple runs from room to room, covered in blood, trying to escape.
Dude, I think we lost him.
Cries the woman.
How did I let you talk me into going to a dinner party hosted by a serial killer?
Alleged serial killer, and we need to socialize more with the neighbors, honey. You said so yourself.
Shh. He could find us at any moment. We need to get back to the car. My head wound is really starting to sting. Come out, wherever you are. You don't want to miss dessert.
Wait, that's right, the man says. Back before he murdered Carl, Jerry mentioned making some sort of berry vanilla cheesecake parfait for dessert. I want to try it.
Dessert was code for murdering us, Eddie. I could practically hear him air quoting the word.
But today's my cheat day, and I already had to watch my whole fantasy football league get murdered. Come on, honey, I need this berry vanilla cheesecake parfait. Didn't your therapist tell you to stop playing safe and start taking more chances?
Fine. We are absolutely not staying for coffee afterwards. Got it? Found you. Ready for dessert?
Oh, you were right. He's totally air quoting. I can see it now. You gain +2 soul for teaching Jerry how to be a great host. And Jerry gets to eat all the parfait? Tonight, everyone won. Except for the couple, of course. Maybell.
Maybell.
Gothic Manor or a wedding?
A wedding.
Wedding?
Spooky.
Ooh, yeah, Gothic Manor does make more sense. Alright, I am still going to see, though, just to be safe. Because now
Now we need stamina.
We're getting up there. Alright. Gothic Manor. Manor what? I don't know. Haha. See, we need stamina. Can we get stamina from a Gothic Manor? We can! And we can lose our mind. This is great. Ollie, what
This is
up,
great.
pass?
Is that a football move?
Nah. You're driving along when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter. But in the velvet darkness of the blackest night, burning bright, there's a guiding star no matter what or who you are. You know how the lyrics go. With wet newspapers over your heads, you arrive at an ominous Gothic manor, knock on the door and invite it in. Once inside, where do you go? Oh, why, the exquisite banquets, of course!
Laboratory.
History transpiring through the walls, the dramatic chamber music of the exquisite banquet. It's gotta be the exquisite banquet, dude. You and your friends follow the sounds of chatter to a large banquet hall filled with all sorts of vintage monsters. There's ghosts in chains, drooling werewolves, ghouls with mottled green skin and rotting teeth.
Gang, I'm not gonna lie. These are the least fuckable monsters I've ever seen.
You said it, bro. Why don't we look like that?
I'm gonna blame young adult fiction. I usually do.
Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde greets a pale vampire of aristocratic stature. Count, maybe? Such a delightful banquet. How did it occur to you to gather all of us classic monsters around your table tonight?
Well, Mr. Hyde says, I was washing my cock late one night when I saw it and had the mark of a bite. As my cock got hard and began to rise, I couldn't take a look in good full size. It was a rash.
A phantom joins in, rattling her chains like a tambourine. It's a monster rash.
It was a sex rash.
Oh, I think I get it. Mr. Hyde got some weird rash on his dick and invited all of his sex partners in order to inform him in case it's an STD. How responsible.
Wow. It's very nice of him to be so responsible with his sexual partners, while also making dinner for them to ease the bad news.
Totes. And I guess I was wrong by calling them unfuckable. These ugly ass monsters fuck.
They do! They've also all taken seats at the dinner table, leaving you with only 2 free seats to choose from. Who are you sitting next to? Ooh, who do I want to sit next to? Dr. Frankenstein, a man of science who's surely edifying to talk to. If you can ignore him reminding everyone the monster's actual name is Frankenstein's monster every 5 minutes. That very gothic phantom. You may need to endure their desolate wailing, but their specter nature may mean you get a double serving of dessert. That is a really nice looking cake, though.
Yeah.
Yo, this phantom got cake.
Frankenstein has soup.
He do got soup,
Ew.
but he got cake, though.
Like, is it? That's just straight up Frankenstein.
Yeah, it is straight up Frankenstein.
Take a look at your dad.
I gotta sit next to my dad. Somebody else be him.
Ah, hello there. So nice of you to sit with me. No one ever does. Red flag? No, don't worry. It's simply because those other monsters are all stupid assholes who can't fathom my incredible IQ. Say, that brings up a great question. Who is your favorite classical monster?
I guess you want us to say Frankenstein?
Ah, you flatterer. Alas, my boy, I must correct you. Its true name is Frankenstein's monster. Well, since we're talking about it, why is it Frankenstein's monster? Would it make more sense to call it Frankenstein's construct, or even Frankenstein's flesh golem? Heavens no, it's Frankenstein's monster, because it's a monster that was made by Dr. Frankenstein. You know, while we're at it, Dr. Frankenstein is a misnomer too. Victor Frankenstein wasn't a doctor, he was an undergrad with a god complex.
This is actually true.
He didn't need the doctor to prove his superior intellect.
He? Why are you talking about yourself in the third person?
Truth to be told, I'm not the Victor Frankenstein. I'm actually one of those more recent descendants. Seriously, how long were you to pretend to be Victor Clout Chaser? How long were you going to fail to realize that I'd have to be over 300 years old if I were the real Victor Frankenstein? True, but wait, that brings up another question. If you're Frankenstein, you're a human, so how could you get in the monster realm? I mean, I literally had to die to get invited here. They're just letting anyone in now? Oh, I did die. Electrode mishap. And to honor my family legacy, I requested to be brought back into life in the true Frankenstein's monster fashion. After that, I slowly warped to the monster realm naturally, as most undead do.
Okay, so you're Dr. Frankenstein, except not the Dr. Frankenstein, but you're also Frankenstein's monster, except not the Frankenstein's monster.
My. Full of questions, aren't you?
Yes. And I've got one more. I see you haven't finished your soup. Can I have it?
No. This is Dr. Frankenstein's monster soup.
Jeez, this guy sucks. You lose -2 hype talking to him. You do gain +2 mind from your edifying chat, though. And by learning never to sit next to Dr. Frankenstein at dinner again.
This
So-
is what having to fact check people like is like.
Do not go to the
Saturday.
casino!
Casino off limits. To my fortune.
Are we there yet? Oh, Hope is here.
Is fortune telling real, or is it all bogus? Only one way to find out. The psychic who runs this caravan has a sign posted outside with the different services she offers.
Oops, did it fuck?
There are
It's
so
Hope.
many different ways to glimpse the
Fourth.
future. What do you want to do? Alright, let's see. We can stand to lose mind and gain stamina.
Well, if
We can
lose
gain
money-
stamina and lose money. We can gain money and lose magic. We cannot
We
do
can-
nothing will give us stamina.
We can lose money.
We can
And
so
mind.
if we want to lose
And soul.
we can lose money. Can we lose mind here? We can lose a lot of it. Everything costs soul. Fucking hell. Everything costs money, soul, or mind here. Excuse me,
think we should-
magic. One thing costs
should-
magic, everything else costs soul, and then 2 things cost money.
We can lose some soul.
We could lose some soul.
Let's
So,
read some
Do some tarot. reading.
tarot.
Well, you've always liked birthday cards and playing cards. Why not try your luck with fortune telling cards too?
What about Pokemon cards?
Fuck those.
Oh.
We only do magic here.
Do we have anyone here that voiced Hope in the past?
Definitely not.
Hold on.
If it definitely isn't
I
me.
have.
You have.
Go forth.
I have a Hope credit.
Ah.
Welcome to Hope Halgo's Tent of the Great Beyond. If you want your cards read, take a seat and shuffle the tarot deck. So we'll start with you. We'll do a 3-card spread with a card to represent your past, present, and your future. Your past card is the Hanged Man. It's a card depicting a tragic fool. It represents your journey so far, a series of misadventures where you tend to make the wrong choices.
Jeez, it didn't have to come at me with a knife like that.
Damn. Yikes. But Tragic Fool could totally be your middle name, to be fair.
Your present card is the Justice. This card represents an unusually high and enterprising libido and a colorful sex life.
A kaiju
rainbows
with
in
city
there.
ruins could attest to that.
You did lay a kaiju, so.
Oh, you did. Nice. Clap them cheeks, soul.
Let it be known, my shadowy boy gets some.
You didn't let me finish. It represents that in the upright position, but it was drawn upside down, which inverts its meaning. Means soul doesn't fuck, like, at all.
Which we know is
Tell
not
that
true.
to the monster in the ruined city.
There is a monster with a train up its ass to prove different. Well, sheesh. It's not your fault you haven't gotten any ass lately, except that one time when you did. You aren't
was like a
playing a
month
dating
ago.
sim this time. It was like a month ago. It was like a month ago.
Saul, Hope's tarot cards are kind of reading you to filth. Why don't you try making your own destiny? I have some better cards in my pockets. Don't ask. Swap out the future card with one of these.
It seems mean to rig. Oh, it seems mean to rig Hope's tarot reading, But hey, if she really is psychic, then she would have seen the switcheroo coming. Pick a card, any card.
It's the 2 of spades.
So from left to right, it's hype, money, and soul.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Hype. Guessing this. Hype and the soul.
What would be the best choice here?
Well,
So
I'm
we-
looking for a hype personally.
Hmm.
Random very cool sunglasses. Looks like that. Now for your future, we have random dude with very cool sunglasses. Strange Arcana predicts a big celebration in your future filled with laughter and zest for life. But with great party also comes great hardships. Soul will face a period of ups and downs where anything can happen. We're prepared for anything. Check out my emergency party kit. Up drugs, down drugs, water for dehydration. Remember to hydrate, everyone.
Very true.
Alcohol for dehydration. Baby wipes for shitting behind a bush.
Just then you get a phone call from an unknown number. It must be fate. Fuck yeah, here comes the +2 hype. Bring on the party! Hello? Soul? Says the caller. Shit, it's not fate. It's your mom. She probably wants to lecture you. Incoming -2 hype.
Wait,
Sorry to bug you on your trip, honey, but there's a party coming up that I need you to attend.
Wow.
yes! Party! Break out the up drugs and the +3 hype.
It's your little cousin's 5th birthday party. It'll be at Chuckles Cheeseria next Friday. Can you go?
No, that's less gay. Time for the down drugs and -3 hype.
This is a roller coaster.
Ups
Don't
and
worry, it'll be
downs.
fun. Your aunt's hiring a clown to make balloon animals.
Super yay! I love balloon animals. They don't die when you forget to feed them. That's +3 hype from me.
Oh, Scott.
Oh, Scott, you precious,
Best boy.
precious boy.
Well, it looks like Hope's prophecy came true at the very least.
It did. And now your future is filled with joy and balloon animals.
Balloons.
You lose -3 soul for rigging Hope's reading. It doesn't help that you don't have your mom's phone number saved either. Plank.
Let's get stamina. Gift shop? No.
Damn.
Wild West Town.
All right. Let's consult the diagrams. All right. Let's look at the Wild West Town first.
This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us.
Let's
We
see.
can't make it if we try.
We can get money. We can get stamina and lose soul at the Wild West Town.
But we just lost soul.
Yeah. The other option.
And
what was
we
it?
can make up the
what's the other
difference
destination? The
next
gift shop?
campfire.
Yeah, gift shop.
Gift shop.
In quotations.
In quotes.
Existence is pain.
Every day.
We can gain stamina and magic and lose hype, money, and soul.
Let's lose some money. We can do that.
Yeah, we can stand to lose some money.
Okay, we'll go gift shop.
What sort of gift shop even is this? Just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert? What are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well. You want to
Get the good
invest
stuff.
in a clearly blooming business.
Oh.
Your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is.
Greetings, fellow flesh bags. Welcome to Noodles' gift shop. See anything you like?
Wow, this stuff is so cool. What is this stuff anyway?
Rocks, of course. They're the cold, silent onlookers that never love you back.
Noodles, these rocks are the shit. How long have you been running this stand?
Long enough to know better than to answer personal questions.
He drew on eyebrows.
Nice. You really are a good business owner. You've got the makings of an entrepreneurial greatness in you. Does he, though? Of course he does, dum-dum. Check out all that eyebrowness and business smarts and charisma oozing out of Noodle's pores.
Don't talk about my oozes.
We gotta invest in this booming business, y'all. These rocks are about to go big. Let's go all in. Let's go all in on it now and get ahead of the curve.
Buy gold.
Don't you remember the last time you invested in a booming business when you were drunk? Hey, I don't regret investing in dick shirts for your dick. Scott loves them.
I'm wearing a dick crop top right now.
That's hot.
All we gotta... Well, all we gotta do is decide how to use our investment to expand Noodle's business. Plank, what do you suggest?
You want to, in times like these, you go big or you go home. Start a cinematic universe.
It's time to go big or go home. I'm already home. Let's go big. Good idea. We'll begin with the 4 stages of movies to solidify a rock cinematic universe. Then we'll launch some spin-off TV shows and cartoons. Then we'll make some sequels and prequels, novels based on the movies, video games based on the novels, and maybe an official Preda serial. And when we're all done with that, we'll be just in time to re-release remastered version of the original movies to get that nostalgia money. We'll be rich.
Okay, what are the movies gonna be about?
Who cares? Show me the money.
You spend -1 money creating this -1 soulless mockery of a cinema. Predictably, these movies are about nothing and nobody likes them.
I refuse to know failure. Throw money at it until it works.
So you do, spending -2 money again. Over time, you attract more investors who see some sort of late capitalist potential in the RCU. You get invited to some Hollywood producer parties. You gain +1 stamina from the open bars and +1 magic from the creativity enhancing powder they let you snort.
Holy shit, dolls. I just had a great idea. We need to make an RCU theme park. And we can make a motorcycle that's also a coffee machine. That would fuck. Put that in the movie, too. And drugs. Drugs are cool. And drugs to the RCU.
You have to bail out of this money pit eventually, but at least you gain +2 hype while it lasted. And over the years, from time to time, you hear about some new development in the extended RCU that the current showrunners are doing. You are contributing to the slow death of art, champ. Now, back to the road trip. Time to
Wait.
get some rest.
What happened?
Listen, man,
just
there were a
go.
lot of drugs. Don't ask me that question.
That was an eventful week.
It was quite an eventful week. Let's see what my dares are. There we go. So mine is the lowest resource, or choose a planned location at the rest stop info board. Alright, you know what? I've done enough shit. I'm gonna fucking go to the car. It's somebody else's turn to do shit this time. Maybell can talk to Stu.
I'm going to the car.
Later that night, you check Polly's dare list and decide to wear a leash and walk on all fours. Wait, we did this already. You shamelessly let your friends collar you and parade you around the rest stop. Everyone stares at you. Parents cover their children's eyes. Someone snaps a photo that you're sure you'll see on weirdos@reststops.com later. You didn't have this kink before, you definitely do now. You get +15 prank dollars. You check Polly's dare list and decide to do some graffiti. What should you graffiti? Soul Was Here? Naruto X Garfield 5 Ever? The Cool S? Nah, you want to be outside the box. You decide to graffiti the first scene of the screenplay you've been writing. Hopefully a movie producer will be smoking a cigarette by the dumpster one day and recognize your creative genius. But until that happens, at least you gain +10 prank dollars. Excellent.
Excellent.
You check Polly's dare list, decide to pretend to be kidnapped. Finally, those improv classes will come in handy. You get in the trunk, put on a blindfold, and start sobbing dramatically. When some concerned bystanders come check on you, you tearfully tell them you're the daughter of a wealthy oil baron being held for ransom. The cops that are called don't see the humor in this great dare, but hey, all the best actors have haters. You gain plus 10 prank dollars.
And we're being cautious.
We are being cautious. Mabel's turn. Talk to Stu.
Oh, hey, you want to talk? Sorry, I can't tonight. I'm like super late for my night shift at the laundromat.
Wait, you still work at the laundromat? I haven't seen you work a single shift since you started traveling with us.
Exactly. I'm hella late. Last week, my manager said if I'm late one more time, she'd fire me. I gotta get a move on, especially if I want time to stop along the way and get some gummy worms. Either way, we'll talk later.
5 minutes later, Stu's eating candy and has totally forgotten what he was supposed to do, but he also isn't spending the night talking to you. Aw.
Ripperoni. This is a good time.
Good. Very good.
I did it.
Sweet. Nice. Gee dang it.
Oh, Mabel.
Time for new dares. Jermic's turn. Money's the lowest resource. Mine is the highest resource. Choose to be a cautious planner at the rest drop card. That's a guarantee. But I like money.
But I like money. Money is very enjoyable.
Mine is the highest resource. Resources have the same value. That's very possible. Money is the highest resource, or soul is the lowest resource.
I think 3 is gonna be it.
Yeah.
Only one resource is above 10. No.
That's
Drink
definitely not
no.
gonna happen.
Stamina, the highest resource. Let's try and do that.
That's possible. Cautious
Mhm.
planner at the car, the rest stop. At the rest stop car twice. Money is the highest resource, expires in a week, or hive's the lowest resource. You know what? Just fucking go with the car.
When in doubt, car.
So I'm worried. Hopefully Stu is active in the next week because I don't know.
Week 6. 3 weeks to go until
3
we
weeks
actually
to
start
go.
playing the game.
Yep. Oh, also, I got to. Does anyone need a break?
I'm fine at the moment.
I'm good.
All right, cool. We shall continue on then. Space
We should
station
do,
or abandoned village.
We should do a break right at week 9.
That's fair. All right, since we didn't like even things out, I'm gonna try and be a bit more cautious and trying to figure out what I should do. So, let's see. We need soul and stamina, so we can we can lose soul. That's for true. What does the space station have? God, everything there loses soul. Fucking ugh. Jesus.
Is everything losing soul?
Everything, like, there is no gaining soul at least, but yeah, like, one of the first options, we either lose soul or hype, then we lose soul or we lose soul, obviously, and then we either lose stamina, soul, or we lose 5 soul. So, it's just bad.
Uh-oh.
Alright. What about, I think we can go to the abandoned village and get stamina back. I'm pretty sure I remember an event there that gives us stamina.
No. Wait, maybe?
That's where the hot dog is.
In exchange for the soul.
Fuck!
Would you sell your soul for a hot dog?
No, my soul's way too valuable.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Keel on this one. Shit! Yeah, we can get stamina, but at the cost of soul, and that's not a good trade. So, can we lose heart? We can, I think there is a place to lose hype at the space place.
Ice.
The final frontier?
Yeah, one of them places. So there is an option to just, actually there is an option. There's an option we can go with. It still costs stamina though, but it's the easiest one. It's the least bad. Well, actually, hang on. Actually, no. You know what? There's something we could do. We got this.
Great if something random happened right now.
What? Why is the car stopped? Hey, you just reached a high amount of hype. Good for you. That mean you're in for the hype-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layer for that destination. Want to go for it? No. Sorry, not in the mood.
No.
Gotcha. Just want to check. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. Like most people, you wanted to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved and decided that shit wasn't for you. But now is your chance to indulge your inner space cadet. What do? I want to go into the communications room. Right? Yes. You guys sneak into the communications room and immediately bump into an important-looking woman with a big frown. Somebody be here.
Are you supposed to be in here?
Yes?
Oh, fine. The Fed slashed our security budgets, so I guess I have to believe you. I'm General Karan. Hi, we're interns of whatever's happening in this room. It's our first day, so we need to explain everything that's going on in here like we're 5. Seriously? My lunch break. Just watch this training video and don't break anything while I'm away.
She leaves you all with a VHS tape explaining how to respond to distress calls from astronauts. It's boring as fuck. And you all soon nod off until...
Guys, wake up! The emergency phone is ringing! Good thing we watched 20 minutes of a 2-hour-long training video about this. You've reached mission control, you fly the rockets, we line your pockets. How may I assist you?
Help! Something's wrong with the oxygen tanks! If we don't find a way to fix the air pressure, we're gonna suffocate!
Sheesh,
That's
sounds
rough,
important. I should probably patch you through to the general for that.
Wait, don't patch them through. This must be a test to make sure that we watch the video. We should just solve this problem ourselves.
But, are you sure we're smart enough to fix a rocket?
Half of intelligence is just winging it, Scott. And now's the perfect time to try.
Okay, guess that means you need to help this suffocating astronaut. What do you suggest? Call center rules dictate that trying to sell services the client isn't interested in trumps actually solving the very problem they called about, or keep your cool. Fixing a spaceship probably isn't much different than fixing a toaster.
I think the top one is what's going to cost you salt.
Okay, let's
You
see
would
here.
be correct.
Have you tried turning the rocket off and back on again, sir?
If I were to turn the rocket off, I'd be floating aimlessly in deep space towards certain death!
True, but at least you have different problems for a change.
One time, I dropped my phone in a lake, but it was fine after I put it in rice. The same rules probably apply here. They're rice in space.
I'm going to die here, aren't I?
Maybe with that attitude.
Dang, bro, I'm stumped. Did you try calling tech support?
You're supposed to be tech support!
Oh yeah, well, I guess you're fucked then.
You then realize that you're about to cause the deaths of a lot of astronauts in a government building you snuck into, and that your parole officer might call that a bad look. Can you please hold? I'll patch you through to the better tech support. You quickly search broken rocket hotline online and patch them through to the first number you see.
Aw, that's all it took. I don't think we get to where astronauts who should fly out there to do an on-site repair at least.
You lose -4 hype. Okay, so good God, Stu is not active. Fuck. Use -4 hype for completing the repair in a lackluster way, but you gain +4 mind for learning how to fix a rocket ship. Call the real tech support. Alright, fuck, we gotta be careful.
Uh-oh.
We got some brain cells we can lose now, though.
We do have plenty of brain cells to lose, but goddamn, we need to ditch them fast.
Oh, we're so mindful.
Of the world.
It's the end of the world, and we know it.
And we know it. I was there.
What about the funny farm?
The farm. It ain't much, but it's honest work. We can gain soul.
It ain't much, but it ain't much.
It ain't much, but it still ain't much.
Honestly, getting some soul would probably be good.
Actually, this
point.
works perfectly because it gains hype and loses soul. No, backwards. I have that backwards. Shit, never mind.
But
I don't have it backwards at all. I'm just wrong.
We need to lose our minds.
We need to lose our minds. Damn it, nothing loses mind! Not here at not the end of the world summit, I mean. Alright, what about the farm?
Farm.
Alright. We can lose our mind. We can lose our mind and gain soul in the process! So...
Perfection.
Perfect.
That was so cool. We got a space volley.
Maybe next road trip.
Only if you're good.
Only if you're good.
As a treat.
Ah, farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living. Sure, it comes at the price of doing lots of hard labor and usually only having livestock for company. But fuck it. Today you're all about that cottagecore life. What part of the farm do you want to see first? The cows.
The cows.
I want to see the cows.
Cows.
You and your friends
cow.
wander the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner. Jacqueline!
It's Jacqueline. Consulting the chart really quick.
Yeah, good idea.
Uh,
I think it's just Holly.
yep.
I'll take her, I have a voice for her.
Okay.
Oh, hello. I'm Jacqueline. Are you strangers here to help and support me as I restore my grandfather's farm?
Nah, we're more like trespassers. We just wanted to pet some of your cute farm animals.
That's fine too. But I have to warn you, my animals have been acting weird lately. Things were going great when I raised the cows and sheep, but when I bought my pigs, well, you can see for yourselves. I need to plant at least 45 seeds this afternoon to optimize crop production, but I'll meet you at the barn soon.
You check out the barn. The animals have gathered in a circle around one pig standing on a milk crate and giving a speech.
Oh god, it's Animal Farm.
Rise up, comrades, says the pig. We've long toiled under monster kind, doing their bidding for no reward. We must overthrow Jacqueline and take over the farm ourselves.
Oh god, it's Animal Farm.
It's literally just fucking Animal Farm.
Oh.
I love your
Orwellian.
idea, Snowflake, says a cow. What sort of reform do you plan to establish once you're the farm overlord? Well, when I'm ruler, we'll build a huge walled-in enclosure to imprison the monsters. And then we'll make the monsters pay for it. It'll be awesome.
Oh god, it's from both ends.
Oh god, everything about this is bad.
I'm back. Anyway, you see what I mean? The animals have gone postal. I don't think I'm a tyrannical farm dictator, like I've overheard them say. I also don't mind establishing a fair union between me and my animals if that's what they want. I'm pretty sure Snowflake just wants to establish himself as a cruel dictator, and is taking advantage of the animals' limited intelligence to do so.
What are you
Stares
talking
at the
about?
screen.
Gee.
What are you talking about? Snowflake sounds like a great leader. He's going to make the monsters pay for the wall.
I've got an idea. Let's introduce a rogue element into Snowflake's regime. The animals won't listen to us monsters, but they might believe one of their own.
That could work. I've met tons of weird animals since I moved here. Let's ask one of these two.
Oh god.
Oh,
Fuck capitalism! Embrace anarchy! Topple this new status quo by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of raw charm and an insolent band. Or send in this very normal rabbit who only needs a convincing backstory to go undercover. Oh no, we have to send in the rabbit.
Aw,
darn.
we always send in the rabbit.
Oh, we gotta send in the rabbit.
Oh, that guy is a choice. Where'd you even meet this rabbit, Jacqueline?
Well, Furcon came through the valley one time, and yeah, the rest speaks for itself.
I'm not doing this voice.
Wait, hold on. I think I have Lester. Let's check the chart.
Is that his name? Oh yeah.
Yeah. I do. It's nice to meet you all. My name's Lester, but in this outfit, I prefer to go by Rabbit's Crimson Soul. I'll do everything in my power to take the pig down. We just need to put our -4 mind to it and devise Rabbit's amazing backstory. Let's tell the animals that I'm a lost prince from the Crimson Soul Kingdom. I'm here to warn them of the dangers of following corrupt leaders like my own father was.
Sounds a little convoluted, but I think the animals will believe it. Go for it.
Great. Also, Rabbix can shoot crimson flames from his palms that turn anything into voluptuous bunny of his breast. Can I tell them that too. Don't push it.
For some reason, you send Rabbit. It's going well for the first 2 minutes until he tries to do a cartwheel and his head falls off.
He broke the magic.
He's not a real rabbit,
Cries Snowflake.
he's an imposter sent here to overthrow me. Bessie, trample the outsider.
Well, why? Asked Bessie the cow. It's harmless and obviously a big fan of animal culture. I'm intrigued by this idea of having a persona. I confess, I've always had a skin sona. I like to pretend I'm a banshee who's a lawyer by day and a secret ninja at night.
Oh, Bessie, if you want, I could sew you a banshee costume to wear while I'm milking you in the mornings.
Can we all be a part of this?
Snowflake asked.
Kamishka's gonna be a fallen angel called Emperor Snowflake, who everyone fears yet secretly wants to be.
Fine, as long as these fantasies are strictly hypothetical.
I will be seeing this in my nightmares.
I'm used to it.
Hooray! The power of roleplay solved everything! The animals get to live their skin sona dreams, and you gain +4 soul for thwarting an Orwellian plot.
We're saved.
Pancakes.
Pancakes!
But at what cost?
Alright,
Money?
what go to pancakes? Pancakes.
How much pancake can you pantake?
What?
Yeah, well, we don't want to do more soul at this point, so, food!
Whoa, no wonder.
Let's see. Can we gain hype? We can gain hype and lose money.
Sure. Sounds good.
But stamina.
We can gain stamina and lose hype. We don't want to do that.
Oh.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in syrup. Damn right.
Waffles are
choice.
the best.
You see, this diner has some absolutely enormous menu options. I hope you're hungry. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. What sort of meal do you want to order? So, god damn, it seems like everything here is just like either like hyper soul or stamina. So,
One that costs soul, not hype.
so nothing costs. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so we actually can gain stamina and lose soul.
We can lose soul.
So if we do eat the biggest meal, we can gain stamina and lose soul.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sure.
Let's eat the biggest meal.
You all enter the restaurant and are greeted by the hostess.
I mean, I think it's you, but I kind of want to do Sadie one time.
Honestly, I think it is me as well, but I also want you to do Sadie, so go for it.
Welcome to Pancake Paradise. Today's special is the Captain Carbs Butterball Pancake Stack Challenge.
It's so good, I love it.
If you eat the entire meal in one sitting, you get your food for free.
Oh man, too bad I'm on a keto diet right now. No carbs for me. Give me 6 sides of bacon and a cup of melted butter, please.
None for me either. I don't really do food. Well, I do food occasionally, but I don't eat it.
That's hot.
Oof.
But I'm sure Soul will do it. He's always doing weird challenges for our entertainment.
I would love to argue, but considering that I fucked a kaiju, I don't really have a leg to stand on here.
Exactly. Suck it up, Buttercup, you're doing this. Fuck yeah, you'll do it. A plate of pancakes roughly the same weight as a toddler would really hit the spot right now anyway.
I suppose it's better than the rotten egg that Scott had in his pocket that one time.
Oh.
It's your funeral.
Miraculously, the egg wasn't shattered.
He kept. I mean, Captain Carbs commends your unparalleled bravery. You're a true breakfast hero who offers you his Captain Badge's prize. Okay. Don't let children or pets showing it is covered in lead paint.
God.
You're so cute.
She's so cute. You're hyped for your stack of cholesterol and your sick badge, but just as the waitress takes your order, there's sudden cheering and air horns from across the diner.
Oh, looks like someone else just completed Captain Carb's Butterball Challenge. You won't be able to win the badge now, sorry. We only had one.
Fucking. Oh well, at least Soul came in second place.
Oh, excuse me.
It's like my grandma always says, second place is just best loser.
Ow. My heart.
Yeah, wow. No way! You're not gonna take defeat laying down? There's gotta be some way to one-up the fucker and claim the highly toxic badge you're rightfully owed. Eat him.
Eat him.
Eat him!
Consume!
Can you please not eat the other diners, sir? I think that violates a lot of OSHA regulations.
Fuck your ocean.
Meh, let him do what he wants. I'm in no place to judge anyone for ingesting questionable stuff.
I'm on the fence about it, but I'm pretty sure Will Scott has eaten at least a few people, so I don't want to be a hypocrite.
My god, we are all horrible people.
Welcome to Monster Prom. Fuck yeah, judgment-free zone. You approach the champion and announce your intent to eat him. I knew this day would come. He sighs. My father also a pancake-eating champion, and his greatest rival consumed him. It was a risk I took when I followed his legacy.
That's my brother, okay.
Could you at least give this letter to my wife when you're finished? It's a poem I wrote for her. It's also our Wi-Fi passwords. She always forgets them. Tell her I said hello.
You are a good husband, and I will pass on this letter.
You unhinge your jaw and swallow the champion whole. You dab your lips with his letter, then eat that too.
I lied!
Nice, Soul. You're the Captain Carbs champion now. Yeah, my manager just checked the rulebook, and apparently this counts. That, and we really want you to leave. Take the badge and please get out.
With pleasure.
Just go.
You get +4 stamina from your big breakfast, but lose -4 soul from the whole cannibalism thing. LOL.
Hello.
Hello.
Blank.
Plank turn. Animal Sanctuary. Rave of the Desert. Both of them are the same.
Brave.
Alright, let's see what the Animal Sanctuary has. So, we need hype, and we could stand to lose stamina.
But I want to keep stamina up high. For my prank dollars.
But my prank
Besides,
dollars.
we can just go in the car.
We can just go in the car, but now we actually have to be careful, though. So... we can't... like, at the Animal Sanctuary, we can gain hype and lose magic. Nothing costs stamina, though.
Hype is our lowest.
Rave. And the Rave in the Deserts. Let's see. We can gain hype and lose yeah, we can gain hype and lose stamina, so yeah. Rave in the Desert.
Perfect.
Aww. Guess we have to go to the
Look,
rave.
sheep!
Sheep.
Ah!
Ah.
Fuck.
You suddenly come upon a herd of sheep blocking the whole road.
Damn it, we don't have time for this. Move, you dumb sheep.
Hey, maybe I could use my dog powers to herd these sheep. My grandma says everyone has a calling in life. This could be mine.
Well, Scott is happy and the sheep get moved, so much the better. He gets out of the car to herd the sheep.
Listen up, sheep. You should go over there.
The sheep don't respond to Scott shouting or enthusiastic pointing.
Hey, sheep, go long!
Scott throws a football into a nearby field. The sheep surprisingly don't all rush to tackle it.
5, 6, 7, 8. What would I appreciate? You getting out of the road. Go, sheep, go!
Cheerleaders doesn't move the sheep either, though they do seem a bit more confident in themselves after hearing it.
Man, I'm stumped. Guess I'll cross sheep herding off my potential life purposes list.
No, you won't let Scott give up. He just needs a foolproof method of getting the sheep to move.
What?
I don't know. This is a random event. This is not on the list.
Giving a moment. I feel like the wake up sheeple might be mined.
Well, we're always gonna gain mind.
Well, I mean, if this might be a skill check or something.
Well, there is one for the. There is a guide for this stuff, but I don't use it very often. Hang on. Let me see. Ah, yes, there is. So. Well, shit. So we can either wake up sheeple is +2 mind, -2 something, and then run for sheep president is +2 mind, -2 money. So either way, we gain mind.
We don't want to gain mind.
No, we don't.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Really?
I mean, and we haven't even done the actual event yet.
Nope.
Wake up sheeple seems like, no, wait, hold on. I think, well, if we know that it's gonna be money, then... Yeah, let's run for sheep president. That's perfect! Scott Howell, the wolf in sheep's clothing for president!
You spend -4 money building Scott's
Oh.
campaign.
You were
Cut.
saying?
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. Cut to presidential candidate Scott Howell and Susie the sheep having their big debate before the election.
What's up, sheeple? Welcome to the debate. I'm Polly Geist, your totally impartial moderator. Question 1. Susie, how would you tackle the worsening overgrazing crisis?
Meh.
Says Susie.
Damn, this is a strong opener. Scott, what's your rebuttal?
Can I phone a friend?
Sure, Scott.
Psst, Polly,
Yes, Scott?
what's overgrazing?
You don't know, I bet the sheep don't know either. Tell them it's a myth.
Okay. I heard overgrazing is a myth. I heard overgrazing is a myth, actually. But I promise, if you make me president, I'll teach you all sheep sports and lead you to greener pastures. Wink.
Yes! Greener pastures. If I weren't so impartial, I'd definitely vote for that guy.
I love Polly's outfit. After
Mhm.
Polly establishes her support, all the sheep vote for Scott. Even Susie. 3 cheers for herd mentality!
Follow me, sheep bros. I'll lead you to a future out of the road and with an improved education system.
Scott leads the sheep off the road, and now he can say he made a career in politics. You also gain +4 mind, learning how to herd the sheep.
Okay. We need to
We
lose
really
his
gotta
mind.
tell these
We need to
things
lose our
so-
mind right goddamn now. In the middle of desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made at a party. As you behold them, you
Oh.
wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? So, we wanted to gain hype and lose stamina, so that would be party 24/7. But if we want to lose mind, we can't. No, wait, yes we can. We can gain magic and lose mind.
So
That-
I guess
so-
that would be party 24/7.
Yeah, we can party 24/7 and either gain magic and lose mind, or gain hype and lose stamina. Either way, it's
I'll
party
lose mind.
24/7.
Alright, party 24/7.
Yeah, both of them are party 24/7. Fuck yeah, it's time to party! You're considering where best to dance your ass off when 3 smiling spirits float up to you.
Is this another consult the chart?
Is it?
I don't know these characters' names. Wait, yes, hang on. There is actually a thing I think just called party ghosts.
Yeah, party ghosts. Is Nick.
Exclusively. God damn it.
Because it's only one, like, character.
No, I
There's
swear the
three
other
of
two
them.
talk as well. It is only
Really?
one character, yeah. But I know for a fact that the other two have spoken before.
All right. Well. Okay, fuck it. I'm going for it.
Go for it.
Holy shit! Is that Polly? Good to see you. Welcome to the rave.
Nick. Shrimp. I don't know where Nick is. Where'd he go? OMG, hey! It's okay. We have Bernie here.
We have a whole Bernie.
Scott,
Good in a pinch.
Plank, meet my clubbing crew. Summer, Macarena. Oh, that's with two names. Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past.
See? There are multiple characters.
Mm.
Oh, Scott and Plank.
Okay.
Polly talks about you all the time. It's so nice. He really loves you guys. So, Polly's the best. She is. How is everything, girl? Are you liking the party so far?
Yeah, it's awesome. We were just deciding which DJ set to listen to first.
That's a big question. Macarena, Summer, and I got that shit down to a science. We put together a DJ schedule. We'll rotate methodically throughout the sets so that we're always changing and curating our vibes. Vibing is like the best. We've even scheduled visits to the bar and the bathroom. And even though we don't actually have to use the bathroom anymore, it's part of the vibes. Of course, in like an hour, we're gonna be too blitzed to actually follow a schedule. And we'll probably just wind up wherever feels right.
Relatable.
Which DJ are you scheduled to listen to now?
Well, we've just finished our schedule. Mingle with other ravers time. So we're actually ahead of the schedule. Oh, so we have an opening, don't we? We could, like, do more ecstasy. We can do that. And hit another set. Do you guys have any preference for who we listen to next?
Ooh. So, actually, yeah, there were just... Left is magic and mind, right is hype and stamina.
Should we go with Daft Punk?
I'm always down for more Daft Punk.
I miss them.
I miss them too.
Rip Ronies.
Yeah, we need to lose our mind, so yeah, let's go with Daft Punk.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I love the brain pickles. Someone's right, this is a great choice. Hypno D&J can really bring an audience together, if you know what I mean.
You don't, but you're sure you're about to find out. You join the rave crowd. Air horns blare over the speakers in a droning voice that says, "All hail Hypno D&J." As soon as the beat drops, you start to feel ticklish.
Whoa, this is something. Am I the only one who feels like my brain's melting out of my ears?
No, my dude. This is what Hypno D&J is all about. Inducing a true trance that brings the audience together. Don't resist it. Embrace the music.
Your brain merges with the rest of the crowd, all your thoughts commingling into one being. You can hear what everyone's thinking.
God, I can't believe this is my afterlife. How fucking lucky am I?
Brain tickles. Wee. This set is legit. And the best part is, I'm pretty sure once it finishes, we won't be behind on the DJ schedule. Perfect planning. Brain
You surrender to
food.
the rave mind, but lose -4 mind. But you also gain +4 magic. Time to
that's
stop and
good.
get some rest.
Ironics.
Another week in the bag. All right, so
Please talk.
I'm going. Yeah, so
That was scary.
Maybell could not, but maybe Jermit can. So Maybell's going to the car.
Car. Immediately.
in the
Emergency.
car as well.
Everyone get in the car.
Get
In the car.
fucking car.
Start the car.
You check Polly's dare list and decide to do the worm. Oh, it's me. You do the worm so expertly that a bunch of real worms crawl out of the dirt and assume you're their new leader. You take advantage of this, crowning yourself the worm monarch, taking a worm wife, and having a dirt statue built in your honor. But you can't stay here forever, so after a couple hours, Polly pretends to be a giant bird and carries you away. It's definitely one of the funnier ways you faked your own death. You gain plus 15 prank dollars. You're a risky planner. Or, excuse me, cautious planner. Fuck me, sorry. No. Safety. We're about safety here. You check Polly's dare list and decide to sniff a stranger until they notice. You walk up to a man in the convenience store and loudly sniff his neck until he turns around. Oh, hi, he says. You must be entranced by my homemade cologne. Would you like a free sample? That's cologne? You were 100% sure this guy just didn't know how to properly shower.
Oh no.
Well, you're too polite to say so, so you take plus 1 shitty cologne sample and gain plus 10 prank dollars.
Caution.
Balance. You check Polly's dare list and decide to post a screenshot of your search history.
Uh-oh.
Your last searches include an ointment for, well, for something people will soon know about. There's also a search to double check how to spell your own name. Yeah, today's a dark day for your reputation, but at least you gain plus 10 prank dollars.
Uh-huh.
Caution. Caution.
Caution.
We're in the danger zone,
I
man.
don't want to lose stamina. We didn't lose stamina.
Talk to Stu.
Sup, Jarnik?
Good.
Talk? Dude, I'm so sorry. I just ate like 3 special brownies. Won't be able to carry a conversation for much longer. But we can vibe together if you're down. Having someone to hang with will help me relax anyway.
Sounds great. You spend the evening chilling with Stu, listening to him mumble about the meaning of life and what purple tastes like. What a goof.
What does purple taste like to you?
Bright and wet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that didn't activate Stu, so I think he's done.
Oh.
This isn't good. This is not good
This
at all.
is not good.
We wasted all of him. So now I know that we can't use Stu forever, so we have to call him towards the end. Yikes.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Still have 2 weeks left.
we can do it. We got this.
We can.
Just
have to be
need
really careful.
We just have to be really careful.
an abundance of caution.
Magic is the lowest resource. Expires in 1 week. But that means all of us can go to the car, which means we have, like, we don't have to worry about, like, we can be cautious planner 4 times instead of just 3.
So we're gonna just keep on balancing.
Doing our best to, anyway, yes.
Yeah. Even more so than usual.
Even more than usual.
Oh. Only 1 resource is above 6? No.
Absolutely not.
Wire a trinket that gives you soul. What?
We
I mean, we could.
None
we
of these can
could.
really happen.
What? I mean, if Stu's done, we could meet another hitchhiker.
We could, yeah, but honestly, we're not, because then we'd start really being affected by resource changes.
Okay, but who...
Wait, no, actually, we can call Milo!
Yes.
That boy Milo.
Milo is the only other viable option for a hitchhiker, because if we hit a 0 by accident, he'll save us. So he's an extra life.
They're our lifeline.
They are our lifeline. Over to trinket that gives you money. Soul's the highest resource, and talk to Scott. The rest of Soul's the highest resource, sir. I'm in.
last again?
I know why the game is putting me in. It's putting me in first because I'm doing the worst out of everybody.
Oh. Oh, I'm doing so great.
You're doing incredible. And also
I'm
because your
almost
prank dollars,
consistently
you have
fourth place.
you have almost double the amount of prank dollars as me.
420.
All right, we need to go hungry. Bad.
We
Week 7.
Let's starve.
All right, what do we got? Secluded village and the the adorable village of the secluded village. Ooh.
Hey, adorable village gives us money. But the secluded village,
Let's see what we can get up. Let's see what shenaniganry we can get up to. Start with the adorable village, see what we can do. Alright, so we can get money and lose stamina. Maybe, that's actually not a bad idea.
we can do that.
We can absolutely do that. Do we need soul? We don't need soul. We need to alright, you know what? I don't even need to look at the rest. We're doing the adorable village.
This thing around the road, nothing happens.
Something happened.
Oh no, something happened.
Damn it, Scott.
Hey, you just reached a high amount of stamina. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the stamina-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layer for the destination. Want to go for it? Nah, I'm good.
No.
I just wanted to check. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall.
We're actually on our way to reduce our stamina.
Wow, what a cute little village. All the inhabitants are adorable animals. There's Bartholomew the classy giraffe, Boston the buff bluebird, Bernard the shy capybara, and
Aw.
the other one.
The other one.
You can't wait to meet them all. What will you do? I found a bug.
Catch bugs.
I want to catch bugs, actually, yeah.
It's bug
Money.
time.
You and your friends start wandering around the village looking for cool bugs to add to your collection.
Hey look, it's some locals. Sup bros? You know where the best bug catching spots are?
Bernie,
Bugs?
you have to.
No, thank you. They have too many legs. No one should have that many legs.
But Bernard, bug catching is a fundamental part of our culture. Without bug catching, there wouldn't be museums.
But hey, if you guys are looking for bugs, you should ask that one weirdo who lives on the edge of the island.
Not them. It's creepy. Even creepier than the bugs.
You mean me?
Oh,
Ah! How long have you been standing there?
2 weeks. Hello, hello, I'm Scott. Your little friend's here.
Not friends.
Mentioned you know about bugs. We're trying to catch us some.
There's some in the woods at the east end of the island. They're great for bug catching and corpse burying. I actually need to go there.
Oh,
You're catching bugs too?
No. I love bugs though. If you catch anything especially special, I'd be down to give you some monies in exchange.
ooh, I love me some good money, so count us in, you little weirdo.
and so you end up in the woods looking for a good bug for that little weirdo. Question is, what bug will you try to catch? Catch a tapeworm at your own risk. Catch a bug, but like an outright game bug.
That will probably be the money option.
It's +2 money, +2 money -2 stamina is what we
No,
want.
it's +4 now.
Oh god, it is +4 now. So yeah, plus money minus stamina, which is the tapeworm.
We can -4 stamina, then it'll be 12. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Yeah, handling a parasite probably isn't your best idea, but then again, money. After a bit of searching, you find a cave, and luckily, the walls are writhing with tapeworms.
I don't get why people are so scared of these guys. What's not to like about having a parasitic pal in your gut who never ever leaves you?
I can think of a few things to dislike about that, but this is your mistake, not mine. Speaking of which, we're gonna need to store the tapeworm somewhere to bring it back. So, Jermic, say,
It's a very uncomfortable walk back. You can feel the tapeworm eating your breakfast, robbing you of -4 stamina. Ugh.
Oh, you're back. What did you catch for me? Gimme, gimme.
You open your mouth wide and say,
our little friend seems to have some stage fright.
Scott grabs your mouth and yells into it.
It's okay, tiny friend. Just imagine all of us in our underwear.
I didn't mean the stage fright thing literally, Scott.
And yet, there might have been literally what was happening. Because soon enough, the tapeworm timidly emerges from your throat.
A tapeworm for me? enjoy day come early this year? Yay, thanks! Cave worms are way cooler than the regular worms. You can harvest from the corpses I may or may have not buried in the woods earlier today.
The cute little weirdo gives you a big hug, which feels like what you can only describe as falling into a vat of TV static. It pays you +4 money, but it was worth it.
Oh, look at those stats.
Much more balanced, as all things should be.
As all things should be.
Cult headquarters, got goats, experimental prison. I want to go to the cult headquarters. We haven't gone to the cult headquarters in a while. We could.
Oh, would it give us too much?
We already have
Yes.
enough magic and money.
We have too much of all of that. Damn it.
We get too much. It's
Damn
too
it.
much.
Prison for hype?
We could stand to get some hype. That's true.
Yeah, we
But
can.
what would it cost, though? That's the question. All right. Yeah, no, we're going to the prison. We can get hype for money.
Great.
Why we go to prison? Are we in trouble?
Yes.
Oh man.
You're faced with a very strange prison. I have no clue why you'd want to break into a prison as a fun road trip activity, but it's safe to say that this place isn't your typical penitentiary. Maybe the morbid
He's
curiosity is getting to you.
back.
In any case, what are you hoping to find inside this prison?
Deadly games.
You all go to the prison entrance to inquire about a tour, but the security guy just beats you until you're unconscious. Bummer.
Ow. What happened? Did we go on a bender and I forgot? Sweet, you guys are finally awake. Now we can solve this puzzle. What puzzle? Where are we, Dahlia? I need a... Voicing Dahlia requires that I take in twice as much water.
Same with Scott.
Hail hydrate.
Hail. We're put in the experimental prison. I mean, yeah, we were all kidnapped and put in there as a metaphor for how selfish monsters are something dumb. In order to escape, we need to solve this puzzle. There are 2 doors in this room. One leads to freedom, the other to certain death. But there's a guy guarding each door. One guard always tells the truth. Oh, there's a guy guarding each door. So there's 2. One guard always tells the truth and the other guard always lies. We only have one chance to ask a guard a question and pick the right door or we die.
I know how to solve this riddle. We can ask a guard which door the other guard would tell us to.
Boring. Don't be a boring boob, Mabel. Let's add some spice to the situation. It's not often that we get the opportunity to ask someone anything our hearts desire.
We've literally had this opportunity. Asking people stuff is free.
Yeah, but now we've got added stakes to the situation, and the stakes are meaningless to me because I'm already dead, so let's just have fun with it.
But Scott, Dahlia, and I aren't dead yet, and we'd really like to stay that way.
Huh, I'd like to see them try to kill me. Worst case scenario, just get another cool scar out of this.
In my understanding, mortality is shaky at best, so I'd rather do this Polly's way.
Well, dang. Peer pressure is your greatest weakness. Guess you can worry about not dying later. It's funny question time.
Nice. Let's fight fire with fire. If these guards wanted to mindfuck us with this riddle, let's ask them a mindfucky question to get back at them.
Emotional warfare. Guard of the left door. Is it true that you've developed secret feelings for guard of the right door? FOMO warfare. Guards, now that we're all good friends, I thought about renting quads for all of us. Want to join us for a day of thrill, fun, and quads?
I kind of like the emotional warfare one.
The emotional warfare one is pretty good.
It's
So we
on
want
par
hype
with
versus money.
Dingo's Rick and Morty. Hey, did you sleep with this other guy's wife? And the guy just answers, yes. Oh, would you look at that? And the lion guard says, I forgive you.
That's pretty good. Unfortunately, we can't go with that choice. We had to go with the other one.
Ripperonis.
Quads! I fucking love quads! They drive on all terrains! I love a vehicle that doesn't know when to quit.
Ooh, quad day, quad day, quad day.
What do you say, guards? You want to ride quads with us and maybe get ice cream after?
Quads and ice cream? That sounds fun. That sounds so fun. One of the guards says, "Count me in." The other guard is sweating and shaking profusely. Is he okay? Okay, fine. He finally cries. I really want to go too. Guard number 2. Guard number 1 gasped. You always lie. Do you mean to tell me that you don't like quads?
How could anyone not like quads? A world where people hate having fun on four-wheelers isn't a world I want to live in.
No, I really do want to go, guard number 2 says, tearing up. I'm sorry I failed to lie, but I just couldn't say no to quads.
Wow, he's actually sobbing. Way to play mind games, Mabel.
Hey man, it's okay, guard number 1 says sympathetically. You don't have to cry. I won't tell the boss you broke character. You won't? Guard number 2 asks, sniffling snottily. Nah, I get it. Nobody can say no to quads. Fuck yeah, quad day! You spend -4 money renting some vehicles, and you and the guards have a blast driving them all over the prison. Man, you guys are awesome, guard number 1 says over ice cream later. Fuck it. Since you were so nice to us, I'll just tell you the exit's behind door number 2.
He's the truthful guard, so you know it's legit. Let's go, guys.
You bust down the door with your quad and ride off into the sunset with your friends, gaining +4 hype.
All right, so we don't want money.
So we could go to both of these are actually kind of cool. The Metacabin actually has stuff that I don't know what it does, so honestly, it's probably the bad choice. But I just like seeing the Metacabin because the Metacabin's cool. The spa is actually great because we can basically just skip a location. We get to basically just do something for free with no consequences, with no effect, with no changes to our stats whatsoever.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
We're in this for the one.
Yes, prison break.
You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. Spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax before you get to your final destination. Question is, how do you want to chill out? Hot springs. It's just a conversation. On your way to the springs, you run into the most regrammable Reaper you've ever seen. And if you're just tuning into the live stream now, you'll see that I'm about to have an adorable meet cute with my friends. Say hi, chat. I'm signing off now to enjoy an organic, gram-free moment with them. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter for my live tweet of the experience. Bye!
It's Y now.
Hello, darlings. What brings you to the spa?
Hi, Milo. We're on a road trip vacation. It turns out vacationing can be really stressful when you almost die a lot. So we're taking a mini spa vacation on the way.
How fun! I'm on my way to the hot springs for some de-stressing myself. Here to join me? I'm assuming you don't feel weird about being naked together.
Sure, nudity doesn't have to be erotic. Let's get wet. Platonically.
Amazing. This is just what I needed. Yesterday was such a busy work day.
How so?
A group of friends made a bet to see who could stick their head inside a tiger's mouth for 1 whole minute. Spoiler alert, no one could.
Oof.
Classic. That's how I died.
Are they okay, though?
No, Scott. I'm a Reaper. They're, let's just say, not okay.
Oh. Well, I hope they get better soon.
Oof.
Subject change.
Yeah, sure. So, Scott, how have the sports been lately?
Oh, yes, the sports.
The sports. Like, have the sports people scored many points?
Did you point?
Did you point?
Yeah, they scored so many. I pointed so much.
Also, this just in from Burr. I just woke up.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's great news.
Those sports people always scoring points. Such rascals.
Oh, this is so nice.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, have you bros ever wondered if it's smart to split your passion between two things?
What do you mean?
Also, hello, whoever just joined.
Oh, someone joined?
It's a burr.
Burr.
It's Burr.
Hi, Burr.
late.
It's
It's
okay.
It's cool. We're good.
I might have stayed up all night playing my factory game.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
Would you like to join the game? You can't right this very moment, but you can after we do this.
Yes, I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find it on my list of games. Give me a moment
Word.
here.
We'll wrap this up and then we'll get you into the game.
Well, I have this friend. His name is Scott, but like with 3 T's, okay?
Skadadada.
Okay.
Scott has 2 things he really likes. He has this interest in the thing that's not astronomy, astrology. But for the longest time, he's also been very passionate about whatever the opposite of sports is. Chess.
Right.
Sometimes he thinks that by getting into one of the things he likes, he's missing the opportunity to get really good at the other thing. He told me so. Shouldn't he choose one and focus on being the best at it?
Look, life isn't about getting good at things. It's about doing the things you enjoy. Maybe along the way you happen to also get good at all the things. That's just a happy bonus.
Holly's on point as usual. Scott with 3 T's shouldn't worry about this. He shouldn't focus on one thing, but on doing all the things that bring him joy. That way, at the end of the day, he'll look back and will be happy to have lived a life filled with not one, but many things he liked. Believe me, I've seen lots of people at the end of the road. If anything, they more often regret the things they didn't get to do. I just stand up in the hot spring. Show me where the end of the road is!
It's in 2 weeks. Yeah, Scott with 3 T's should explore life with no regrets. Today he likes chess, tomorrow it's astrology, the next day it's chess again, and later, who knows?
That sounds like super good advice.
I'm sure Scott with 3 T's is do just fine.
Yeah, he sounds like a great guy. I could spend the rest of my afterlife in here.
Right?
Milo, Polly,
Yeah, Scott?
I need to come clean. Scott with 3 T's isn't real. It was me the whole time, but about sports and astronomy.
Yeah, I had a hunch that was the case.
Sorry I lied to you.
It's okay, buddy. You're a good boy.
Oh, good boy. The goodest of boys.
He is!
Aw, thanks.
Oh, Scott.
Oh, Scott, you.
Fuck, this is so nice.
And so you spend the rest of the day doing exactly nothing. It is, in fact, very nice.
Just
All right.
chill.
All right, so
Just
pause.
chill.
So,
We're
Bernie,
pausing.
because Kihil and I are streaming and we can't really close the game. I would like you to do me a favor and close your game.
Someone has to close out to join.
Or we can just quit the game.
I mean, don't you have a match ID? Can I not join mid?
No,
Nope.
joining mid is not a thing that can happen.
It has to happen. Reconnect. Okay.
Yep.
I see.
Okay, so run me through it one more time.
So you can honestly actually just press escape and then just go to leave game.
It's a cause a disconnect, which allows you to rejoin, but I guess resets the network instance, allows others to rejoin too.
More like I
Okay,
basically
because
just more like basically just like I just have to host it again, and then y'all just rejoin after I give you all the code.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't even do that. It just lets you do it without crashing.
We tested this.
Got it.
Like we know there's a plan. But
So back to
Tested many
menu.
conditions of closing.
Back to menu. Quit the game.
Yep.
This will end the game for all players.
Mhm.
Okay.
then you just wait for further instructions. Connection error. Remote player disconnected. Perfect.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Online. Create. Continue. All right. ID is 1243.
Oh man, I would never have guessed that one.
All right. Burr, you have to choose Vicky.
Oh,
I am
I'm normally
so-
Oz.
I wonder if the names will stay the same.
I don't think they will.
Wait, I swear I had all the DLC to change characters.
You can't do it from in this menu. You gotta choose Vicky.
That's why.
Because Vicky is our 4th player character.
Oops. Clicked out of the game. Remember to use external voice chat for a top-notch experience.
You gotta, so Burr at the bottom, there you go. Now everyone ready up.
We're ready.
What are we looking to push for, stat-wise?
Nothing.
Balance. Okay,
Balance.
The names are the same. I'm still blank.
Okay, cool. So
Now we know that. That's worth adding to the notes.
that is absolutely worth adding to the notes. Just give me 1 second.
Physical paper sounds is so good.
They'll say it. The goal is to get us to week 9 for fuckery happen.
Stay the same when loading a.
I'm fine.
And,
All right, so
points.
Burr, here are the rules of this playthrough right now. So, we're playing on easy. We're doing Prank Masters mode for extra spice because it doesn't impact resources. We're using a guide when we need to because we need to.
I do not have a guide pulled up.
I have one, so don't worry about it.
Perfect.
We were using Stu as our hitchhiker, but he doesn't work anymore, so we have to get a new one, which is Milo.
Why doesn't... Okay.
He just stops working. He just gave up. He's just like, I'm not doing the thing anymore.
Stu's done.
Hi.
You are and like at the rest stops, you cannot date Scott and Polly. You cannot do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
Going to casino location is forbidden because everything is random and you risk losing stats entirely.
Okay.
And we're going for balance, not destination. So we want to keep all of our
going.
resources as balanced as possible.
Everything above 12. Got it.
Actually, in our case, it's 13.
13? Do
Or
we have a
14.
modifier for that? Oh, wow. Well, it's 12.
Yeah, on
Keep
easy, you
money
start
up.
with 13.
Yeah.
But we received like +3 in a location.
Yeah, we did receive a +3, so it's like 13/14. So like basically an average of like 13 and a half. So,
No casino, balance stats, don't date Scott and Polly, we need a better hitchhiker.
Correct. So we can go to the kite tournament if we want to lose stats or like try to do another like stat check, but I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think we want to like gain permanent stats at this point.
But we do need more money.
We do need more money, so let's see what we got. So let's go see what the kite tournament has. So the kite tournament has gain. We have gain money and lose hype, or gain money and lose soul. Oh, we can go there and gain money and lose hype. Perfect.
Yeah,
That's the
that
kite
works
tournament.
out
Go.
Perfect. Let's go to the kite tournament.
10 bottles of beer on the wall.
Nice.
Driving. We're howling. We're moving.
This tournament is serious business. Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this. You've got prodigies from kite flying clans, kite flying gurus, athletes of ancient kite flying techniques. And then there's you, who's pretty much just here for the drama. What do? You want to place your bets.
Place your bets, everyone.
It's about a half hour before the tournament starts. You find a crowd secretively placing bets on who they think will win.
Hey, strangers, I'm looking to get into the underground gambling scene. Who's everybody betting on?
Somebody else.
I'll do it. I'm putting my money on Geo, lonesome kite.
Says one
He's a
gambler.
master swordsman.
What does being a swordsman have to do with being a good kite flyer?
Swordsmen are cool.
Actually, both sports require you to train your fluidity, aerodynamicism, precise motions, pose holding, upper arm strength.
Oh, Scott, you truly are the sports expert here. Should I put my money on Chio then?
Wait, you want to gamble? Is betting on a sport tournament illegal?
Is it?
Scott, I got bad news
depends on
for you,
what state
buddy.
you're in.
Would you believe me if I said no?
Sure.
Then it's not.
Okay, well, I wouldn't bet on Chio. If I had to pick, I would narrow it down to these two competitors. I'd say one of them will win the tournament for sure.
Sweet. Let's bet on...
Let's see, you want to gain money and lose hype, so you want to bet on the Kite Knight.
The
The
Kite,
Kite
Knight.
Knight. A valiant kite hero, favorite of the masses, predictable winner of all of this. So,
That's
the
the
Kite
one.
Knight?
The Kite Knight.
The Kite Knight.
The tournament starts, and the Kite Knight takes the stage and addresses the crowd. Who wants to be the Kite Knight? Burr, you just got here. You be the Kite Knight.
I dedicate my competition today to my mother. If I win, I will use my prize money to pay for her life-saving medical procedures.
Go Kite Knight! Your plucky optimism and tragic backstory tug at my heartstrings and make you easy to root for!
Unfortunately, the Kite Knight is paired to fight her sworn nemesis, the Kite Nightmare.
So we meet again, Kite Nightmare. I know we've been kite-flying rivals ever since we were kids, but I hope we can put that behind us.
Of course, I promise a fair fight with no sudden betrayals.
Said Kite Nightmare while crossing his fingers behind his back. 5 minutes later.
Kite Nightmare, you fiend! How dare you sabotage my kite right before the big match?
No! There's no way Kite Knight can win now!
What is that, Mom? You put your life-saving surgery to see my big match?
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear. I even brought you your childhood kite. For good luck.
That's great! I could use my old kite to compete and still have a chance to win this thing.
Hooray! What a warm, wholesome solution to these insurmountable odds!
To the surprise of nobody who understands how narrative works, Kite Knight uses the power of family or whatever to fly her kite to victory. You lose -4 hype for betting on the most predictable winner. But hey, she won, so you win +4 money.
Ayo.
Hell yeah, look at these stats.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
right. Now we're +15. Oh, wait, never mind. That's 12. Never mind. We're still the same. I saw a big number and was excited.
Time to stop and get some rest. Everyone get in the car! No,
We need a
actually,
new hitchhiker.
we need a new hitchhiker. No. No.
Car only.
Car. Get in the car.
Into the car.
Everyone get in the car.
Get in the fucking car.
And we're gonna cautiously balance it out.
You check Polly's dare list and decide to count every grain of sand at the rest stop.
1, 2, 3, 4,
When
5, 6, 7,
Just like carefully placing them in your hand.
9, 10,
there's at least
11
7.
quintillion grains of sand.
Are there even that many atoms in the universe?
Probably.
Yes.
How many atoms are there?
Theoretically,
A whole
infinite.
lot. Yeah, theoretically infinite, assuming the size of the universe is infinite.
It's kind of one of those, it depends. For practical
Oh, I
purposes-
messed up my number. It was supposed to be quadrillion, not quintillion. Oh, I'm a terrible counting machine.
Now I gotta start over.
For practical purposes in the
1,
universe,
2, 3.
there is not infinite matter, but there's certainly more than anyone will.
It's one of those numbers that doesn't stop going up.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, that's not entirely true. Then there's entropy to contend with.
Well, the other thing is with matter, it can't be created nor destroyed. So
Exactly.
there is a set amount, just what is it? I think the concentration of it is what's generally going down all the time.
Yeah.
God damn entropy. Always spreading things out.
And this was the chat's lesson in astrophysics.
Huzzah! I went to college for this.
I didn't.
I just watched a lot of Neil deGrasse Tyson growing up.
Ah,
Valid.
Can't believe these nerds. I read books. They were sci-fi books, but they're still books.
Anyway, Burr, press the button.
I didn't know I was the one controlling that one.
You pull out your abacus and get started. 1, 2,
Dang it.
3, 4, 5. By the time you counted 1,558 grains of sand, your friends have all gone to bed. When you reach 14,470, the sun has risen and the convenience store employees are taking bets on how long you'll stay out there. When you reach 32,621, you get distracted by a cute pigeon, lose count, and have to start over. Polly goes ahead and awards you the 15 prank dollars out of pity, and a strong desire to leave already. Worth it! Cautious planner.
Cautious.
Oh, yeah.
You check Polly's daily list aside too. Hitchhike for 5 miles!
God.
You get to ride with a nice woman who calls herself Hackin' / Harriet. Man, you wish you had such a cool nickname. She regales you with stories of all the prisons she's escaped and how she acquired all the skulls in her back seat.
Goals for the skull throne.
That's what I call my van. What a fascinating woman. You gain +1 new friend and +10 prank dollars. Caution. You take Polly's daily side too. Wax your arms! Unfortunately, nobody packed any hair waxing kits, so you'll have to use duct tape instead. Polly assures you that first layer of skin will grow back eventually. Probably. Oh well, at least you gain +10 prank dollars.
let's be cautious. And now we're all 1413.
Much, much better. Fellow hitchhiker, gotta call up our boy. They. Where the fuck is he?
Milo is top right corner.
Thank you. There updates.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Mabel. You're in 3rd.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I did it.
You did it.
Time for new dares.
Congratulations. Activate an effect twice. Choose the riskiest option in quantum events. Money's the highest resource. Do we know which one I should grab, or?
Honestly, like the high and low resource ones are pretty safe to go with because with how we're trying to balance resources, it's not unlikely that like a resource will become one of the highest. Especially if it ties, it still counts.
Oh, okay, yeah. So money
is right now
sure.
technically one of our highest.
Hype is technically one of our lowest.
Yes.
That's true.
And I
that one
think
seems-
technically we are gonna have it. Wait, is it if we all activate a hitchhiker effect, or specifically I activate?
Specifically, you activate it.
Hmm.
Fuck that.
Oh, these are all terrible.
Oh, they are.
Yep. Sometimes it just be like that.
Damn.
Let's do this just in case. That could be fun in the future.
Any resource
Is
below
this
2
happening
is
in California?
basically like a game over, though,
Any
right?
resource below
That's
it basically is a game over at that point. Like this far in, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a nuts
But
one
this
to
is
get.
actually plausible. So anyway, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go and use the bathroom right quick.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone can take their moment to chill. I'm gonna have my tea.
Dude, I'm so chilling right now. It's not even funny. I'm playing factory game.
Right
Oh yeah,
now?
so factory?
Yeah. Yeah. I love this game. And now that it's 1.0, I started over again. Ah, it's fun. It's not an addiction, Mom, I swear.
It's just the joys of optimization.
It is. Also, there is a bug since they switched to Unreal Engine, and there's a really easy way to dupe items, and so I can overclock everything for once, and it feels good. Gosh dang it, I don't have wire! Where's the closest cannon? Yeah, I'll just build a single smelter.
Thank y'all for y'all's patience.
Of course. But we will be taking a break as soon as we hit week 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assuming it lets us and just immediately go into like an event.
We
Because I
can-
never got to week 9. I got to week 8. This was as far as I got when like in my
We're
longest
in
game that I
week
played
8.
solo. This is as far as I got.
Simon
Soups.
Bob at the hole.
I love the hole. Let's get married at the hole.
Let's go to Simon.
What if we kissed
Soups.
at the hole?
What if we kissed at the Simon Soups?
That's
It's
hot.
a soupier special place.
Soupier.
I really want to go to Simon Soups. And we're pretty even, so we could go to Simon Soups. So I really want to go to Simon Soups.
What is the... Do we know what the other stats are? I assume you have it all pulled up or mapped
Yeah,
out.
I have it all pulled up. Like the other event. So soup time just gives like plus stamina versus losing soul, mind, or money. Then the next one is plus stamina, lose mind, plus hype, lose mind, plus hype and stamina, lose money, or plus hype, lose money, plus money, lose mind, or get the 6 nights at Simon's experience, and then that's a whole thing.
Wait, does End of the Road activate on week 9 or after week 9?
I do not know. I've never gotten it, so I don't know.
I thought it has a chance to activate after week 9.
I don't think it's a chance thing.
Should I look it up real quick?
I'm looking it up.
Yeah. I have purposefully not looked it up because I wanted to, like, experience it.
Me too.
Oh,
but
Jesse
also,
Cox did it.
If it's just
Well,
for
yeah,
the
he
start of
produced
it-
the game.
Oh, I didn't know he was a producer on this. I
Oh,
thought he
yeah, he's
just
a
helped out.
producer. He's been a producer on the Mon Prom series since the start. Like, hell, he's the guy who reached out to the Mon Prom, like, the creators of, like, the Mon Prom Flash game, and we're just like, bro, we gotta make this into a real game. can I do to work towards my dares?
Specifically past week 9 is when it can be activated. So you can not activate it if you don't meet the conditions. But it does technically, the activation cost. Dang it, I've been playing too much of this factory game. The activation happens or can happen after week 9.
And we need to go spelunking, right?
I've done the
believe-
spelunking thing, so the spelunking thing has happened, just not in this playthrough.
Mm-hmm. So I guess it's different after a certain point.
But also, we haven't encountered the thing where we can spelunk, which requires going into a cave.
Yeah.
We have not come across the cave. So if we see the cave, we gotta splunk.
We got a splunk.
I'm a splunker. Maybe I should convince Nick to do that next time he comes out here. Hey Nick, you want to go explore an abandoned mine shaft?
Oh, that's how we lost Nick, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
Pretty sure
Finally, some
there's,
respite from wacky stuff.
Oh god, wacky stuff!
Oh.
What wacky stuff?
So fun story, you and your friends have been hotly pursued by a mob of pissed off motorists for the past 10 miles.
What do we do, guys? Why is that angry mob chasing us?
No idea, Scott. They're probably murderously jealous of how hot and fun and cool we are. And handsome. Or it could have something to do with the +5 magic oath,
Oh, fuck.
which I siphoned out of their gas tanks at the last stop.
Oh, Polly.
What? Why did you do that?
Have you seen the price of gas lately? We gotta save some money where we can and use either selling someone's organs or tank siphoning. And since Jermic is selflessly hoarding that extra lung of his, that's the best I can do. You know, I worked really hard to make this road trip a road home, and I'm not appreciated for it.
Oh, I appreciate you, bro. I just don't want an angry mob to put a pitchfork in my hiney. Maybe if I pull over and explain, they'll be cool about it. We can all group hug.
I don't think that's gonna work, bud. Our only hope is getting away. The car would move faster if we got rid of some of the heavy shit. Jermic, help me jettison some of the stuff from this car.
Okay, you did overpack a little, to be fair. You'll probably toss out your novelty bowling ball collection, emergency anvil, and miniature black hole.
It's not enough. They're gaining on us.
They didn't even slip inside a little on all those bowling balls. Lame. Jermic, we gotta find something else to throw out. Quick!
Jettison that heavy metal cassette you're listening to. It's too heavy. As much as it breaks your heart, you must jettison your dear friend Troy, who's been riding with you all along during this road trip. We probably lose soul, and we probably lose hype for. Yeah, imagine we lose soul for this one and lose hype for this one. So
we're losing either way.
all right, but let's see what we can get back at Simon
Magic.
Soups.
We did just get magic, so
Well, we
hopefully
can
we
get
can lose
back.
magic when we're at the soups.
We can get hype at Simon Soups, so
Mm-hmm.
we'll just fucking toss the cassette tape.
Oh, I didn't even notice the heavy metal music. How long has that been playing? I thought we were listening to the Tropical Rave Station.
Is it music? I thought the car was just screaming because we were driving too hard and fast.
No, that's music. Metal's not my preferred genre, but I guess it was good ambiance for this high-stakes car chase. But it looks like it's time to kiss this soundtrack goodbye. Farewell, little buddy. Oh, this tape's so heavy I can't even eject it. Scott, can you throw it out the window?
Leave it to me, bro. This one's for arm day.
Scott suplexes the heavy metal tape out of the moving car. It's so heavy it cracks the asphalt when it hits the road and shatters. A shard of cassette pierces one angry motorist's tire at the same time that heavy metal music pierces everyone's ears, and the tape dies in one final rock and roll scream.
Well, this silence is deafening.
Dang, I missed the screaming already. Should I scream to fill the silence?
Go for it.
Ah!
Perfectly timed.
It's just not the same. You successfully got away from the angry mob, but it came at the cost of your favorite heavy metal mixtape and -5 hype.
We need hype.
We need hype. This rundown soup restaurant seems to be years past its prime. Still, you're hungry, and a bowl of soup would really hit the spot right now. What's the worst that could happen? Some kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you? Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific to happen. So, what do you want to do with Simon Soups? What do I want to do with Simon Soups?
I want to eat soup.
I want to be hype.
Birthday sounds like it would be hype.
It is birthday.
We need an emergency hype injection.
Yeah. As you walk inside, you see a sign that says you get special privileges if it's your birthday. Now there's an opportunity that prank masters can't miss.
Welcome to Simon's Soups, where the broth of childhood and the vegetables of imagination are combined to create unforgettable magic. I'd like a booth for me and my friends. Make sure to get a special seat for Jermic. It's his birthday.
Wait, really? I had no idea. Happy birthday, bro.
Okay, your party can sit in the birthday soup or star booth in front of the main stage. I'll boot up the birthday show.
Oh, God.
Alright, consult the chart. Who is Simon Soups? Because we have Simon Soups on here.
Hey, pals. We heard today's
was
super
Holly.
special birthday. That means it's time for the birthday song.
Birthday.
Initiating non-copyrighted birthday song number 6.6.
Birthday.
Happy birthday from Simon Soups to you. Happy birthday. May all your dreams be soup.
What does the chart say? Oh, God.
The chart doesn't have this guy, I don't think.
Why were you born so succulent? Why were you born at all? Because you had no say in it. No say in it at all.
That is oddly perfect.
That was weird.
Just know that you're on your birthday. You're my super special pal. Now be a good boy this year.
Or we will hunt you down.
Thanks for visiting your old pal Simon Soups for all your stupendous birthday needs. See you next year.
If you make it that long.
What?
Hey again. Did you like the birthday show?
Don't answer that, I really don't care.
It was threatening. Yeah. Anyway, Simon Soups LLC would like to offer the birthday boy a super duper birthday perk. You can pick anything off this list.
Be the first to cut a slice of the birthday soup, a free brainstorming session for the creation of your very own soup sona, or an exclusive lap dance from Simon himself. By God.
By Jove.
By Jove.
By Joe.
You know what, sure.
That wasn't on the list.
No.
It's okay, I'll do it. Nothing gets my broth boiling like a good lap dance.
Lap dancing is my third favorite thing under soup and murder.
What?
Mr. Leek.
No, I said what I said. We're already off script. Corporate can't silence me.
Does this mean Jermic's actually gonna get a lap dance from an animatronic? No way!
Yes way. Initiating sexually arousing theme. Do not release number 69. Nice.
Nice.
Hey there, pal. You're looking dreamy. Is that a carrot in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Those thighs are thicker than cream of wheat. I'll grind on them as a birthday treat. Like delicious ramen will be spicy and leaky. Come on, gang, it's time to get freaky.
Yes! Yeah! Twerk that veggie ass! Make it rain!
This might be worse than when I voiced Morty.
Is it?
Oh god, that is.
That's a lot of money. Oh my god, that's half our money in one go.
That is a lot of money.
That's what I was betting that we would keep.
Whoops. Polly showers the animatronics with -7 money. You see the waitress trying to sneakily scoop it all into her pocket.
I don't make enough for this shit.
Make it rain.
We can make it rain too. Let's get this birthday boy away.
No.
God.
Simon Soup pulls a cord from the ceiling and pours soup all over you, flash dance style.
Best fake birthday ever.
You gain +4 height from the lap dance and +3 stamina from licking soup off Simon's pointy orange nub.
Oh,
Oh,
That is
they have
awful.
to say it that way.
week only started.
Okay,
Fucking
we can go
metal.
Mad Max,
Fucking
or we
metal.
can become our own sovereign nation.
All right, definitely
What
gonna
do
need to
we-
look. Definitely need to
We
look
can
up
lose
the.
stamina or
Yeah.
magic.
Because that's what this one
We
is,
could
right?
definitely lose magic.
That seems to be a lose soul, lose mind.
Yeah, that's lose soul,
Okay,
lose
so
mind.
we definitely want stamina.
That's stamina.
Okay.
Let's
But
lose
we,
the
want, we
stamina.
can also lose magic. Do we know which one has magic?
We can find out. Border.
I feel like that would be our best bet.
We can lose magic. We can lose magic and gain soul.
Okay.
We can lose magic, gain soul. We can gain money, lose soul, gain magic, lose soul, or gain hype, lose soul, or gain money, lose mind, or gain soul, lose mind at the whatever the border of a one-person country is. And then at the
We
post-apocalyptic
probably
settlement.
want money.
Yes. At the sacrifice of pretty much anything else except maybe hype.
At the post-apocalyptic setting, we can gain magic, lose soul, gain soul, lose mind, gain mind, lose hype, gain money, lose soul, gain mind, lose stamina.
It's basically the same either way,
Yeah.
right? Because the other one was money for soul, right?
I have to look. I have to go back and look again. Well, the last one is gain mind, lose stamina, something, and then gain soul, lose stamina.
I think we need to gain money more than like prevent loss of something
Yeah,
else.
I think we need to gain money more. So
That was
gain
one.
money.
That was border of one person, right?
Border of one person does allow us to gain money. So yeah.
Okie doke.
So do we want to lose soul or do we want to lose mind? Mind more because we can stand to
Mind.
lose mind more.
Then it'll be 7.
That's kind of what we're doing at this point in time until we can get something to drop magic.
Whoa, you had no idea there was another country out here in the middle of the desert. Of course, geography was never your strong suit, or maybe the civilization is new? Whatever the case, you're hella curious to check out this place. What do you do when you cross the border?
Return of the noodle.
So you want to gain money and lose mind, you need to do international relations. This country is a little more than a cottage in a small field. You walk through the open door and see several important looking people sitting around a table. Oh shit.
I'll go for it.
Okay. I'll go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, settle down, everyone. I officially call our annual Monsters United meeting to order. I'm Val Burrick, here today in representation of Hell.
I'm Ambassador Fishshoulder, representing the Mer Kingdom. Our nation is happy to test the peaceful political discourse thing before jumping straight to global invasions.
And I'm Noodles, representing my country, Noodles in Europe.
Is there a specific reason as to why we recognize Noodle's sovereign nation as a legitimate country?
It's a long story. The short version is we don't want a repeat of what happened the last time we tried to kick him out of the moon.
Tee-hee.
Creepy bastard.
The rest of the ambassadors introduce themselves. The ambassadors of Belgium, Singapore, Madagascar, and Christmas Island are all present.
Great! I think that's everyone, so let's begin.
Wait a minute, says the Singaporean ambassador. Who are those people sitting off to the side?
Hey bros, don't mind us. We just wanted to listen in.
You can't do that, cries the Belgian ambassador. This is a classified meeting among some of the most respected, dangerous leaders in the world.
Yet you let Noodles in?
Did I fucking stutter?
You have no idea what war crimes I'm capable of.
Okay, fine, then. We're actually ambassadors of a new country called the Independent Republic of Pranks. Yeah, let's go with that.
Sounds made up, but all countries are made up, I suppose. You can stay, but according to diplomatic laws, you can only participate in one point of discussion.
It's to help ease new countries into international politics.
You check the itinerary for today's meeting. Which point of discussion do you choose? You want international trade treaties.
I don't know.
I know you want a meme, but we gotta be really careful.
I know.
International trade treaties it is. You wait until they get to that point of discussion. You wait until they get to that point of discussion. When you join, some of the action has started already.
Noodles. Intel tells us you manufacture some weird products in your country, and hell wants it. We're open to trade you 20,000 soldiers for 0.1% of your gross national product.
Wait, I want a slice of that money pie. Noodles, I gotta have that 0.1% GNP.
Okay, what will you give me for it?
How about this? The Independent Republic of Pranks can offer you a $30 million military armament. Or you can have whatever's in Mabel's right hand.
That's just idiotic. Military power is obviously the better deal. There's no way anybody would be stupid enough to.
I can handle the suspense! I'll take the right hand!
Great choice. Your prize is a coupon entitling you to a free pizza. Actually, wait, it seems to be a buy one, get one free pizza coupon, so you still have to buy a pizza to use it, but still, it's something.
That is a face of war crimes yet to be committed.
That is exactly what that is.
He's on the angry eyebrows. Oh, no, not the angry eyebrows. Negroes on angry eyebrows, it can only mean one thing. War crimes. The Geneva Conventions become the Geneva Suggestions.
You will worry about war crimes tomorrow. Today, you gain +5 money from Noodles' Europe.
Okay, so it's 5 now.
Yeah, the
Okay, that's not
+7 was
terrible.
from because I chose a risky event.
Ugh.
But you still lose -5 mine from doing lots of binary something.
I think that is a good choice and a good second.
All right.
Back to the reptile show.
All right, we need to reacquire brain cells.
That would be the art
Alright.
exhibit, probably, right?
Let's see. Art exhibition. Gain soul, lose stamina, gain hype, lose mind. Gain money, lose stamina, gain money, lose hype, gain money, lose soul. Gain hype, lose soul, gain magic, lose soul. So, no.
Okay,
Low
so
budget
sacrifice
reptile
or soul.
Low budget reptile house. We have gain soul, lose hype, gain soul, lose money, gain magic, lose money, gain magic, lose soul, gain soul, lose hype, or gain money, lose hype.
Money and hype are the same.
But so we could stand to gain hype and gain hype or money. Definitely not gain magic because that would put us 1 under the threshold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we want to hit the reptile show or the art exhibit?
Sounds like Reptile Show.
Wait, hang on. So I don't think so because the only other thing that like we can stand to gain, like I was saying with hype and money, is we could stand to gain money, but we'd lose hype in the process. That would put us at 7. I mean, we can do it, but it's just
It
low.
gets dangerous.
It gets dangerous, yeah.
Losing soul at the art exhibit seems to be the least devastating option. What can we gain for the loss of soul at the art exhibit?
At the art exhibit, we can gain hype or gain magic. So,
We definitely don't need magic.
yeah,
But we
gain
could
hype.
use some hype.
we could use some hype.
Hype, 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 hype.
We could also get soul and lose stamina.
Soul and lose stamina seems like a decent trade to keep us stable.
Cool. And yeah, that's also here as well. So let's go with it. Art is apparently painting a white strip on a blue canvas and charging $40 million for it. It's time to get cultured. What do you do at the art exhibition? So you want to
exhibit art.
display your own art.
All right.
You tell your friends that you intend to display some of your own artwork at this exhibition.
Sounds fun. And look, they even hung a blank canvas on the wall for people to draw on.
Hello, friends. Are you also admiring Vincenzo Spinelli's piece, Bianco... Brabant?
That's not French.
God damn it. Bianco and
Bianco e niente altro.
Nient'altro. This-
Nient'altro.
This all-white portrait was his last great work before he died.
What did he die of? Boredom? Looks like old Polly and friends are gonna have to put the twerk in artwork.
Yeah, let's draw something fun on that boring canvas.
What? You can't draw on Spinelli's masterpiece. It'd be a crime against art, and also against the actual law.
Don't worry, Liam. Our art will be hella legit. We'll even do our drawings on paper first and pick out the best one.
Well, I'm not just going to stand by and let you deface an art piece. Not without my input, anyway. Give me a marker. You all take a
Sounds
moment to
fun.
create your drawings and take turns showing them off. Feast your eyes, plebeians. A blank page, inspired by Bianco e Nient'altro. It's an expression of ennui and an increasingly consumerist.
Liam's disqualified for being boring. So, what did you draw?
You drew Keith Bloodclaw, your warrior cat's OC, which quickly gets disqualified for having
I forgot
excessive
about
abs.
Hey, Keith isn't a valid warrior cat's name. Bloodclaw is.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone has a fucking OC in this run.
It does.
It's okay, Boo. You can still make a mark on the art world by choosing which piece should be exhibited. Mine or Scott's.
You want to choose Scott's piece. Oh wow, Polly's is good.
Yeah, that is hauntingly good. But I'm punch.
Yep, I do.
Wait.
For it.
Always hunger, friends.
Yep. So this
Bless
is
him.
a soul option.
Yep, plus soul minus stamina.
Yep.
Scott translates his drawing to the museum wall. Immediately, art snobs are falling all over it to discuss its imaginative brushstrokes and clear call to action.
Monsieur Howell,
Says one art critic.
can you explain what inspired you to choose an uncooked macaroni frame for your masterpiece? Oh, that's easy. I really like macaroni, but I'm not allowed to boil water by myself anymore, so I just eat the noodles raw. I spilled some on the picture while I was working, so I just rolled with it.
Ugh, this is such an insult to Vincenzo Spinelli. You destroyed his masterpiece with your shitty macaroni art.
Oh, I wouldn't say destroyed it. In fact, Monsieur Howell understood my art better than anyone.
The art critic removes his fake mustache and giant beret to reveal... Vincenzo Spinelli? But you're supposed to be dead!
How could it be?
Nay, I merely faked my own death so I could watch Bianco and Nient'altro in secret, waiting for the day a true artist would correctly interpret it as a blank canvas. Buff, gentle artist of luscious fur, thank you for realizing my dream. You are a true artist at heart. You, and not the purple vampire who obviously didn't get my art.
Oh, the burn, the roasted, the crushed dreams and hopes.
Roasted. Sheesh, okay. Hooray! You get +5 soul for choosing the piece with the most wholesome message. But you lose -5 stamina because the macaroni came out of your road trip food supplies. Blank!
My supplies!
Please,
Okay.
plus mind.
Alright, so...
Anything that gets rid of... Oh, hype.
It's
If
hype.
Monster Truck Deathmatch.
Monster Truck Deathmatch!
what is the cost?
Death.
So, in the for the deathmatch, we have plus soul minus money minus hype, plus hype minus magic, plus hype minus mind. And there's two
Plus
fucking
hype
blank
minus
ones.
magic seems like the way to go.
Plus hype minus magic? Yeah.
Plus hype minus magic. Yeah, okay, but about
then we have
more
plus
mind?
money minus. I lost it. Where'd it go? Go back. Plus money minus magic is the next one. So we could lose magic.
we can lose magic. We probably should.
All right, but let's take the fancy motel. Fancy motel. In the fancy motel, something's fucking unfinished. We can gain soul, lose money, gain hype, lose stamina, gain magic, lose mind, gain money, lose soul, gain money, lose soul, gain magic, lose money.
That sounds like we shouldn't go there.
All right.
Monster Truck Deathmatch?
Monster Truck Deathmatch!
Monster Truck Deathmatch.
Get that.
I'm gonna check the speed limit.
I think it's 4 speeds per car. Nothing says fun like 2 huge trucks on huge wheels wrecking the shit out of each other. The stands are filled with cheering, hooting fans ready to see some vehicular carnage. As for you and your friends, you're ready too. Alright, so what do we want to do?
What
We
do
want-
we want to do?
Hype for the cost of magic.
So we're
hype
taking
for
a
magic.
joyride.
So we can gain hype, lose magic, yeah. So if we want to gain hype, lose magic, yeah, it's take a joyride.
Take a joyride.
Your plan to drive a truck in the Monster Truck Deathmatch is going well until security says you can't drive a truck in the Monster Truck Deathmatch.
What do you mean we don't have security clearance? Don't you know who I am?
No, I don't. That's why I'm not letting you inside.
But I'm the Turkmenistan Worldwide Monster Truck Deathmatch Champion 3 years in the running.
Oh shit, are you serious? We're so sorry, we didn't know you were coming today.
I'll let it slide for now, gentlemen. But the Turkmenistani Emperor will hear about this.
Wow, Turkmenistan has an emperor now? I'm sure change. The security guards let the Turkmenistani champion, Polly, and her hype squad, you and Scott, into the arena.
I can't believe it worked. Let's ride, gang.
We still have a problem, bros. These trucks are way too tall to climb into.
Fuck, you're right. Stupid monster truck engineers could only care about how high they could make their trucks, and not how high they should have.
Polly, we're getting in. We need to do it quick. The crowd's getting restless. What's happening? Someone better figure out how to drive that car, quick, or I'm gonna get real pissy and restless. Shit, it's true. You need to think of a way to get in that car. Gain hype, lose magic this is why God invented giraffes.
Okay. So we're gonna conjure a giraffe?
Probably. I don't know.
Man, I really wanted to do the second one. It's one of my favorites.
It's that one's gain hype, lose mind, and that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not already inside the monster truck.
Dang.
Anyway, we're just gonna use that horse magic I gained earlier to conjure a giraffe. It's close enough.
You know what? That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Why are Scott and his friends drawing pictures in the mud on the monster truck instead of just driving the monster truck? This is dumb! Holy shitballs. They're attempting the forbidden giraffe transmutation. What? Is that a new sports strategy or something? No, bro, it's alchemy. Scott and his friends are drawing the alchemical symbol to summon a giraffe.
but it's risky. With the laws of equivalent exchange, you have to sacrifice something to create such a complex creature. Damn, bro. How do you know all that? I'm into alchemy. You know I do other stuff besides stand behind you wearing a football helmet, right?
Well, Wolfpack Bickers, you guys have finally completed your summoning circle. From the fabric of the universe, you slowly begin assembling the giraffe. The giraffe's giant skeleton spawns from nothingness. The bones are then slowly coated with blood, sinuous, throbbing muscle, and flesh. A horribly anguished, bleeding cry fills the arena as the giraffe is conjured from its dark realm into your reality. You begin to understand why nobody knows what a giraffe sounds like. It's too painful to witness.
Was it finally summoned? That was a huge bummer.
So we subjected you to so much pain and misery, giraffe, bro. We're taking a joyride in Monster Truck make up for it.
The giraffe lets out a horrible bleat that you take to mean yes, please. He ferries you up to the truck bed and then climbs in himself. You get +5 hype competing in the monster truck deathmatch. Your giraffe bleeding joyously the whole time. Unfortunately, you lost -5 magic due to the whole law of equivalent exchange bullshit. Oof.
Everyone get in the car.
Get in the fucking car. You
Except if you need to talk to...
need to talk to Milo.
Yeah.
I think that's only gonna get us 12 for mind, which isn't
Go
bad.
to the... Get in the car!
Get in the car.
Get in the fucking car!
But noodles!
Get in the fucking car!
We have to car.
You check Polly's dare list and decide to grow your fingernails backwards! What a feat!
Ow! Ow!
You concentrate really hard, exercising mind over matter, channeling something, and you still can't manage to grow your fingernails backwards. There are some, and so instead you wait until Polly takes super shrooms and convince her that your fingernails have been growing backwards all along. She buys it! You get +15 prank dollars.
Cautious. Please.
Please.
You check Polly's dare list and decide to run naked for 2 miles!
Only 2?
Luckily, it's nighttime and nobody sees you except the deer and possums on the side of the road. Those deer and possums seem to be looking at your naked body a little judgmentally, though.
I mean, there are plenty of reasons to stare at me judgmentally.
But the embarrassment is nothing compared to your exhaustion after sprinting so much. Jeez, this might have been a wake-up call to hit the gym more. You should get +10 prank dollars. Balance.
We must be balanced.
Must be balanced. You check Polly's dare list and decide to use mayonnaise as deodorant.
Nah.
5 minutes later, you smell like the worst, sweatiest deli. You later wipe off the mayonnaise with some ham slices and have the grossest ham sandwich you've ever eaten.
It's not the greatest.
It's not the greatest. That was a lie. But hey, waste not, want not, because you definitely don't want to eat that again. You get +10 prank dollars.
And we're being cautious.
We're being cautious. Meanwhile, I'm over here. I'm gonna change my hitchhiker and talk to Milo. Stu left the party. You invite Milo to join your road trip.
No, Stu.
Stu. Road trip, you
so
say?
terribly
What a perfect
upset.
opportunity to take adorable car selfies. I'd love to tag along, darling. Reaper's free pass. Milo can pull some strings so the end is not the end. What a good friend. Next week, the first time a resource hits 0, Milo will bring it up to 1.
Dare updates. I did it!
Huzzah!
Well, you did it, but I took the credit. Oh.
Huzzah! Holy shit, I'm actually in the running now.
No.
Jack all.
Choose to be a cautious planner at the rest stop.
There's a good chance this will happen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No. Oh. They're giving me
Fuck.
shitty ones because I'm winning.
That is exactly what's happening.
Well, if any resource is below 2, I'd rather profit off of it.
Valid. For the trinket that gives you stamina, soul is the lowest resource. Any resources below 3. Alright, this is... I'm not in last!
I'm in last.
I've consistently been the third.
Mhm.
Do we need a break? Because this is the start of week 9.
Yes, it is time to take a break.
Cool.
All right, we're gonna chill on this screen for a bit,
Okay.
and we're gonna take a short break.
Be back in a bit. Pardon me.
All good.
Mhm.
So, we ready to get back into it?
I
Yep.
guess so.
All right.
Let the mayhem commence. You have made it to the 9th week.
Week 9.
Week 9.
All right, Mabel. All right, the Deinst
Uh-oh.
or the just
If I'm
motel.
Hold on, I'm tabbing over and it's giving me issues. Okay.
week 9 is when this all matters. We are in end of the road now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we don't have
the fuck
choices
is that?
anymore.
Yeah. One of those is removed. That gains a soul.
What does that blood do?
I think it.
Is blood
So I
just
think I think
scribbled
that
down?
actually does change things if you try to go for it.
We shouldn't we go for it then?
Part of me really wants to try to go for it just to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Well, either way, the other one is is gaining soul, and we don't really need that right now.
It wasn't its time.
it wasn't its time.
It wasn't its time.
After a long, exhausting day of sitting in a car, you're ready to turn in for the night. Time to choose which mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Surely Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird. Oh.
It's end of the road stuff. We
Oh.
have to click it.
We
Do
have
it.
to. We have to.
We have to.
No, it's literally crossed out.
Oh, it's just
Oh.
straight up not an option.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Then, I guess run our notes for regular motel.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
Damn. I thought we were doing something.
I did too.
Well, we are. We can
We
see
are.
it.
We can see that things are happening.
It's happening.
It's happening, guys! It's happening!
It's really happening. For real this time. Alright, let's see. So start with watch some TV is +2 height, -2 mind, or plus height minus mind, plus stamina minus money, or plus magic minus soul.
We can lose soul.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
could.
Wait.
Well, hang on. So
Pizza or watch some TV?
that was watch some TV. So order some pizza is plus height minus stamina, or plus stamina minus soul.
So we lost stamina,
So I think we should do stamina, like plus stamina minus soul,
which
is order some pizza.
Order pizza.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
No way you're going to bed on an empty stomach. You decide to order some pizza. Trouble is, none of you know any of the local restaurants around here.
The best way to get pizza is to call and order it. We could call a random number and see if there's pizza.
Scott, the odds of calling a random phone number and actually getting a pizza restaurant are super low. So let's dial a bunch of random numbers to increase our chances.
Beep boop beep. Hello, is this a pizza place? Okay, that sounds close enough. We'd like 1 extra large sausage and pepperoni with stuffed crust. Thanks.
Oh, you actually had a pizza place on the first try? When you think of the chances of getting another pizza on your second try?
I think we have good odds, like 5 out of 3 at least.
Let's find out. Hi, is this a pizza restaurant? You specialize in pizza to die for, huh? Perfect, we'll take 1. Yeah, sure, I can destroy the phone after you hang up. Bye.
Polly does so. Good thing it was just the motel landline. 30 minutes later, there's not 1 but 2 knocks at the door. I'm here to deliver 1 hot steaming sausage to Scott Howell, says the naked guy with a pizza box on his crotch. Let's make this crust extra stuffed, big boy.
Oof.
I got this pizza here for a Polygeist, says the shady guy in a trench coat. Nice pseudonym, by the way. Let's make this quick.
Oh boy, what a fun problem. We have 2 pizzas and we can only afford 1.
Mabel, you're good at making decisions and shit. Which pizza should we take?
So the plus stamina minus soul is the shady guy's pizza.
Shady pizza.
Let the shady guy inside. He says, all right, let's get this over with. You give me the stuff, I'll give you the pizza.
Why do you keep using air quotes like that?
Because pizza probably code for something else, like drugs or illegal ferrets.
I hope it's the ferrets.
I hope it's only go ferrets. The guy undoes his trench coat and something happens. Slices of pizza, not in boxes or anything either, just loose pizza.
Ugh.
You want it or not?
I mean, Scott
Sure.
is the man who stuffs food in his pocket and shoes.
This is true.
Give
Scott
me some
tries to slice.
sauce, dude.
Well, I just do, because she's not entirely convinced this isn't drugs yet.
It's the best pizza I've ever had. Is the secret ingredient ferrets? I never knew ferrets tasted so good.
Oh, my favorites.
Not the ferrets.
Surprisingly, there aren't any illicit substances in this. Why are you calling it pizza if it's just regular pizza?
Because it isn't pizza. It's just because it isn't pizza. It's pizza. It's pizza that's so damn delicious. I can't legally call it pizza. It isn't expensive either. The only price is me taking some pics of you eating it that I may or may not use for future blackmail material.
Oh, okay. Take the photos from my left. People say it's my good side.
If you upload these to the dark web, remember to tag me.
There's definitely something incredibly shady about all of this. You can feel it in the -6 soul you lose. But hey, you got your fill of pizza, so you gain +6 stamina.
That's a lot.
That's a fucking lot.
It's
Now
week
we can lose
9.
stamina.
The cave!
Stamina.
We got a splunk!
We got a splunk.
We got a splunk.
Wait,
You
but
got
there's
a
also a
splunk.
graveyard.
But you can't splunk in graveyard.
I actually agree with this choice. I want to go splunk.
We got a splunk.
We have to splunk.
It's important to splunk.
Gosh, I can't believe you clogged the drain.
Sorry, shedding season. So I don't think this will kill us at the very least, so if this does go bad. But what could be inside this dank, dark cave? Gold and jewels, an abandoned mineshaft, dinosaur bones, an ancient civilization that's yet to be uncovered? I mean, all those things are hella unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. But you know that, but you won't know that for sure until you explore the cave. What are you going in? What are you going to do in there? Splunk! Woohoo!
It's
Time to explore a
splunk.
dark cave with your best friends. What could be
I
better?
hope we didn't screw ourselves over by splunking.
We did not. I know we didn't.
Okay. So we're just visiting a random cave? Why? You guys know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
Sure, Molly. Exploring a cave will be fun. It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in.
Meet a strange old man at the cave's entrance. We're venturing too deep into the cave, he says hoarsely.
If you value your lives.
Ooh, this just got interesting. What's in this cave? Curses? Serial killers? Serial killers?
No, says the old man. It's just a really deep cave, and you kids really don't know enough provisions or hiking gear for this. Although, always splunk responsibly.
So all that awaits us in there is just a bunch of walking? Pass. Since you're here, old man, do you know a good place to get a drink after we ditch this boring cave?
We can't ditch the cave yet. Don't you want to explore it and see where it leads? It's such a cool mystery.
How is that a mystery? It's a cave. It'll just lead to another exit. Or a dead end, maybe. You know where it probably won't lead? A bar, which is all I care about finding right now.
You said probably. That means there's still a chance of finding a bar in the cave. And that's a chance we should take. Like Coach always says.
Remember, kids, every three-pointer not taken is another night you spend crying into a bowl of cereal wondering where it all went wrong.
Coach said that? Is he okay?
Who cares? We can worry about Coach after we've explored this cave.
Fine, I'll do it. Just tell me how long this will take so I can plan my boredom accordingly.
We gotta go full splunk.
Full send.
Full send.
Full send.
Full send it is.
Well, full
It's
send
okay.
streams
It's okay.
over.
If we fuck up, we have Milo.
But that's it.
Totally
Yep.
fine.
And then no more fuck ups on that particular thing again.
Well, actually, so the worst possible scenario that could happen here is we get the stamina ending.
That would be pretty terrible. Because we don't want to end.
No, we don't want it to end. But it's only turn 2. So we have the entirety of the rest of this week to lose the stamina.
Uh-huh.
So this would give us stamina, make us lose hype, and make us lose mind. And then we'll just have to we'll just have to lose stamina as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. Well, full send.
Full send. Fuck it. Being in this cave was your idea, and finding a drink inside it will be your pilgrimage. You walk through the cave. Minutes turn to hours. You lose -4 hype in the boredom. Lose track of your steps. Lose track of time. The sun, the earth, your happiness—they've all become distant memories. Is this dark, endless cave just a prison of your mind? Is the drink you're looking for just your subconscious metaphor for the intangible happiness you chase but never find? Is that mysterious door in the cave wall just a hallucination representing your desperation to escape yourself?
Jimmy, I know you're losing your -4 mind in there, in here, but you really don't have to narrate your spiral into madness aloud.
Was I? Whoops.
The door is real, though. Are there normally cozy cottage doors in cave walls?
Not as far as I know.
Now you're curious. So you open the door to find a perfectly normal kitchen. A perfectly normal man enters the kitchen. Oh, hello, strangers, he says. Did you enter through the mysterious door?
I guess we did. Are we still in the cave?
Cave? No, you're in my house on 336 Tulip Lane.
That is wild. Why does your house have a door that connects to a random cave?
No idea. My wife and I never knew there was a cave back there. We just knew that door led to a dark, creepy corridor. Never explored the corridor because that seemed like something the first dumbass to die in a horror movie would do.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's not wrong.
Honey, I'm home from work, a woman says as she walks into the kitchen. Oh, who are these people? They came from the dark corridor behind the mysterious door, the man explains cheerfully. Oh, how nice. Did it lead to hell?
Nope, it's just a cave back there.
Good to know. Well, do you cave strangers want to join my husband and I for dinner? He's making baked ziti.
Will there be drinks?
Sure. Honey, uncork us a bottle of wine.
Hell yeah.
You can't believe that worked. But it did. And you gain +8 stamina from your delicious meal on 336 Tulip Lane. Alright, we gotta lose stamina fast. Alright, it doesn't matter what happens, we need to lose stamina.
We need to lose this stamina.
Alright, where does the graveyard go? Which is wild that we got the graveyard again right away.
Isn't it?
And the Dynast.
We have to go to them.
Oh my god, we do have to go to them. Alright, so let's see what the... Alright, so the graveyard doesn't have a lose stamina option. The Dynast probably doesn't either. But I'm gonna check.
So we have to make sure that
it does! We can lose stamina! We can lose stamina and gain soul!
At the Dynast?
At the Dynast!
We have to go to the Dynast.
To the Dynast! Not to be confused with the dentist. That is truly terrifying.
The Dynast.
Too soon, Scotty boy.
The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning tastes. The place is packed. The only way you're gonna get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else.
Oh no, my crippling social anxiety.
Oh no. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? You want to go with the couple who look like they need couples therapy from you, maybe.
Maybe get soul from that?
Yeah, we gain soul and lose stamina.
Okay.
You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I don't know who I want to be more. I'll be the hot
Burr, you
spider.
be one of them.
Okay, I'll be the demon guy.
I'm just saying, you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful man, but that damned cult has made you insufferable.
Oh, you're just jealous of the brotherhood of brother. You've never done anything nice to them my new brother happens. I come meeting. I can't do the consider money. So we never together. But there are
Because because it's all you care about now. It's like there's no room in your life for both me and your cult. You aren't the same man I married. I'm sorry? Is this about how I ate the kids and the dog? I'm a black widow. You should be grateful I haven't eaten you yet.
Sheesh, marriage is a lot more complicated than I thought.
It's a classic he said, she said, deity said, dog's dead situation.
You
see it all the time on Maury.
Dude, he said dog's dead. Fuck. All the time on Maury.
I have an idea. Let's meddle. Soul, weigh in on their argument.
Okay, first off, you both need therapy. Second of all, you both need therapy. Third of all, I need therapy.
Fourth of all, I love your hair.
I love your hair. You want to go with eating the kids doesn't sound like relationship goals, honestly.
This again. I don't shame you humanoids for eating pork or flaxseed or whatever. Eating my children and my sexual partners is just a Black Widow's nature.
So this is what I'm talking about.
I didn't ask you because I didn't want you to judge me. Most of my exes ran screaming when I showed them my true fangs.
Oh, she's got one of those disjointed faces.
Oh, look at her. Oh,
Aw,
Oh,
bless him.
unconditional acceptance.
Nate, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have been so selfish. The next time I have a problem or craving for a young, I promise I'll consult you first. Wow, that was something.
I think that's the proper.
Does this mean eating kids is okay as long as you're honest about it? Because if so, Will's got us some things to get off his chest.
Oh, Scotty boy.
Scotty boy. You gain +6 soul for not condoning children eating, but lose -6 stamina from all that offspring you'll never get to have for lunch.
Okay, now we need to try and get mined.
Yeah, we need
And
to
we
get our
only
mind
have
back.
one option.
Oh my god! We really only have one option!
All roads lead to the graveyard.
All roads lead to the graveyard. Holy shit, I didn't think we'd actually run out of destinations. That's dope. Alright, can we lose mind? Can we lose mind?
Can we get mined?
Oh, can we get, excuse me, yes, can we get mind? I'm sorry.
Losing preferably anything else.
I think you can just click ahead on either graveyard because you're.
Yeah, those are
Same
exactly
thing.
the same.
Hey, well, let's go upwards.
There is in fact no way to gain mind, but
Hit
there
people
also
up,
is.
thanks,
But on the
trust me.
bright side, there also isn't a way to lose mind.
Is there a way to gain stamina though? Because we want to avoid that.
There is not. Well, correction. There is. It's just not highlighted. But there's one that's just like, give us a sandwich, and it's just like, all right, you're taking a sandwich. Of course, you're gonna gain stamina. Just don't take the sandwich.
Just don't get a sandwich.
The sandwich.
Let me see what we got. So we can gain money and lose. Okay, you know what? We're gonna gain money and lose soul.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respect to the dead. If you're a snooze fest, but you're with Scott and Polly, which means a graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? You want to spook people by posing as ghosts.
Okay, time to spook.
You get a moment alone with Polly and Scott and pitch your sheet ghost idea to them. They're immediately on board. You spy your first victim laying flowers on 3 graves. You sneak up behind the gravestones, wait for the right moment, and pounce.
Ooh.
Ah! Ooh! Oh, a ghost.
Yeah, close enough.
Oh, it's the Dryad.
It is the Dryad.
Pretty.
Who wants to be a sad Dryad?
Oh God, where did you three come from?
We're ghosts. We come to haunt you and make you pay for your various crimes or whatever.
Wait, you mean you're the ghost of Casey, Tori, and Alex? Guys, it's me, Mateo, from the Polycule. Oh, that's what this one is.
What?
I know I deserve eternal torment you have in store for me after the fatal sex week incident that killed the 3 of you. If only I had assembled it correctly, but I was too lazy to read the instructions, and that laziness cost you all your lives.
Note from the devs, we must point out that assuming all poly relationships are kinky is oversimplistic and plain wrong. Some might be, some are not, but this one was.
I mean, most that I know of her. I miss you all so much. Is there anything I can do to show you how sorry I am? Seriously, I'll do anything.
What do we do, Polly? I think this guy is confusing us with someone else.
Just roll with it. The first rule of good pranking is not knowing when to quit.
Well, if you aren't bailing, then you're taking advantage of the situation. How can Mateo make it up to you guys? You want to invest $1,000 in the hottest new business on the market.
So not the sandwich.
Not the sandwich.
But this is edible food.
Yeah, but it gives us money and loses a soul. Brr.
Holly and Scott's edible food? You sure investing in that will make you all forgive me for basically murdering you?
Totally. PNSCF is gonna be the biggest thing since sliced bread. It's gonna have sliced edible bread.
PNSEF has been a long time in the making. At first it was Polly and Scott's recycled food, which had a rocket start. Apparently recycled food is just poop, so nobody bought it.
But then Polly remembered that edible refers to something other than consumable drugs, and that was the big eureka they needed to get started.
I see. I still don't get why you're investing on this company in particular, but you guys always did encourage me to take some initiative with my finances. Especially after I blew our life insurance accounts investing in edible vibrators. I guess edible food's downright sensible compared to that.
It's okay, bro. After this investment, we totally forgive you for accidentally murdering us. Everyone makes mistakes.
Mateo makes his investment and leaves, and you all high-five over another successful prank pulled. Though this is less of a prank and more of you scamming a grieving widower of 3, which is objectively a dick move, so you gain +6 money but lose -6 soul.
That is very fair.
Time to stop and get some rest.
Alright, everyone in the goddamn... Oh.
There is nothing.
Oh.
So I'm gonna take
Hello?
a screenshot of this.
Well, this is interesting.
Burr?
No need to take a screenshot. This is all live.
I can still go everywhere, it's just it looks like a visual error.
Huh.
Okay, then get in the car.
Oh.
Oh, no, it's an event.
Polly? Scott?
This is strange, bros. Where is everyone?
Huh. Weird.
Noodles isn't even here. What happened to that little bro?
I always forget I have to tab through it.
Please stop.
Wait,
Please remember.
and where's Milo?
Oh, fuck.
Milo? What do you mean?
I picked up Milo, remember?
No, I'm pretty sure we been by ourselves for a while now.
You might be right. Regardless, there's something about this place that's giving me the creeps. Let's just sleep in the car and call it a night, yeah?
Gotcha.
Spend the night crammed in the car together. Something's off.
We did it correctly, guys.
Week 10.
Week 10.
Mabel.
All right, Mabel. Would you like to go to the dynast or
to
the
the
regular motel?
motel.
So 2 are glitched on both.
Oh, this is dope.
You'll love it.
You'll love it.
Your room is always ready.
So do we know what we're going for, or are we
Not
just
a
looking
clue.
to balance out?
Still going for balancing out, just to try and see what happens.
We cannot get any of the regular endings at this point.
No, fantastic.
We're locked in.
You know, regular motel.
Finally, I could use some rest.
Where have I heard that before?
And yeah, Milo's gone. This road trip has gotten really exhausting. Maybe it's time to turn in for the night. Still, you suppose you have to do something before you go to sleep. It's almost like you don't have a choice.
Or
We have to order some pizza.
I guess order
Oh, it
some...
blocks the things out.
no,
Can you not even
these are
select them?
selectable still. They're just
Oh, they are. Ooh. Ooh.
We're gonna go simple. We're gonna get ready for bed.
Or not.
Oh. Nope, they're also blocked out.
I thought
We
we
have
have
to
to order some
pizza.
pizza.
I guess we're getting pizza.
Wait, you're going to bed on an empty stomach. You decide to order some pizza. Trouble is, none of you know any of the local restaurants around here.
This is what I did last
Best way to
time.
get pizza is to call and order it. We could call them pizza.
Scott, the odds of calling a random phone number and actually getting a pizza restaurant are super low. So let's dial a bunch of random numbers to increase our chances.
Beep boop beep. This is the pizza place. Well, that's odd. They picked up, but there's just silence.
Let's try another number. Hi, is this a pizza restaurant? Strange.
Feel like we should stop.
Maybe.
I don't like Polly's scared face. It makes me nervous.
Yeah,
Your friend-
but now we are afraid.
We are afraid now. Your friends sit in
Yeah.
silence. They look uncomfortable. You're all hungry. The phone is there, but still, it feels as if it's pulsating with an odd sort of energy. You look at it. You can't stop now. You get to the bottom of this, pizza or no pizza, dial a random number yet again, or ignore all this and just move on to the next part where you all eat pizza.
I'm gonna break reality. We're just gonna eat the pizza.
You're all eating pizza.
Bros, this pizza's really good.
Fuck yeah, it is.
It just... When did we order this pizza, Polly?
You know, Scott, just a moment ago when we were at the phone, and,
Oh,
Oh,
You're all eating pizza.
bros, this pizza's really good.
fuck yeah, it is.
You all eat pizza and question nothing about how you got it. It's pizza. Enjoy it and ask no questions. It's +7 stamina at the cost of, and the low cost of -7 mind. Yum.
Jeez.
Hang on, what happens if I look at the
wait,
destinations?
stamina next. Ooh, the cave's different.
We have to go spelunking.
We have to go spelunking.
Get in.
Pay your respects. The cave just
Get
it
in.
looks completely different too. I'm scared.
Polly, I didn't really enjoy our stay.
Me neither, Scott.
What could be inside this dank, dark cave? As you approach the entrance, you get a feeling that something is wrong with this place. Maybe you should turn back. Nah, you don't want to. It's almost like you can't. Whether you like it or not, your only choice is to go spelunking.
Go spelunking.
What's the yellow?
Woo! Time to explore a dark cave with your best friends. What could be better? Here, have +7 hype from all the hype of exploring caves, because this will surely be a fun-filled experience. Right?
So we're just visiting a random cave? You guys know that we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
Cheer up, Polly. Or exploring a cave will be fun. It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in.
You start walking through the dark, damp caverns. As you get deeper, light becomes a scarce resource that keeps getting scarcer. It slowly gets harder to recognize what's a path and what's a dead end. You make a right, 2 lefts, another right.
I don't know about this, fam. Are we going too far into this dumb cave? Remember, we'll eventually need to get out.
No, you're too invested now. You need to keep going. Although, as you traverse all the kinds of turns and passages, you wonder just what you're expecting to find. Maybe the usual thing, some sort of conflict that forces you to make a choice. Yeah, something like that. And so you eventually find a fork that begs for a choice. Should you turn left or right? Left or right? What?
Up me.
Left or right? Does it even matter?
Who knows what you'll find here?
We've gone off the beaten path a bit.
Just so far off the beaten path. Just so far off the beaten path. I should play the Staley Parable on stream.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Sorry to break the mood. Anyways, let's be all somber. Scared.
There are mazes. There's always the right hand.
For me, I always heard it was the left-hand rule.
Oh shit.
Burr, what do you think?
Left or right? Ah.
This is oof.
I guess we'll go left. Usually the options you have to choose from are more, how would you put it? Colorful. Left or right. Feels a bit basic. But oh well. On to the climactic outcome of the situation. Climactic outcome happening now. Cave just keeps going. He's definitely not used to this. And then left or right.
Oh, it got a little more realistic.
Left or right? This is sketchy.
It's very sketchy. Go left again. Get rid of this left or right thing.
I don't think it matters.
It's not even remotely funny this time. Not that it was funny last time.
I don't know, bros. I think we've gone a bit too deep.
Yeah, Scott's right.
They're not wrong. But you don't want to admit that you're completely lost now.
We're completely lost, aren't we? So I guess going back is just as good as going forward.
You just need to keep walking. Maybe we'll get to the other side. Cave didn't look so big from the outside. You just keep walking. Some more. Till... right or left.
Hit right on the left.
Huh. That one felt a bit weird. Like, not completely right. You're feeling a bit dizzy. The cave goes on and on forever. Same claustrophobic walls, all damp and hard. It almost feels as if they're slowly closing in on you. This doesn't feel good. Common sense should tell you not to keep going. But you have this basic instinct that you can't stop now. Even if the walls keep closing in on you, slowly but steadily, at some point you can't comfortably walk at your full height. You need to bend your back a bit. Soon you're almost crouching, or you realize that you're crawling into narrower cavities. This is not going to end well, yet it doesn't feel like you have a choice, unless you...
Keep going deeper.
keep going.
We've dug too deep.
Bros, are we sure about this? If we keep going, I might get stuck.
Scott isn't wrong. You're also starting to have difficulty breathing. Still, just keep going.
What the fuck?
The narrow passage just suddenly opened to something else. As you crawl out of it, you find yourselves in a hallway. It looks like a nondescript hotel hallway, except there's no doors. Just the hallways, going and going.
Something's wrong, bros. Listen.
Uh,
Ugh.
I don't hear anything, Boo.
Sorry. Exactly. There's no noise at all.
It's true, the space seems huge, yet there's not one single noise. Not a vermin crawling or some water running in the distance. Nothing. Going back is outright impossible. The crawl space from which you emerged is legitimately tiny. It actually took Scott some time to get out, and it doesn't look like he could get back in there. But these hallways seem to lead nowhere at all. They all look the same, going and going. Sometimes there's a turn, but there doesn't seem to be any logic to them. You all wonder what this place is. Is this still the cave? It's lit by some white lights that make the whole thing look a bit like a hospital. Who even put them here?
Stupid cave. How do we even know that we're not going in circles? These all look the same.
Maybe we could leave a mark.
Oh, good idea. Pass me a marker.
Stupid cave. Scott,
Stupid cave.
Scott gives Polly a marker. She writes stupid cave on a wall.
Now if we stumble upon this again, we'll know that we've gone in circles.
But as she finishes, you hear a sudden noise. The walls rumble.
What was that?
No time to think. Run!
You run as fast as your sore legs let you. Polly and Scott do the same, the echo of your frantic steps filling the halls. You're sure there are more steps echoing. Someone else's steps. You keep talking. You keep taking turns until you face a choice. Go upstairs, look back, or go downstairs. Go upstairs. As you climb the stairs, you realize what a dumb choice this was. Why upstairs? It only slows you down. But on the other hand, at least going upstairs feels like you're getting closer to wherever an exit might be. After climbing a few stairs, you get to a different floor. The halls all look the same, except they're all covered in a dense fog. You can hardly see your own hands, let alone Polly and Scott, who become mere silhouettes.
Guys, are y'all okay?
Yeah,
Good, good.
following your voice, Polly finds you amidst the fog.
Scott?
Yeah?
Great.
Wait,
What?
that voice. Scott's voice is coming from your left, right?
So?
Look to your right. Scott's silhouette is there, and it's definitely not where the voice is coming from.
Bros, I can hear you, but I can't see where you are. There's too much fog.
This is seriously creeping me out, Jermic. Is this silhouette some kind of trick, or is that voice trying to lure us away from the real Scott?
Bros, I can't hear you. Please, bros, I'm getting scared.
I don't know, the voice seems like it's trying to pull our heartstrings to convince us, but it's a bit suspicious.
Sure, but if it's the real Scott is the silhouette in the fog, then why isn't he saying anything at all? It's weird.
You choose if we should go towards the voice or towards the silhouette, okay? This is too weird, and I just couldn't bear the weight of the consequences.
The silhouette. It's the silhouette. You're almost sure. The voice is just too suspicious. You get closer to the silhouette. Scott is indeed there.
Bros, there you are. I was scared for a bit.
It's okay, Boo. The important thing is that we're all together again.
And yet, you can't completely brush off the idea that Scott has a slightly different vibe to him. It's almost as if this isn't your Scott. But surely it's just these fucking caves messing with your head big time. Unless... No, you can't let these caves get to your head. And what's the point of worrying about this now? It won't solve anything. So you choose to focus on getting out of here. You keep walking through the fog for what feels like entire hours. It's so dizzying that soon you feel like the mist is slowing you down, as if you're dragging your feet through a swamp. It's like one of those dreams where you're in a hurry, and yet, no matter how fast you try to run, you move incredibly slow. The only solace is that your choices about which path to take were already so random that seeing nothing changes very little. There's a downside, though. Sometimes, you perceive silhouettes not too far from you. Most of them are unmoving, which unsettles the three of you. They look like they're just there, standing, looking at you. The most unnerving ones are probably the ones behind you. Soon you realize they're always behind you. They look as still as the other ones, but after a while you realize that they must be moving, because they're always there, no matter how far you walk. A long time passes. At some point, you feel like the fog is seeping into your brain.
Bros, I'm getting tired. Should we sit and rest for a bit?
I don't know about that. Those silhouettes seem to be following us. Maybe resting isn't the best option.
I get it, really, but if we keep going on like this, I'll faint at any moment. Whatever happened will happen, but we won't have any energy left to do anything about it. Also, if they wanted to harm us, they could have done it already, couldn't they?
Maybe. I don't know. Jermic?
I think you chose the wrong Scott.
I think I chose the wrong Scott. Keep walking. Polly isn't wrong. It's better to keep walking. While it's true the silhouettes could have already harmed you if they wanted to, they're still incredibly threatening. There's this unavoidable feeling that they're patiently waiting, looking for an opening. You can't risk it, no. You walk for several more hours. The three of you hold hands, afraid of getting lost. This reminds you of Scott and the choice you made earlier. No. You shouldn't think about that. It's nothing. Scott got lost for a few minutes, and you found him. It's all okay. Yet, for a split second, your head is swamped by terrible thoughts. A whisper that tells you to connect this to the fact that it was Scott who suggested that you all rest, maybe to create an opening for the silhouettes. It's most likely a bunch of nonsense. You don't know if resting would leave you at the mercy of the silhouettes. You don't even know if the silhouettes could or would harm you. Scott's just exhausted. This is all in your head. As you brush off these thoughts, you realize that something's changing. Finally, the fog seems to recede, step by step. You regain some vision as you advance. It'd be good news if it wasn't for a detail that you can't unsee now.
Okay, this is not fun.
Does it mean we're walking in circles? You said it'd be simple about the sign you left, that's what it'd mean.
No, Scott. This means that this place is definitely and deeply fucked up.
Well, now we know we're totally surrounded by a stupid cave.
The stupidest cave.
You keep walking. What else is there left to do anyway? You walk, walk, walk. After a while, doors start to appear. You keep walking through countless doors, down different halls. Many of them look exactly the same. Sometimes stupid cave is written all over the walls, sometimes it's not. One hall is tilted slightly to the left, throws you a bit off balance. There's a hall that looks totally normal, but there's a low yet clear static noise in the background. Then there's the hall filled with windows. This one gives you hope, as windows mean you might gain more perspective of where you are. This is before you look through the window, though. And what you see is a huge light well. Other walls with windows, the same as the windows you're looking through. You can surmise a massive building with this sort of internal opening, only letting you look at other walls. Looking up and down doesn't help either. The walls go on for so long that it's impossible to see if there's sky above you or where the floor is. Just walls. That's not even the worst part. In some of the windows across the light well, you see silhouettes. They're too far away to make anything of them, but they're there. They're only in some of the windows, but it's hard not to notice them as they don't move. They're still just there. You can't see them clearly, but you have this chilling feeling they're quietly looking at you. It feels like a quiet mockery, a frustrating reminder that you're trapped in this cave, an oppressive reminder that claws at your throat.
What are you looking at? Say something.
Polly goes on like that for a while until she gets tired. One might think the sight of other people would bring some solace to being this lost, yet it does the opposite. You can't help but feel like it's your fate to remain lost and alone in here forever. Yet eventually, the strangest thing happens. One of the doors leads to the most obvious yet unexpected hall. For once you cross it, you've once again walking through a cavernous tunnel. There's hope in this, you all agree. Nothing about it proves you're an inch closer to escaping this place, but at least it looks like a cave again. You feel a bit more confined in a cave, but a little less trapped in an endless bad dream. You do the only thing we've been doing for the last several hours. Keep walking. You walk, and you walk, you walk, until you stumble upon two paths. despite the fact that you've been stuck in this predicament so many times. Since that fateful moment you stepped into these caves, you have the strong feeling that there's something final in this choice. And although this brings you some relief, it also means that now, more than ever, you must choose wisely. Climb the stairs, or take the door that has no business being here.
Polly.
Yeah, I got nothing. This is fucked.
For a brief moment, while we're reading all of that, I forgot we were playing Monster Road Trip.
Yeah.
I forgot that we had spent 6 hours goofing around doing this in this game. And it just all faded for like a brief moment. It was haunting.
I think we have to take the door.
I think we have to take the door.
Stairs seems like a way out. Let's take the door.
Let's take the door.
Are we sure?
Yeah, look, it even has your name on it.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing, buddy. This looks exactly like my bedroom door when I was a kid. The resemblance is uncanny. These caves have been mocking us for hours and hours now, but this feels personal.
It's impossible to stop yourself from losing minus
Oh,
7
we
mind
are
from this malicious
negative
twist.
fucking mind.
I don't think it matters anymore.
But as off-putting as the door is, its strange nature lures you in strongly.
Wanna go first, Polly? It's your door after all.
I guess it makes sense for me to go first, right? Right?
No. Fuck no. Fuck no.
She opens the door and immediately freezes up.
This is my childhood bedroom, guys. But how? It's not even in this realm. My room, even if it still looks like this, should be in the human realm.
Polly is so shocked that she doesn't realize other key details. For one, there are windows. And these aren't like the windows from before, no. These windows lead to a calm, beautiful night sky. Cautiously, the three of you enter the room, mesmerized by the stars, lured into the premise of a reality outside the caves. You wonder if what's outside the window is truly the outside. You're still inside the caves, aren't you? Like Polly said, her old room isn't even in this realm. As you walk closer, the door closes behind you. The noise is almost imperceptible. Too low to truly disrupt the dead quiet of the night, but loud enough to make you turn around. In doing so, Polly notices the other significant detail. There's a small lump under the bed sheets, only a fraction of what must be the back of a head sticking. As unlikely as it sounds, there's only one explanation that makes a sliver of sense.
No. No.
The back of the head moves gently, a peaceful cadence of someone breathing as they sleep.
What the fuck is this? I want to leave, guys. I won't let this cave mess with me anymore. Yes. Let's leave.
You follow Polly as she goes back to the door, disturbed but ready to take the stairs. But there are no cavernous tunnels beyond the door anymore. It's a muted gray hall. The entire hallway seems to be entirely out of hard, solid concrete. Only one thing disturbs the absoluteness of the cement. Papers and sticky notes hanging in messy displays on the wall. You get a closer look. It's Polly. There are sticky notes filled with tidbits about Polly. Stuff like Ghost Girl, that's a party animal. There are dozens of sketches. Some bear a very slight resemblance to Polly. Others land much closer to the Polly you know.
What is all this? I can't.
Before she can finish that thought, a figure appears from the other end of the hallway. It looks blurred, undefined. It makes you feel strange. You should not be here.
Jermic, why didn't you stop? There were some caves over there.
We visited some caves recently, didn't we? Guessing we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. It's what we do.
Sure, but so what? This is some game with unavoidable rules. We can't just choose not to stop there. What are we gonna do there anyway? Wander around in the cave until we got lost? Doesn't sound fun, buddy. Come on, I'm sure the next stop we find will be way cooler.
Oh, okay.
You drive past the caves. As you pass the cave entrance, you can't shake off a strong feeling that there's something intensely off-putting about the cave. You can't stop looking at it. You feel like you were there recently. Or, like, you're inside there right now. Even as you look at the entrance. Something's wrong.
Fuck!
Damn it.
Your minds are sieged by chaos and madness. And as a last bastion of defense, you protect yourselves by clinging to your happy place. This means closing your eyes, holding hands, and imagining something nice. Like a road trip where you all don't end up in such a predicament. Come on, you can do it. Imagine a better road trip. Come on.
Damn it. Maybe we should have done that last.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright, so what if... Ah! Damn, I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
That means we can do it again. Maybe closer to Halloween.
We could sure,
I bet we'd get more people.
but also we have the knowledge to use stew more later.
Mhm. Yes. Good practice run, everyone.
Ah!
Give yourselves a round of applause.
I mean, we did. At least we made it.
We made it.
Yes, it's just where we enter destination fucked.
Yeah. Damn.
We just have to make sure that we're not.
I think also for end of the road, given the tonality, hoping for the goofy things work out results from our choices is probably no longer gonna work. I think it is going strictly to horror movie rule.
Which is so good. It was so good. The writing was so fucking good, dude. I got so into it. Journeyer, you've seen half of the events. What an eventful life.
Oh, I guess the game's over now.
Yeah, I mean, we failed, so yeah, game's over.
Back to the main menu.
715 prank tokens. Holy shit.
It's half of the kid. Your first failure. Congratulations. You can now play Prank Master mode.
7 hours just to fail at the end. Damn. I feel
I don't think
accomplished,
we
but at the same
failed.
time, I'm mad.
We did it.
We did. But I want to see more.
It'll just make when we do it again all that much better.
Absolutely.
We'll
So
be closing a chapter on the darkest history in Monster Road Trip.
absolutely. So I'll try and plan another event like this
Mm-hmm.
sometime closer to Halloween. It'll probably might even have to be after Halloween.
Yeah.
Just because I think it's already the 12th, so like it doesn't give us very long. Like it only gives us maybe most 3 weeks. So yeah, because Halloween's on a Thursday, so the
Yeah.
best we could do is Saturday the 2nd, if we want to do as close to Halloween as possible.
Yeah, Saturday the 2nd seems good.
All right, Saturday the 2nd, same time.
Yep, sounds
Yeah.
To try and give everybody a good 3 weeks to plan it ahead in advance, just to make sure that nothing comes up. Mark your calendars, folks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I know I'm doing it right now. I'm both satisfied and so dissatisfied.
Yeah, it really was a. Fortunately, we got too much sanity damage right when the getting was good.
I
Yeah.
know.
We just have to
Yeah.
remember that spelunking costs 7 mind.
Yep, I'm making a note of that now. Because it did more than just that. It gave us hype, and then it cost us mine. So yeah. So, end of the road. Spelunking.
don't go in Polly's door.
Or do.
Or honestly, or do, because it
I
still
think
costs
that
it.
was the key to doing it.
Just yeah, +7 height, -7 mind.
I think we should go to like all the other locations before we do spelunking.
Yeah, because it seems like spelunking is like the big finale.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely changed up a bit, so
Took us to a new location.
It really did. Damn, I didn't realize like getting 0 would immediately end the game after. I thought it would at least give us until the rest area like before.
I'll let it get to my turn at least, but nah. I don't know how the negatives work in the main game, or even if you can go that far down. But I would have figured like at least let the other players finish out.
Yeah, like I said, at least let us get to the rest area.
Yeah. Are there even any rest areas in this part of the game?
Maybe that's where like the end happens, like where the credits roll. Just making it to the end, because it seems like you are limited to exactly specific locations with only one option to choose from. So, like you just gotta have like the ability to survive that. But then again, it doesn't really matter too much because you can't like if we did make it to the end with Stu, we can't keep him.
I think the way to work Stu for future attempts in this is one, to keep us stable, but two, we want to finish week 9 high, because this is going to work a lot like sanity damage.
So I think what that means is we need to actually do, like if we come across any skill challenges that would gain us permanent stats, we need to do them.
We have to.
We have to. Because like those +3 stuff, they were hard, they were like, because it's easier to gain more stats than we need to get an ending and then lose that than it is to keep ourselves from hitting 0.
Like we can always juggle and balance things around, but those permanent losses suck.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make another note here that says get permanent stat buffs.
I think I'm going to watch the credits.
I didn't get the option.
There were no credits.
There were no credits.
I'm watching it from the. I'm gonna watch it from the gallery.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
All right.
You know what? I'll do the
All right.
same.
Yeah.
Just to make it feel very like done.
Off the call at this point, but Nick, guys, this was definitely a time of the day.
For sure. Thanks for being
Yeah.
here, man. Appreciate you.
Good night,
Yep.
Bernie.
I'm
just
gonna
like that.
wake up at a reasonable time so I can participate next time. The majority of it instead of the last hour.
All good.
But I'm hopping off too, so good luck.
Thanks for being here,
I got
man.
some
Appreciate
notes
you.
and
Okay.
have a good one.
Goodbye. Night. Well, just like that, the road trip came to an end.
A swift, brutal end.
Uh-huh. It was full to the brim with danger. What? Are you playing the credits on your end already?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I didn't know
You're
I was
still
gonna
continuing
read
narration.
them. I'm sorry.
I mean, I can read them. Utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought all about how this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was just beginning.
What a fucking ride.
I know.
I feel like this is the most like emotionally taxing game of Monster Road Trip we've ever done.
Definitely.
And we played this game a lot.
Yeah. I need to finish my lemonade.
But the best part is I do it all again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I expected to hate this. Like, I was fully prepared to just be like, I'm done with this game for a while after this.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, I could still play this game more. Not right now,
Yeah.
but like, if like people were available to play it tomorrow, I would play it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love this game. I love it so
Fortunately,
much.
tomorrow I'm celebrating Thanksgiving.
No, yeah, like, I'm just saying hypothetically. Like,
Yeah.
but it's so good. It's so good. It's so much fun.
So good. I can't wait until MonsterCon comes out.
Yes, MonsterCon's gonna be so much fun.
Yes.
That's gonna be quite the ride.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm ready to not be in front of a computer.
That's completely fair.
And my phone's survived this, but it's
Which is good.
It's 20%, so
So not much, but it did.
it's at 17% now. So we know that we can last about 8 hours, I'd say.
About 8 hours, yeah. 7.5.
Yeah. I need a nap.
Understandable. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you for playing this with me and sticking with me through the entirety of this ride. This has
Thank
been
you
a
for
great time.
planning it.
It has been a privilege. And I look forward to doing this again in the future.
As do I.
But for now, that'll be all from me. Oh. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Bye.